With your vibe, baby, do me bad man thing. Turn around and deserve man thing. Other girls them they like man thing. That only you deserve man thing. Baby, do me bad man thing. Turn around and deserve man thing. Other girls them they like man thing. That only you deserve man thing. Baby, you always bring me joy. Way too I feel so tired. So dear is to my heart. Get without you,
oh, I got my eyes on you, wanna see your face on photo, all of a sudden, I want to call you my wife, aspiration, you know me tactic. Baby, look me small, but then I'm mighty, then know your dreams into reality, baby, hold on, just give me time, make I show you, after a nigga no go die. Oh baby, do me calculate, all the money way I get, if you go calculate, when I miss one point, you go pre-coordinate, see from my face, and anytime you want me up, yeah. Oh baby, do me back my thing, then I run and design my thing. All the girls they like my thing. Only you deserve my thing. Oh.
Baby, do me bad man thing. Turn around and deserve my thing. All the girls them they like my thing. Like only you deserve my thing. Baby, you always bring me joy. Way too I feel so tired. So dear is to my heart. Get without you, nobody. Anything for you, baby, I'm taking your star. True, you got no size. Drunk in love with you, you enter my heart. I feel your love inside. When you go la, I go there. And when you try, be my guest. I can't talk for feeling so blessed. I got no stress when you on my chest. I never lie, I cannot lie. Are you the blood I can run through my heart? I never lie, don't let me die. You change everything in my life. Baby, do me bad man thing. Turn around and deserve man thing. Other girls, them they like man thing. That only you deserve man thing. Baby, do me bad man thing. Turn around and deserve man thing. Other girls, them they like man thing. That only you deserve man thing.
I chose St. George's University School of Medicine because at the time that I wanted to go into medicine, they were the only university that was willing to give me that chance. And I wanted somewhere that I felt believed in me. And from the beginning, even when I was accepted into the school, it was very clear to me that St. George's wanted me to be there and that they believed that I could and would finish medical school. And here I am today.
Nurses are a special breed. We can communicate with only our eyes. Our skin holds secrets and our touch warms rooms. It takes someone special to be a nurse. Join us at HCA Healthcare.
Nicki Minaj, come give me love, give me your body. Butter my bread, sugar my tea, give me your cocoa. Ain't nobody touching you, wanna try it, they touching you. Everybody crushing you, but I'm wanting to marry you.
I know go carry another, you know say I be complete, man, yeah. Now your matter, it's there for my mind inside, yeah. Mami water, baby do me something nice, yeah. Carry a matter, girl I love your body, yeah.
Look at my big baby, they want my so nice and her skin so clean. She call it my love like a sweet sister. Over and over, she can do my thing, yeah. She's so in love with me, it's a blessing that I found a queen. And she doesn't care if I'm poor or rich, I give her my love till eternity. Oh no, 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 girl, I promise I will be there for you. Oh no, 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 If you ever leave, I go hunting for you, my queen. Kiss you first thing in the morning, for me. Baby, never treat you funny, oh.
Carry another, you know say I be complete, man. Yeah. Now your matter, it's for my mind inside. Yeah. I'm me water, baby give me something nice. Yeah. Carry a matter, girl I love your body, yeah. Carry another, you know say I be complete, man. Yeah. Now your matter, it's for my mind inside. Yeah. I'm me water, baby give me something nice. Yeah. Carry a matter, girl I love your body, yeah.
Fellow Liberians, it is I, Mr. President. As you can see, I got all my EPS behind me. I just want to let the country know that I don't knock. But if I knock, I knock. I don't smoke. But if I smoke, I smoke. I don't drink. But if I drink, I drink. And lastly, I don't lash. But if I lash, I lash. Hello, Liberia. It is I, Mr. President. Yeah. Oh, day. Oh, day. Yeah. Listen, I don't knock. But when I knock, yeah. I don't drink. But when I drink, yeah. I don't smoke. But when I smoke, I smoke. Yeah. I don't laugh. But when I laugh, I laugh. Yeah. Oh. I don't lash, but when I lash, yeah. I don't dress, but when I dress, yeah. I don't walk up, but when I walk up, yeah. I don't approach you, but when I approach you, yeah. Oh.
But when I lie, I can't cheat. But when I cheat, I won't cheat. I can't talk. But if I talk, I talk. And I won't pull inside. If I pull inside, then I pull inside. We can only try something, but we can't cheat. Eating the same thing, we can't speak. How about you pay for la petty? No sugar there, but the tea too sweet. Hey, I let her take him on the back row. Man, Jara say you on the watch pole. Fine girl, but she left me on the back row. You know money, she can give me Jara Kobo.
She do my AK-47. No, you like 10, but me, I 11. Playing sweet, but the picking at lemon. Say the picking at lemon. What can I 10? I picking at 7. Train 2 beacon, put on kino. Gotta stand tall and moon and penal. Me, I'm a runner. Touch room where we're set together. Quarter my flow, I do with charger. Why do with charger? Got my flow, why do with charger? Red, white, and blue. Pledge allegiance to you. Let them catch that cruise. I'm in rooting for you. I pull up. The ring sucker, I ring block. I'm a sucker for your love. I'm a sucker. In the ham in Gaza. Junior bad, junior shatter. If I go bad, then I chatter. They might want to step moving faster. Don't be moe, don't be saka. You draw one left from the teacher. I know you want case, I know you want blade. Can't let you go, belle casa. Straight from heaven. She do my AK-47. Know you like tempo, me I 11. Calling you sweet, but the picking at lemon. Say the picking at lemon. What can I tell? I picking at 7. Train 2 beacon, put on, Gotta stand tall, and moon, I'm penal. Me, I'm a runner. Touch room where we're set together. Got my flow, I do with charger. Why do with charger? Got my flow, I do with charger. I know you fake, I know you hit up. Bring some politics and power. God before, God behind. When I get loud, but they can cut. Now all they can call. Came by like a bullshitter. Back in style, back in the trap. Number 1 in the shit, go look it up. Rilla, smoker, uncle. Free all my men ain't sorted. Beat you on rapid. No more sticking stack it. Pray for love, but you still want to carry it. You know what family, but you got it. She do my AK-47. Know you like tempo, me I 11. Calling you sweet, but the picking at lemon. Say the picking at lemon. What can I tell? I picking at 7. Train 2 beacon, put on, Gotta stand tall, and moon, I'm penal. Me, I'm a runner. Touch room where we're set together. Got my flow, I do with charger. Why do with charger? Got my flow, I do with charger. Level.
Tonight be migrating. Tonight the money migrating. Tonight be migrating. Tonight the money migrating. I pull up, I kill it, I give gratitude. It's time to count my blessing. It's time to count my blessing. I call up the accountant. Tonight the money migrating. Tonight be migrating. Tonight the money migrating. Tonight be migrating. Tonight the money migrating. Tonight be migrating. Tonight the money migrating. Baby, when you pull up, I promise not to screw up. Put the whole crew up. You know we on the way up. Girl, let me show you love that you've never seen before. And let me take you places you've never been before. Girl, you're always on my mind. And I just need some of your time. I pull up, I kill it, I give gratitude. It's time to count my blessing. It's time to count my blessing. I call up the accountant. Tonight the money migrating. Tonight be migrating. Tonight the money migrating. Tonight be migrating. Tonight the money migrating.
So big one.
I want to see my friend, man.
I want to eat. Why me going to see your friend?
What else you want me to do?
Your friend you go 3, 2. You don't want to go to see your friend.
I'm not my friend.
Manage now.
Wait. Maybe when I come out.
When you come out, I'll take
Stop holding my trousers in, man. You get it.
Oh, that's my immediate thing.
No.
But big going
So when
not going nowhere.
a machine,
Thank you. Yes.
your friend didn't get told, go get some. Okay, I'll bring some for you.
No, I won't.
You my trousers, you get it. Oh.
I won't.
No. I'm ready for that. Let me go.
No.
And like it.
Stop.
Stop.
All right, stop me. You hear me?
Stop.
No, I'm not going nowhere. You said you're not going nowhere.
If we're pregnant, speak up.
Drinking water on the track, baby, so I can get this clear. Feel me? Cause I said one day you will wake up, you and I see me to eat me again. Eat me again. I said one day you will wake up, you and I see me to eat me again. Eat me again.
Jeffy Buffina. The
See where in front of you, just be bluffing. You wanna see me one day, just be bluffing. Let me ride ya, just be bluffing. Hey, you too fun. I said one day, you will wake up, you will not see my face. You will be confused, like judgment day. You won't raise your chicken different you spend your mouth, you made me try. They will ride in your car. We arrive in your yard. Nana, haka yati shata. Shata, shata, shata. Shata, nothing hip hop. Shata, now won't touch my time. Shata, say he on fire. One day you will wake up, you will not see me to eat me again. Eat me again. I said one day you will wake up, you will not see me to eat me again. Eat me again. Just be bluffing. The tea right in front of you, just be bluffing. You will not see me one day, just be bluffing. Let me ride ya, just be bluffing. And you too fun. I said my baby, you know I'm not cheating, but you won't touch the team. I said, Mom, baby, you know I'm not cheating, but you won't touch the team. Just be bluffing. The tea right in front of you, just be bluffing. You will not see me one day, just be bluffing. Let me ride ya, just be bluffing. Hey, you too fun.
Lost Iowa Medicaid?
Where can we find a low-cost health plan?
What about a plan that covers doctor visits?
Emergency care?
Healthcare.gov is here for you. Enroll today for coverage starting next month.
Kilo, ni me wolo rondo, ni wane yago, ibano dia yonze singile, ya yabi wiwa mi, kwangu sikilu di monywami, ya tibili kabuni wisimo sina gungese, panyago ni diabyo, mutamba munini, tumbe nguvane, malumbi zikulaba, my love, my love, my love. Panya pikile musangia me. My love, my love, my love. Panya pikile musangia me. Ya yonzi tingilange tayabe never do bile. Niu ku service up with you so when you got me I know I will come back for more. I don't want nobody but you to make me love. You keep giving me direction, and I fought for this connection. Panya when in your mutambo munini tumbe hovane malum is cool love. My love, my love, my love. Panya pikile musangia me. My love, my love, my love. Panya pikile musangia me. My love, my love, my love. Panya pikile musangia me. My love, I love. Muri pakilo, temo holore rondo, ne wane yago, ibanu dia yonze singile.
Hello, hello, hello.
When I dream of liquor, I can go sleep. Cholo, 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 say papa, jala. International baby, we go to Weah. Check on your block for your party.
How you doing? Hello there. Welcome here to Current Situation Media. We're just warming up here and giving you some entertainment. But we will start the program at 6 p.m. in the next 16 minutes here, where we will be analyzing and discussing Liberia presidential election 2023. As you all know, the election is tomorrow. And also tomorrow we will be live as well, and we will be broadcasting from Liberia. We will have about three of our reporters, one in Grand Gita and two in Monrovia. We'll be giving us some update as things unfolds. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome here to the show here. But we just wanted to entertain you guys here for a little bit here. But tonight we will be crunching some numbers. We will be speaking with some analysts, Mr. Augustus Talu, Valiku Cabo, Gilman, O.T. Gilman, our brother Mose will weigh in, Steve Gay will weigh in, and we also have Isaac and Pastor Success. We have some key players will be weighing in tonight. We much likely we might have Vanisaki too. You might stop by here, but we're gonna have fun tonight for 3 hours. 6, 7, 8, 9. We will be climaxing around 9 p.m. For those who want to join us tonight, you just make sure you let us know here. We will send you the link, and but we're gonna keep the conversation very civil, and we're going to discuss about our country future and predicts the election based on numbers and based on some facts. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for tuning in. We will continue the music, and we'll come back here to start the segment. But I just wanted to let you guys know we are warming up. All right. So, thank you for tuning in. Share this here. Right now, we are live streaming from my personal page here, Benton AJ Hooks page, the Current Situation Media page, and also the YouTube page, Current Situation Media. We are live streaming from 3 of our pages, and you can follow us on YouTube and Facebook. All right, so like I said, welcome to Current Situation. Today is Monday, so we are just going to entertain you guys for the next 15 minutes, and we will be back to open as we crunch numbers and discuss Liberia presidential election that will be held tomorrow in Liberia.
I get love for your face, oh. I get love for your beauty. You must suffer, then we are too much. Girl, il est girl, c'est girl, il est Jew, c'est girl, il est girl, c'est girl, il est Jew, c'est and I make you say you won't be ugly, yeah, babu. The woman fine, the woman sweet, yeah, she too expensive, get fine, get sweet, yeah, she too expensive. You gotta put it down, put it down, you gotta put it down, you still gotta put it down. I want fall in love again, but I scared of breaking heart. Too scared. I want fall in love again, but I scared of breaking heart. I will never beg nobody to show me love. I will always wait for my time. I will never beg nobody to show me love. I will always wait for my time. When I drink my liquor, I can go sleep. Hey, man. When I smoke my shisha, I can go sleep. Hey. I single. I'm coming for your love, can someone break my heart? You better put it down. Put it down. You better put it down. You still gotta put it down. Super baby. She not let no plenty friends. She said no cheche pule. Don't play with itty pele. Don't play with naki pele. Don't play with labor pele. Les woman super and super. Les woman fan, les woman sweet. Les woman fan, les woman sweet. You better put it down. Put it down. You better put it down. You still gotta put it down. Boom. International.
Yeah, I can die for it. So in the money, I want slap for it. Yeah, I too proud for it. When she send text, I reply for it. Yeah, I do a die for it. I can be a plow with my friends for it. Yeah, I decrease for it. When she can't over, I won't play to it. Yeah, Salematu, what you into? Where your problem? Where you been through? Where your boyfriend? I want wife you. Don't be acting, don't get AQ. Skinny po, skinny bang, bang, bang. I pull through and she looking like damn. When she giving me brains, it don't make no sense. I want to go for it, but I won't make no plans in me. Tinini, turn on tinini. I keep her 1-4-star chilili. And she won't play with my pam, pinini, pam, let my gonna get banku. Let my chew to bucky. I bring you nobody no more G. Showing action jelly mama G. I see my gonna get banku. See my lama chew to bucky. I bring you nobody no more G. Showing action jelly mama G. Salema. Just see I'm about to 10-25. I the shit now, see all the flies. Me and that base on base, making hits, man. You want come true, you can slide. Alhamdulillah, I want lie. I want marry you, inshallah. Yeah, she my tutu, yeah, my tutu. Salema too, you don't mess with my bra. Hey. Salematu, what you into? Where your problem? Where you been through? Where your boyfriend? I want wife you. Don't be acting, don't get AQ. Skinny po, skinny bang, bang, bang. I pull through and she looking like damn. When she giving me brains, it don't make no sense. I want to go for it, but I won't make no plans. Salematu. Skinny po, skinny bang, bang, bang. 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 Bang, bang, bang. How the bass like do.
With Shopify's mobile app, you can handle your business anywhere. Add and edit products, refresh your online store, and more, all on the go. Shopify, your all-in-one commerce platform.
Grammarly's top 3 tips on starting an essay.
Let's say you're struggling to put pen to paper on an upcoming essay. You might have an outline already and know what you want to write, but are struggling to find the right words to get it going. Don't worry. Tip number 1, pick the right tone. Read your essay's first paragraph aloud and listen to your writing's tone. Tip number 2, when you're stuck, work backwards. You may even want to start at the very end of your essay. Tip number 3, polish your essays until they shine. Got an essay draft? Awesome, but don't hit submit just yet. Make sure you're always turning in your best work by using Grammarly to catch misspelled words, grammatical mistakes, and places where you can swap in different words to improve your writing's clarity.
Let Grammarly help you with your next essay. Download for free at Grammarly.com. Grammarly, one of the best AI-powered tools.
Okay, sexy. Mary take it from Jabba, then Quebec can take it from Mary. Paul take it from John, then Peter can take it from Paul. Fatuka sebo Kema, then Kema tuka sebo. John the baby resemble, so how can she say for Paul? You like Georgie and friend, like you I can sleep to your like Jesus, but I'm more you yeah for. Like Jesus, but I'm more you yeah for. Like Jesus, but I'm a cop you yeah for. Like Jesus, but I'm more you yeah for. Pastor eating a member, teacher eating a student. She loving the Cyrus, loving the Momo, and loving the Clarence. She not said that in class, but she give me stuff Doja for Clarence. He hold her like that, but the papel loving the children. He say he got money with DBI, he still live with his parents. He enjoying America, but he can't say nothing for your children. Like Jesus, but I'm more you yeah for. Like Jesus, but I'm more you yeah for. Like Jesus, but I'm a cop you yeah for. Like Jesus, but I'm more you yeah for. You want cheat on your girlfriend, but your girlfriend that you be your best friend. This time you having girlfriend, your girlfriend say having your girlfriend. First day in America, you acting like you create a series. You can't do my heart, like on my bed, you can't go pee. You not know English, you want speak Boja like my NTCC. Your boss say you get knocked, but your girlfriend tell her say you see. She get her boyfriend, but she like Kim Beneja like Kili. I can't get community cause I can't blow Sarim and Terry. Like Jesus, but I'm a more you yeah for. Like Jesus, but I'm a more you yeah for. Like Jesus, but I'm a cop you yeah for. Like Jesus, but I'm a more you yeah for. She borrowed the club, but on the same friend party she was. There's nothing for free, all the juniors selling the market. Les cités jeunesse, les papes les vies en battre. Then you people say les men and I rock the whole country. Il fait au hair, but la marque en chacla. You want you good sonny, but you want spend money bien. Like Jesus, but I'm a more you yeah for. Like Jesus, but I'm a more you yeah for. Like Jesus, but I'm a cop you yeah for. Like Jesus, but I'm a more you yeah for. Like Jesus, but I'm a more you yeah for. Like Jesus, but I'm a more you yeah for. Like Jesus, but I'm a cop you yeah for. Like Jesus, but I'm a more you yeah for.
Nurses are a special breed. We can communicate with only our eyes. We know when we need to take a moment. Our skin holds secrets and our touch warms rooms. We comfort by listening. We also know when to respond in an instant. We're famous for bringing a sense of calm to any moment and turning darkness into light. It takes someone special to be a nurse. If this sounds like you, join us at HCA Healthcare.
Silly way you come into my life and you bring a lot of change. Wanna do a lot of say, a lot of feel, a lot of things, baby. Feels like I knew nothing, cause you make me see something. You make me see that love is a spiritual thing, and it don't cost a thing. Me and you love one is like gang thing, and you make me feel very green. One girl from Crunchy there. Really my people, you I swear. Close your eyes. Let me give you the Batman thing where will make you see. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Wanna give you the Batman thing where will make you see. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Oh, where will make you see. Oh, uh-huh.
She say, ooh, all of your body do work. With the man them work. I wanna fuck you right there. Some pillow, Catamilla, Mama Mayo, Mama Mida, some pillow, Catamilla, Mama Mayo, Mama Mida. Me, I do you bad man thing, give you melody, I want to feel my big man thing, give me energy, some pillow, Catamilla, Mama Mia, Bamba Miga, some pillow, Catamilla, Mama Mia, Bamba Miga.
I will make you say, uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Wanna give you the Batman thing, wanna make you say, uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh.
Hello there. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Current Situation Media. And we appreciate that here. Hope you guys enjoyed the entertainment, and we will continue with the entertainment as needed. But welcome here to Current Situation Media. This is an exclusive coverage here, analysis, discussion on the upcoming election that will be held tomorrow, presidential election. And so we have some analysts. They will be appearing shortly, but just want to welcome you all. So go ahead and share this here because we're going to be on for 3 hours. We will take breaks. We will play music. We will still entertain you guys. And but we're going to discuss the presidential elections. We're going to talk about some key players. As you all know, that this is Liberia fourth presidential election post the Civil War. This is our fourth one here. You know, after the Civil War, this is our fourth presidential election here. And this one here, we are not having the presence of the United Nations. The United Nations will not be present, and the usually present, you know, at the previous one. So this one, all eyes are on Liberia. Folks will be turning out in the morning to start voting, and international communities, and the Western world, and Liberians in the diaspora, they are all watching keenly. So this election is very important. So, and we have some key counties that will pretty much be able to make a decision. So, ladies and gentlemen, here, welcome here to Current Situation Media, and we are here tonight for 3 hours. And go ahead, share this here, and feel free to participate here. So we will be adding our analysts to the screen. The first one here, we're going to add Mr. Steve Gabe. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes, I'm loud. I'm hearing you. Are you hearing me too?
I am hearing you loud and clear, and you are on time. Thank you very much. You was one of the persons when we went behind scene. You just like, AJ, let me just save this a discussion when we all appear at 6 p.m. And those guys, you know, they stayed behind scene, and we were just chit chatting. But welcome here.
Can you remove the convention committee from there?
No, you put that there. I didn't. So yeah, so you have to. So you can go back and edit it. Yeah.
Where do I go now?
Yeah, so go back and edit. You know, because remember, I think you was on. We had a show, and you went ahead and said that. So it will give you the option to edit. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, that was one of our analysts. We are expecting more tonight. Will be joining us here. We have a 3 hours political discussion. It's a national discussion here. And let's see here. All right. And also, don't forget to donate to the network, all right, to improve the network. And we have our Cash App of 515-326-1905. And we'll also have $C situation. And we have our Zelle as well. So do not forget to help the network improve. Okay? You can donate to the network here. But let's fire up here. So as we all know, President Weah, he is part of the CDC, and he is contesting to be re-elected. So, ladies and gentlemen, as we put our analysts on here, we encourage you guys to please share this here. And how you doing, gentlemen? Can you guys hear me loud and clear?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I said, if you hearing me too.
Yes, yes, we are hearing you loud and clear here.
Okay, good.
All right. So as soon as Gonzalo get back here, we are going to start the discussion, and we're gonna keep it very simple, professional, informative, entertaining. We will also have some breaks, and throughout the discussion here, we're gonna be on for 3 hours. So we are also expecting some our other analysts to join us, and we are expecting participation from the audience. We will read comments as needed. You guys will also respond to some comments. And like I said, to our audience who will be joining us, we're going to keep this discussion very civil and respectful and very informative. Welcome here to the show here. Welcome to Current Situation. You guys are CS analysts, and it's been a while here. We have our country fourth presidential election since after the war. This is the fourth one, and this is the first one that the United Nations would not be present. So, guys, all eyes are on Liberia. The international communities are watching. Liberians in the diaspora are watching carefully, and our neighbors are watching. And we are talking about this election that will be held tomorrow, where Liberians will pretty much go to the poll and cast their vote. So we're gonna start with introduction, then we're gonna post the first question, and we're gonna dive into the discussion. Let's start with you, Steve.
Okay. Here on the screen, my name is Steve N. Gay. Um, I'm the political analyst on the show to provide uh, some political way forward and some perspective of our ongoing elections in Liberia, which will be held tomorrow. And so we are here to interact and have our own say into the process. And we know by the grace of God, we anticipate the process to be peaceful and very rewarding. And if need be, there will be transition. If there are opportunities, we still maintain our own government, but we hope that we work together as Liberian, and whoever wins, Liberia wins, and we move forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Augustus?
Yeah, my name is Augustus Nyanganya Nimlet Talu. I am an advocate and a current situations political analyst.
Thank you very much here. And welcome, gentlemen, here. And we're going to move forward. And we are here for 3 hours. Also, we are expecting more analysts to join us here. But thank you for being on time here. And we're going to be very informative tonight. We're going to be very interactive. and we're also going to be very entertaining. Yeah. So we want to make sure that this 3 hours is not, it do not bore the folks. So it's not going to be boring. Like I said, it's going to be very interactive. So let's start with the first question here. Looking at, we have 19, if I'm not mistaken, 19 presidential candidates, but let's focus, we're going to narrow it down to, let's focus on the four. Let's focus on Weah, GNB, Cummings, and Tiawan. What is the path to victory for these candidates, each of these candidates? What is the path to victory? Look and let's put in place looking at the counties that they need to win in order to be the next president. So let's start with Steve.
Okay. I think that's a nice question tonight about maybe our own way of analyzing the electoral process in our country, and also taking into considerations individuals in the process, taking into considerations landmark and what their own take on the citizen rate of the country, and all of those things are very important to know. And I think with these four candidates, in my mind, these elections is basically circling around two candidates. As an analyst, if I look at it from my point of views and looking at weighing the both political candidates in the race and looking at their effort times and it comes to popularities, it comes to mostly popularity in our country. We will basically look at two political parties as one of the stronger political parties that are so strong. And trust me, the rest of the two political parties are going to pledge their support at the end of the day. And so I think sometime last year, was it last year or maybe a few months ago, I was on the show, and this question was also discussed when Moses and Moses were here on this very show. And I did talk about the possibility of President Weah winning these elections. Let me make things particularly clear here that I once support CDC, but currently I'm also anticipating a bigger dream that will be coming up very soon. But we're not going to dive into that tonight. But I'm speaking as an analyst tonight. I'm not speaking as a partisan, and I shouldn't be brand as a partisan tonight on the show. And I'm speaking from the local things and I've been in the ring of politics in our country for a couple of years and looking at the way Liberian think and the way we look at things, the perspective, in our politics, our body politics, our country. And so I will speak from those experience, And so I would like to say, and to be sure on this show that there is the possibility of Georgia election. And sometimes the question on me, why? Why you think so? My first response a few months ago were there are things, there are impact that other communities going to consider.
And I just want to let you know, Steve, you got 2 more minutes because we're gonna give each people 5 minutes on the first question. Then we will wait for rebuttals. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Okay, so 2 minutes. Let me make use of the 2 minutes quickly. Like I said, I'm looking at the possibility of Weah winning these elections because uh, let's look at the fact that from your own critical analysis, election commissions was not just appointed by an opposition leader or by any other person, but was appointed by the president. And in real life, appointing election commissions into political elections is based upon interest. That's the reality of politics. Take it from me or not, you can disagree. I accept your opinion, but based upon interests. That's one. It might not be the case in Liberia, but mostly in Africa, appointing as a president, sitting president, appointing an election commission will be based upon your interest. Looking at other counties that Joshua has, extending roles in other counties, those counties will not want to be ungrateful to him, like Sanikole. So the elections in Sanikole in Nima are going to be divided into segments. Georgia have portion of the vote from Nima County based upon the connections of road from Gantor to Sanikole and other parts of Nima. That will give him an edge over other people to say there's a need to vote him. So he have part of voters. Let's also look at other impact that he has made in other counties like Maryland, like the Southeastern impact. The Southeastern, he has made a lot of impact to the people of Southeastern. So there's possibility that people in the whole of Southeastern going to vote him. And looking at the kind of sentiment of people built in the politics where you find out that Joseph Boakai is from Lofa, and you find out that most of the Lofians are giving all their votes behind Joseph Boakai, have also creating an eyebrow to other counties to also support their own. So there will be a difference that would make some Eastern to fully support Georgia because he's from there, and looking at local people are supporting that Joseph Boakai because he's from there. But then Georgia have a larger portions of the people that will support him, including Grand Gilead and the rest of the people. So I think from this perspective, there is a possibility.
Thank you. Thank you for your input here. We'll be coming back to you here. Moving forward here, Mr. Talu here, I know you listening keenly to Mr. Gay here, but go ahead and answer the first question here. What is the pathway, to victory for any of those four candidates? Weah, Cummings, Boakai, and Tiawan Gongloe. And you can also rebut or you can buttress to any of Steve's statement.
First of all, I want to say thank you, my man. Like me, I'm not partisan. I like to look at data and just make a decision based on those data. Looking at the total of voters is 2.4 million people registered to vote, or 2.4 million people. And we have the 6 major counties, the 6 populated counties in Liberia. We have Nima. Nima has over 300,000 votes. We have Maserado. Maserado has over 900,000 votes. We have Lofa. Lofa has 177,000 votes. And we have Bon. Bon has 185. We have Grand Basso. Grand Basso has, I think, 165. And we have Magibi. Those are the most populated county that will eventually decide the 2023 elections. So now, Liberians don't vote on issues. Liberians vote on popularities and tribal affiliations. It is something that I disagree with. It's something that we shouldn't be doing, but Liberians vote on tribal. They vote basically on tribal and popularity. So let's look at those four major candidates. Tiawan Gongloe. Tiawan Gongloe should come at least second in Nima. Then he should be taken seriously. He will have to come second in Nima. That is Tiawan Gongloe. But if he can't tear, then he's out. Tiawan Gongloe will have to contest because that is where he's from. He's from Nima. But he doesn't have a weight based on the fact that he does not have good relationship with Prince Johnson. Prince Johnson is like the kingmaker of Nima County. Prince Johnson heavily endorsed Kune, yeah. Kune, he's the VP for Boakai, Joseph Boakai. And so that means that Nima is heavily leaning towards Joseph Boakai. So now, out of those 6 major counties, let's say for sure Nima goes for Joseph Boakai, and then Lofa. Lofa is Joseph Boakai County. So let's say, hey, his countrymen and tribal people are going to vote for him. So we will give 2 of those counties to Joseph Boakai. Let's look at Cummings. Cummings chose Charlene Bronsky. But in Liberian politics, Liberian political party is not structural. They are based on individuals. So it's like when a person is there, it is very hard for their vote or their legacy to transfer over to the next person. So we see, for instance, Charles Bronsky. Charles Bronsky's daughter is Charlene Bronsky. That was a good pick, but she is not as strong ambassador that a lot of people think that she will make. She will give ambassador vote to Cummings. Cummings was also have to win Maryland because that is where he's from. Okay, that is where Cummings from. So let's say Cummings win Maryland because that is place there. Let's have
Augustus, hold on. Mr. Gay, can you put your phone on mute? We are hearing some little background noise. So if you're not speaking, just go and mute. If you want to, counter respond, then you can unmute. Go ahead. Sorry for the interruption.
Yeah. So let's say, for argument's sake, we're going to give Maryland to Cummings. But Grand Bassa is on a question mark based on the fact that we have the strong woman from Grand Bassa. I think she's the senator for Grand Bassa. So she also supporting
Nyobli Kanga.
Thank you. Yomi Kanga is not. She's not supporting Charlene Bronsky. She's not. So that means that she has been tested in that state. She is this current senator for Grand Bassa, and she endorsing Boakai. Okay, so it's a question mark on that county. That means we cannot give that county to Cummings. Now, the President George Weah, he's a incumbent. It is very difficult to beat an incumbent, but George Weah has a record now. And, he's not the political star that everybody gravitated to during the 2017 elections. So now let's look at George Weah. CDC has always carried Monroeville. The Montserrat County Bells, we're going to give Montserrat to George Weah. Montserrat takes 900,000 votes. So let's assume he's going to come first in Montserrat County. So we're going to take Montserrat and give Montserrat to George Weah. Now we have those. We have McGibby and we have Bond. Bassa is still in a question mark. So the three, for me, for my own perspective, those three major counties that will decide the election now: McGibby, Grand Bassa, and Bond. Then let's look at the demographics. The whole southeastern belt, their entire vote is not equivalent to Nima. So if Joseph Boakai take Nima, that vote can erase the entire southeastern belt. It could erase. Okay. Now we're looking at McGibby. McGibby is closer to Monrovia. That means that they may have the same kind of demographic, the same similarity to Monrovia. So these two counties, McGibby, Bond, and Grand Bassa, are the three counties that will decide the fate of this year's election. And my prediction could be two ways. This election, it is an election for George Weah to lose because of all the opposition, or not all the opposition, but Joseph Boakai. Joseph Boakai has the chance to win this election at the first round. That's how I think he should win. But if he does not win, if he does not win the first round, then Joseph Boakai is in a huge trouble. But George Weah is a Cuban, so it is very difficult for you to beat an Cuban. It is very difficult because the average voters in Liberia is under 25 years old. They take over 65% of the votes. They take over 65% of the vote. Now you have to look at that voters. Who are they closely going to vote? What's the commonality between those voters and Joseph Boakai and George Weah? Let's look at the age. We'll look at the age. The age factor, Joseph Boakai cannot relate to that generations. I'm not saying those young people are not going to vote for him, but huge number of that generation, that those kids that are under 30 years old, they are heavily going to vote in favor of George Weah. So let's say George Weah and Joseph Boakai cross the second round. They make it to the second round. We're going to look at who's going to endorse who and why they're going to endorse him, and looking at the mentality of the Liberian people. The history tells us that when George Weah won in 2005 when George Weah won, and when George Weah was running against Ellie, guess what? All the opposition, they all endorsed Ellie. They all endorsed Ellie. Ellie won. Joseph Boakai does not have good relationship with his counterpart. He does not have a very good relationship with the other opposition bloc. You see that? So if Joseph Boakai will win, Joseph Boakai will have to win the first round. But if that's the second round, I find it very difficult to see Joseph Boakai winning the second round. I think Joseph Boakai opportunity is to win the first round. He cannot, he can take Nima, take Lofa, take McGeary. He doesn't have to win Marlon Serrano County, but if he can take McGeary, Nima, and Grand Bassa and Lofa, those four counties, he will be declared president. But let's look at travel too now. George Weah mom is Bassa. What the Bassa people going to do? Are they going to are they not going to support their child, or they're going to take that vote and give it to Boakai? So my prediction, it is just 50-50 chance. That's my prediction. My prediction is 50-50 chance, and his race is actually between Joseph Boakai. I believe if Joseph Boakai does not win the first round, he will be in trouble.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you here. Thank you for crunching the numbers and breaking down your analysis here. Now we would like to welcome our other analyst here, Mr. Valico Cabo. Welcome here. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me good?
Yes, yeah. Thank you for unmuting your phone. So after listening to Augustus and Mr. Gay here, you can either buttress or rebut about why you are answering the question here or breaking down your numbers and your explanation on what is the pathway to victory for any of those four candidates.
Okay, yeah. Thank you for the show tonight, and thank you for having us on. I think the other two panelists made some very good points in breaking down the numbers. We differ one or two places, but that's fine. The pathway to the president. Look, let Tiawan. I don't see one. Cummings, to be frank, I don't see a pathway for Cummings and the ANC to the presidency. And I know that people will make the argument, but when you look at the numbers, the pathway for Cummings to get to the presidency is a very tall order. The mountain is too high. Where is he going to win? Cummings, he doesn't have a stronghold. There's no belt in Liberia that Cummings people can point to and say this is where we're going to take this vote from. So there's no way. I don't see it. I mean, even Maryland, if you give him Maryland doesn't have a big vote count. It's 67,600 votes in Maryland. Okay, so Maryland doesn't have a huge vote count. Where is he in Bond County? Where is he in Grand Bassa? Grand Bassa, yeah, he has a VP from Grand Bassa. But Grand Bassa, I believe it's a battleground, a toss-up state. Just because, the nominee factor is there. Even though Charlene is from there, I still believe Boakai takes Grand Bassa at the end of the day because Numbly I think she has a bigger influence on that Bassa belt than Charlene. Charlene is just really coming to the game. She has her father's name, but unfortunately, she's not Charles Brumskin. Now, if it was Charles Brumskin, that'll be a new, that'll be a different story. But she's not. So I still think Boakai gets that Bassa belt. He might win it slimly, but he still gets that Bassa vote. So I don't see Cummings there. But I think he can be competitive in Bassa because he has the vice president from Bassa. he can be competitive in Bassa. If you look at Lofa, he's definitely not there. Margibi, I don't see the vote count. Maserado, it's a melting pot, so everybody gets a piece of the pie, but he doesn't get a large enough votes in Maserado to make a dent in what is going on, or at least to come very close. I don't see a pathway for him in Nimba. Those are the big states. The Southeast is going to be a little fight. George Weah has the Southeast under his control. I mean, you can be competitive. Will he be competitive there? It can be. I don't see it, but the votes are not really that much there. So there's not really a lot of competition going there for him. So for Cummings, I don't see a pathway to winning all the second round. Now, to the incumbent president, this is the thing about politics. When you are in Cuban, you have an edge everywhere in the world. I don't care what it is. All right, you have an edge once you are a Cuban president. Number one, the president of Liberia, who is Mr. George Weah, he still has the country. He has the power, the purse. Okay, so he still controls this country. People might give him a sympathy vote. I mean, the man there for a first term, let man, complete his second term. So he has that going for him. He's competitive, obviously, Maserado. He has that southeastern belt covered to a larger extent. I don't want to say fully, to a larger extent. He's in play in other places because of the incumbency factor. The thing about George Weah from 2017, I always say, people say it's 2017. I say, look, 2017, George Weah had no record of governing. He was not running on a record. So nobody could have, you can't predict if the president has no record. He was the most popular guy. The UP had just had 12 years. Liberians did not think it was possible to give the other party another 6 years. That would make 18 years in power. We are running away from some of our history of one-party political systems running our government for too long. So George Weah was a logical choice in 2017. All right, the Liberian post felt, this guy has been there. Let's give him a shot. That aura of George Weah being a celebrity and a person who the Liberian pool loves has gone away. He had to govern. He has a record that people is going to vote on. And if you are looking at that record for most people is not as positive as at least who I wanted it to be. So he has a record that he's going to run on. And based on what I've seen during the campaign, I don't think people are looking at that record like a very positive record. So that is where, his issues come. As an incumbent, he has a problem right now. If you're in George Weah County, you're probably like, wow. I mean, we have a fight on our hands. So he's an incumbent, and incumbent is always in the race. You can't take him out of the race. He's always there. He always has a pathway to the presidency. He's sitting in the place anyway right now. So he always in that conversation. Now let's go to Joseph Boakai. I think Joseph Boakai in this case has the best pathway to the presidency. I think he has the best pathway to the presidency. Matter of fact, I will go as far as saying, he has the best chance to be the first political actor in Liberia to win in the first round. I don't know if it has happened in our history, but all elections have just been shams. But on a free and fair election, he probably has the best chance to win the first round, based on what's happening and based on the numbers that we're looking at. Let's look at it. Maserati is going to be very competitive. And look, the factor of the CDC owning Maserati for so long has been chipped away over the last 6 years. It's going to be a competitive battleground. George Weah might still win Maserati. He might win it at a very slim margin, and that is going to be the situation of Maserati. So Boakai doesn't have to win Maserati. He has to be very competitive, and I think he would be very competitive in Maserati. Let's go to Nimba. I think the brother was talking about, people voting, the people that won't vote, and this, that, and third. Look, Jeremiah Kuhn is on the ticket from the United Party and the rescue team. All right, he's from Nimba. That Nimba vote largely is going to go to Kuhn. I know Tiawan is from there, but I don't think he gets the amount of vote that Kuhn and GMB has in Nimba. I think GMB takes Nimba. Let's go to Lofa. Lofa is a foregone conclusion. GMB takes Lofa. Let's go to Grand Bassa. We said Grand Bassa is still a battleground. I still give GMB the edge in Grand Bassa County. I think GMB takes Bon County. Bon County is gone. The Prince Moyi, who's the senator there, is very popular. He's the chairman of the campaign on the UP side. I think he takes Bon County. Bon County is gone. Now, the only county that I'm looking at in this fight is Magibi. And the Magibi is just because of the McGill factor, being, chairman of the CDC. He was the Minister of State for Presidential Affairs. So he's running for Senate in Magibi County also. So Magibi is going to be a very a tough battleground state because of the McGill factor. But let's also remember some of the polls that people were talking about. People were saying, I will vote for McGill, but I'm still voting for Joseph Boakai. So let's not think that because the person voted for this person in the Senate, they will most likely vote for the same person on the presidential ticket, or if the person is on a party. So I'm looking at this and saying to myself, it's a battleground. It's going to be a very close race because the incumbent is in the race. The incumbent has the election. He still has the election commission and other people, and anything can happen. But at the end of the day, and let's not forget, we got Grand Cape Mountain that got 86,000 votes and hanging around. These guys can be game changers. You got Buffalo County with 50,000 votes. You got Bombing with 63,000 votes. Okay? You got Maryland with 67,000 votes. So those counties too come in play. Because when you are discussing the Southeast and you say we are going to sweep the Southeast, forget about taking Nimba. But if you take Bombing and Buffalo, you already got over 100,000 votes that can carry you more than what's going on with Sino, River G, and River South. And let's not forget Grand Jita. Grand Jita has 63,000 votes. That can be another game changer. And let me tell you this election. Grand Jita is not just, it's not going to just Weah now. Because guess what? The dynamics of the political scene have changed for Grand Jita, number one. The UP is not the same UP on Ellington. The people from Grand Jita have a serious problem on Elling. Boakai is from Lofa. The Lofians and the Grangians have been traditional political allies. So you are looking at those factors that Boakai is going there into Grangia. He can chip, he can do a good chunk, he can take a good chunk of that votes that can augment him. So while we are talking about the bigger counties, I think when you look at Popolu, we'll probably go to GMB. I'm thinking Cape Mountain is going to GMB. Bombing is probably going to be a fight. Those smaller counties, Grangia, you can take a big chunk of that vote in Grangia. It makes me have a thinking that GMB has the possibility to take in the first round with at least 52 to 55% of the total votes, and that's where I'm hedging my bets. That GMB can win the first round. Now let's get to the second round. My brother Augusta said some good things, but this is why I differ with him, right? In the second round, why I think the second round gives the incumbent another shot, right, to rearrange himself and recalibrate and get back to the people. I don't see how a whole chunk of this country will vote against this guy in the first round for the reasons they are voting against him, and then go and vote for him in the second round. Even if you're voting for Cummings because you don't like the CDC government, and you're voting for Tiawan, and you're voting for Monimba because you don't like the CDC government, I don't see how you switch that vote and give it to Josue in the second round. If your goal is to change this government because you're saying this government is this, that, and the third, and you don't want this government to be in power, that means in the second round, and GMB is in the second round with Mr. Weah, GMB becomes a logical choice. So even in the second round, and maybe more so in the second round, Mr. Weah will have a lot of problems. Am I saying that bigger candidates will come out in those? I don't know. Look, those candidates come out and say, you know what? If we want to change Joel, we change Joshua. We can settle our issues in the back. Political maneuvering is always around. So I don't think GMB will get to the second round and think that he doesn't have to talk to his opposition political candidates. He will have conversations with them. There will be some political agreements behind the scenes, and those votes will come to GMB. The second round, if you are in the opposition bloc, your most logical choice in the second round is to vote for GMB. So I don't believe that vote will translate to Mr. Weah's vote in the second round. I believe GMB would, if it gets to the second round, GMB will be the winner. But I think for the first time in our country history, a presidential candidate has a very clear chance of winning the first round. It is very clear. And tomorrow, as we are crunching the numbers, we got our numbers here. You guys will see my computers. We are running some different models to see how you can win, switching counties. I think GMB still has a chance to win the first round. If he doesn't win the first round, he has an even bigger chance to win the second round, because I believe those who went to the polls, even from different oppositional candidates, will not give that vote to Judge Weah in the second round. Thank you, guys, and let's have a good show.
Yeah. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. You guys pretty much are on time here, or 5 to 7 minutes. You can go a little bit after 7 minutes, you know what I mean, because we're here for 3 hours. But let's pretty much go back here to Steve. Steve, anything that you want to report and react to? Any statement from Augustus or Valigo Cabo that you think that you can pretty much react to it? Yeah.
Okay, let me. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm good now, right?
Yes. Because you yes, go ahead.
But I still have a background.
We can hear you now, Steve.
No, you're good.
Okay, good. Okay, fine. All right. I think the two guys, the two gentlemen, Cabo and Augustine, make a very excellent point. Most especially, I like this conversation tonight because it's not circle around or political sentiments, but the realities of our body politics of our country. And so, with these kind of discussions that have nothing to do with party sentiments or whatever, then I believe we're making some logical points. And I want the audience to also take into consideration that we are not discussing the party right now. We are discussing logically as to how the politics in our country are going to play. And so, with the point they just raised, I don't want us to be very frank and say, GMB sweep the county, he sweep the county, he sweep the county. That's a different ballgame. Let me give another scenario. For me, I basically want to talk about a city government, like what Cabo just said. The possibility of a city government always becoming the victor is clear, most especially in Africa. In Africa, especially in our country, Liberia, you don't think people you don't expect to be into authority, Liberian will still die for them. They don't care. We're not looking at track record, we're not looking at what you can do. What you can't do, it's not Liberian mentality. And so let's look at Lofa. Let me take Lofa. To differ with Lofa, that Lofa going to be a problem for Joseph Boakai right now. If Joseph Boakai is Lofa going to be like before when Joseph Boakai was in the politics, was the 2017 elections with John Weah and Joseph Boakai. If Lofa was still in that state, position, then this is clear. I can assure you that Joseph Boakai, there is no competitors in Lofa County. But right now, Lofa County is completely divided. It divided in the sense that the less Governor Kochi is making a prolific effort in Lofa only to take the vote from Joseph Boakai, to reduce the strength of Joseph Boakai. The less Thomas Fala, he basically based right now in Weah. And he's not yet campaigning for representative, but he also campaigning the entire Lofa. And they are making some prolific effort. In the sense that where in our society, there are struggling societies where people are in dire need of daily or need. And someone is there to give you just to give you a tip of why you can find yourself succeeding that day. That person can be your supporter. You're willing to go after that person. This is how Liberian runs their politics. That's why you see in our campaign in Liberia politics, people wait last minute to the time. And they carry rest, they carry money, they carry this, they carry that, because they know that people are daily in need, or those daily needs. And so having the children of Lofa County seated in Lofa at this time, where before they were not there. But now the sons and daughters of Lofa that work in the government are putting all their time and energy in Lofa. There will be a problem for Joseph Boakai currently in Lofa. We come to the larger vote that he's going to take from there. That's a serious challenge for him. That's part of the travel or travel sentiment of that, but he had his own country or kinsmen that are basically based right now in Lofa County, which have become a serious challenge that I see that Lofa now is not going to be 100% Joseph Boakai. It's not going to be.
Thank you.
There are completely divisions that are taking place right now in Lofa when it comes to the politics that are currently playing in Lofa. Now, if we come back to Nema County, yes, indeed, we have Prince Johnson from Nema County. We also have Tiawan Gongloe from Nema County. We also have Jeremiah Kun from Nema County. We gave a edge over Georgia in Nema County. But guess what? Nema County, there is still a vote that Georgia are going to accumulate from Nema County. Although there's a clarity that indeed you know they're going to win Lofa County. I mean Nema County. But it's not going to be 100%. So if I look at the entire election process, it's a seesaw battle that's going to take place. And this seesaw battle that is taking place between the two, Joseph Boakai and that of George Weah, I also want to take in consideration that these elections, it's not just Georgia alone that is campaigning. There are ministers and directors and superintendents and development superintendents that have been appointed by Georgia in the various counties. I don't want to lose their position because if Georgia lose that seat, automatically all of them are going to lose their position, their job. Because they will not want to lose their job, all of them are giving their times and energies in their constituents. This is one of the opportunities that the government is using right now. Because all the superintendents in the various counties were appointed by George Weah, and looking at different change of government, automatically they will know that they're going to have another new superintendent. Definitely the senior superintendent who is now in the various county will now want to give that opportunity to another person to take over the position. Therefore, he will pursue. He will make sure that he uses his own influence in the various county. The various ministers that was appointed, most especially the ministers in government, in Georgia government, most of them are guys that from the various counties. Majority is not the early time where there were a lot of people of government officials from abroad that were based in Monrovia. Some were in hotels, some were in guest houses. But currently now, as we speak, most of the ministers, directors you see in Liberia now are typical children living there. Therefore, they have the right to convene their people, their family. They got friends too. Let's take into consideration. They got family, they got friends from the family line. If the government lose this seat, automatically that entire family is going to be cut off from that opportunity that they are enjoying now. So the forces that the government have, it's not just Georgia face, but it becomes a general battle that every minister's government appointees are fighting. And this is where I'm foreseeing that the opportunities of Georgia retaining a position is clear.
Thank you. Mr.
Yeah.
Talu, Mr. Talu, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Mr. Talu, you mentioned that JNB, there's a possibility that he should pretty much be able to secure the first round. But if they go into the second round here, you stated that he don't have the possibility of winning. Am I correct?
Correct.
Yeah. And why would he not have the possibility of winning? And when you go into the second round, most of the opposition might rally around, give that vote to him, looking at the CPP and the LPP and those other political parties.
Come here, hold on. Yeah, you have to look at the mindset of the Liberian people, okay? The mindset of the Liberian people are very narrow. In most cases. Not all now, but it's just the mindset of us. Joseph Boakai does not have good relationship with the opposition bloc. He does not have good relationship with the opposition bloc. I think from the onset of their their coalition, I think the coalition break down like twice. They all break down like twice. So Joseph Boakai chance to win is the first round. Is the first round clean. But if he doesn't win the first round, I don't think those opposition are going to coalesce around him and defeat George Weah. It's not going to happen. Because the Liberian people also have a crab mentality. That means when you put 10 crab in a bucket, and you try when another crab trying to leave that bucket, all the other crab they will go and grab that one crab. They will say, "But man, every one of us is supposed to be in that bucket." So, and if you look at the correlation between the demographic, Joseph Boakai is 78 years old. That demographic is over 65% of the votes. There's 65% of the votes. And my brother Jeff said it very clear. He said Jefferson Koji and Tamafara, they are immensely working heavily in Lofa. They are working heavily in Lofa. So Boakai is not just going to, he's not going to lose, but he's going to win by a very slim margin based on what Tamafala and Jefferson Koji are doing in Lofa. Then when you look at my Gibby, you have my Gil. My Gil is basically running our whole place there. So if you have my Gibby, Grandpastor, Liberian people, they vote on Trump too. George, Weah mom is Basso. His mom is Basso. Liberian people vote on tribal sentiment and they vote on popularity. They don't vote on issues. So if we say the southeastern region going to follow Weah, then why Basso? So the race, it is very, very, it is not like before how we said George Weah going to get a landslide. No, he's not going to get a landslide because George Weah has a record now. He has a record. People are looking at those records. And the people who look at records are very slim people. They are not in a larger population that are going to look at our records. It's just very few people. So in that second round, we're going to see a lot of political deals. This is where you find people like Ure, you find people like Henry Costas, you find people like Cummings. Cummings not going to support Boakai. Cummings and Ure, if they're going to support, they will probably remain mute. And when they remain mute, it's a sign that they are not going to support Boakai. It is a sign. So the only chance I think that Boakai has right now is what is going for him right now. The first term, the first round. If he doesn't win it, then Boakai is in trouble. He's in trouble.
Thank you.
Also, you have to look at the external factor. The external factor, that means that the European Union, the EU, not the EU, but the AU. You have to look at the AU. You have to look at Uncle Sam. You have to look at the diaspora Liberians. Those of us that are outside of Liberia, we have influence. We are very influential. Where are we leaning? The diaspora Liberian. Where are they leaning? But we see the major network like the Spoon TV, we see Falcon, they all leaning towards Boakai. The major network in the diaspora community. So for us to predict this thing is a very slim margin, but and a Cuban always has an edge. But Joseph Braga is strong enough to beat Weah, but it will be very, very difficult. Very difficult.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Talo. Here, we'd like to welcome one of our contributors, Success A.B. Dennis. Welcome here, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. So we will go back to, before we come to Success here, we're going to give Mr. Cabo opportunity here to react to end of the statement from Augustus or Steve. Then,
look, let's I always say this, and the conversation is great. And as I said earlier, incumbents in every election has an edge. They are incumbents for a reason. They have an edge. The issue that I'm putting out here, and I will say this to Augustus, I do not believe that members of the opposition bloc, the people who will vote, will vote Joseph Boakai in the first round, or vote Tiawan Gongloe in the first round, or vote Alice Cummings in the first round, and then go ahead and vote George Weah in the second round. Sorry, I don't believe that's possible. Because the reason these people are going against Mr. Weah in the first place is because they are displeased and they are dissatisfied with his government. The reason why he's getting these votes taken away from him. Now, do I believe Mr. Cummings is going to come out publicly and endorse Mr. Boakai in the second round? I personally don't believe that. I didn't believe that from even the beginning. So, but what I'm saying is Mr. Cummings, when it goes to the ballot box, he got one vote. So, what was the reason for the people who support Alice Cummings to vote against George Weah? Those reasons, after the first round, does not disappear. They are still there. And if they are voting against Mr. Weah because they want him to be removed from office, then I can't see how an opposition in Joseph Boakai will not be a logical choice. Matter of fact, some people can say, my man, if Cummings was not in the race, I want to vote for Boakai. But my party Cummings in the race, I will vote for in the first round and vote for Boakai in the second round. Opposition works that way. Look, the thing my brother Steve was talking about the Lofa Bell. Look, DeLon is the most popular politician in Maserado County, not in the CDC. He won in Maserado twice. Matter of fact, DeLon is on record of having the most vote in Maserado ever. And Mr. President George Weah was a senator in that country too. He didn't receive that amount of votes. So if the argument is just because people are popular, then DeLon has a better chance of delivering Maserado to Joseph Boakai than Thomas Falage or Delore Lofa to George Weah. Thomas Falage doesn't have a chance. Because the Lofa vote, and a lot of people, if you're in the political circle, will understand this. The Lofa vote is a very traditional vote. Go look at the records. The reason why the councillor from CDC who are being supported, you're not from CDC, but you're being supported by CDC by the time won. Because the local, like the people from Lofa were by tradition, they were given the opportunity. He had ran before, lost twice. And so since they could not seat or the former defense minister who won the senatorial seat, they opted to give that man opportunity. Those people vote are very traditional, and when they make decisions on certain things, they do it. The local vote has been decided for Joseph Boakai at this point. And Thomas Fala will try, but I tell you, tomorrow, I know we'll be on tomorrow to make some analysis of the numbers that are coming in. We'll discuss the local vote. It's not, Thomas Fala, I mean, I'm sorry, but Thomas Fala, I know I've wasted that time there. That vote is gone. 70% of that vote is gone for GMB. That vote is a vote that is gone for GMB. Now, the other thing I would say is, in those battleground states, the battleground counties, GMB in Nima, look, the Nima factor is there, but Jeremiah Kun has a big chunk in Nima. There's no way I see the CDC win Nima. CDC can win Nima. It's a done deal. As I said again, that Nima is gone. Bong is gone. Joa Hotel is not very popular. Look, when you are a government and get record, especially in Liberia, you lose support quickly. Bong County is gone. They are out. Nima is out. Maserado is a toss-up state. Look, if anybody can deliver any country to anybody, it will be Dillon in Maserado to GMB. I don't see any politician that has the ability to deliver that country that directs Dillon to the Union Party in Liberia. The vice president, Joe Howard Taylor, he's not as popular in Bong anymore. Prince Moyi is very popular there. The two senators from Bong, Dr. Tukpa, they are with the what you call it with Joseph Boakai. In Bobolu, as I was talking about smaller council, the Bobolu, or what her name is there, she is trying to give that vote to Boto Kane. She's going to deliver Bobolu to the party. And Grand Jida didn't play now. Grand Jida was never in play before, but Grand Jida is in play at this point. So I'm looking at the map and I'm looking at the numbers, and I'll say again, GMB has the ability to win the first round, 52 to 55% of the vote in the first round. If he doesn't win the first round, I can't see how the people who voted ANC, the LPP, the Linus can vote for Joseph in the second round. Those people vote has meant that they want to kick Mr. Weah out of power, and in the first round or the second round, they will exercise that franchise to take him out of power. As an incumbent president, Joseph Weah always have the shot to be president of Liberia because he has won before, and he has the country, he has the person in his hand. He's still the president of Liberia, so there's no way you can discount that factor. But as a sitting president, to have the election with this amount of pressure on you, it tells you a lot. And I can say, by tomorrow, if he has not taken, you'll be calling GMB president-elect.
Thank you very much here. Before we go to Pastor Success here, we'd like to welcome one of current situation contributors, Isaac Sano from NYC. Isaac, welcome.
Yeah, thank you, and thank you for the show, and thank you for having me.
Oh, you're welcome.
Can I pose one question to Valiku just to make a little clarity on something?
Yeah, but let's hear from Success. Then from there you can pose some question of Valiku.
Okay. Dennis, go ahead, sir.
Do you want him to pose his question before you come in?
If you the moderator, whatever you said, what we do.
All right, Sam Valiku just got done here. We'll allow Steve to pose his question. Then from there, we'll bring Pastor Success in. He's a very patient guy. Thank you. Go ahead, Steve.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at his speech that had to do with, or he point that based on people voting from different political party, and when they go to second round, the interest for which they go to different political party remain the same, and they definitely they're going to give their vote to GMB. My question is that with GMB, this has not been GMB first time going to election with Georgia. And you can see 2017 election, the same people, they were different political parties. At that time, Bronskin and all the guys were still living, and they went to elections and went to second round, and those various voters that went to different political parties went to join Weah to vote. Why do you think that it couldn't repeat? Why do you think?
Steve, that's a very good question, and that question actually made my point to an extent, because
that's what I want you to do.
If you look at 2017 elections, GMB were the sitting government in power. George Weah was the opposition candidate.
Mm-hmm.
The people who voted in that election for other political parties because they did not want a unity party 13 and they felt that they had to give George Weah a shot, did not go back to the polls and vote for Boakai in the second round. Because guess what? They still did not want Unity Party 13 in the second round. So they voted for George Weah in the second round for him to be president. And that's my point I'm making. The people who are voting against George Weah in the first round, because they want to remove his government from power, they're not going to go vote for him in the second round. They will vote whoever is the leading opposition candidate that made it to the second round. Because their goal has not changed. The man voted for you in the first round because he won't remove you as president. He's going to vote for you in the second round because he knows that at the second round now, there are only two people there. One person will be president. He will cast the vote against you because he want to remove you from power. And that's in the second round is where GMB has a chance against the incumbent president. Because if George Weah, let me say this, if GMB doesn't win the first round, but GMB wins the most votes in the first round, he has no chance of winning the second round. If GMB wins 35-40% in the first round votes, and George Weah wins 20 to 30% of that first round vote, he doesn't stand a chance in the second round. Because guess what? There's no way JMB has 35-40% in the first round and he loses to George Weah. I don't think that, because Liberian people has been known for doing it. They did it to JMB itself. When the United Party were in power, in the second round, they overwhelmingly voted for George Weah because their goal was to remove the United Party government from power. They were not going to allow a third term. And they voted for George Weah. Somebody even knew that maybe George Weah might not be a good president. Somebody had reservations, but their goal was to take the man from power. They were going to take the United Party from power, and they went and voted for CDC. The same way they will go and vote for UP because their goal is to take Mr. Weah from power.
Thank you. So we going to move forward here. Dennis here. Yeah. Let's welcome. Let these guys say something. Then we'll go back to you guys. I also would like to welcome.
Can I come here a little bit and just end that stuff, please?
Yes. Let's Pastor Dennis coming. I got to.
All right.
You got a follow-up question here. And so what we're going to do, guys, we're going to keep it at least 5 minutes. Then if you want to counter-react here, we'll keep it 3 minutes. So, Pastor Dennis, welcome here. And what is the pathway to a re-election here when it comes to Weah? How can Weah be re-elected? Yeah, is he going to be re-elected based on his record or his celebrity status? And also crunching the numbers here on those 6 counties: Monserrato, Nima, Grand Bassa, Bom, and Lo-Fi Magibi. How can Weah be re-elected as the next president?
Thank you, Mr. Hawks, for having me on the show, and the fact I was even selected among many to, discuss the upcoming election in our country. I really appreciate that. Let me say this. This election is a very critical election. It's very tense. That's a fact. There's nobody, who can argue that the election is very tense. But there's something I want each and every one of us here to know. And I will give you step-by-step basis for which I believe that His Excellency President Dr. George Manuel Weah will be elected or re-elected as President of the Republic of Liberia. All right? Now, let me say this. People need to understand the political landscape of our country when they discuss this kind of issue. You know how the political actors of our country, how people make decisions on who they vote for. All right? My own brother Okabo gave some salient point which makes sense to me. But in our body politics of Liberia, are they reality? No, they are not. They are not reality. Let me give you an example. And before I come to how George we are going to win this election. In 2005, CDC won 30% of the total vote in the first round. The UP was so around, they told it to the 5%. One may say at the time there was no incumbent government. But when we won the second round, Mount Said was pronounced winner. In 2011, similar thing happened. And Mount Said again was pronounced winner. So the way our border politics works in our country, it's not because people are opposition. No. And let me say this to you. If you want to go do your research, as I speak to you, political parties that know in their own mind they cannot even get 2 or 3% of the Liberian people vote are already started gravitating. Let me be on record for what I'm about to say. Tiawan Gongloe, one of the eminent sons of Nimakane, is already gravitated towards the CDC camp. As I speak to you, CDC and Cuban, they have now started doing underground work with other feed up political party. Watch the way the campaign is going. Watch the campaign. When I saw ANC campaigning and Bam moving CDC to the fullest, the entire campaign just among the oppositions. They keep hitting each other. They keep injuring, they keep wounding each other. All their propaganda is towards themselves, the oppositions. And you sit there and believe that doing second round, these people will come together. That's one fact. But let me lay that to rest. There are 3 or 4 counties in Liberia geographically that host Liberia vote. Number 1 is Mosorado. 2 is Niba. 3 and 4, let me put it together, is between Grand Basso, Bomrado, and that of Lufa. And let me say this. Nima County, right? I am from Nima. And let me be on record tonight that the Nibadi could overwhelmingly vote President Weah. If only you're making calls back home and you inquire and follow the campaign trail, then you will understand how many sons besides Jeremiah Kun.
Can somebody hold on, Pastor Dennis? Can somebody put a phone on mute here, because I'm hearing somebody typing. Yeah, somebody like typing. Yeah, so if you're not speaking, just put your phone on mute. Then when I get to you can unmute your phone. Go ahead, Pastor Dennis.
Besides Prince Johnson and Jeremiah Kun, how many eminent sons from Nima County that is with the opposition, either the CDC, I go the United Party or the ANC? 85% are them with the CDC. The Garrison Yelu, the Adolfo Doro, you need them. All right? Do you know that Prince Johnson was chased out of a town in Nima County because he wanted to buy more people? The man went to Nima and told the Nibadi that you tell your children, you know, normally in Nima when people go against me, they die. And he began to name the people, some who die, some of them that are sick, some of them that have problems. He began to name them because they went against him. And the Nibadi strongly hold that against him.
Expectation properly set.
And these are reasons, and they're going to overwhelm the vote President Weah. 2, look, Liberians are not stupid. Watch the development trail of Nima County. The Nibadi are saying, look, our son Prince is the same President Weah, when he came to power, he owed Nima County money, he did that. But when he was giving this money to all the government, was giving them money from the accident mental. What did you guys do with it? Okay? Today, Nima is one of the counties in Liberia that can boast of road connectivity. And I'm talking about, greater road. I'm talking about Alpha pavement, the one Liberia called Kota Road. Ganta to Sakepie, Ganta to Yekepa, Sanikole to Lokatu. All right? Look at the Mordi High School they may put that in Ban. Nima County as a county enjoy full illiteracy. So the people are looking at the tangibles. They are looking at the tangibles. So you're going to go vote for Nima. I can't stay and tell the president we are going to win Lofa County, but I know for my brother will tell me, Valuable will tell me now, President we will not get a vote from and Lofa.
Team to do your business. Otherwise, you'll be chasing around.
Am I protected?
Expectation. I always ask everybody.
Yes, you are protected.
Put the expectations properly. You will
Valuable.
see that people will follow.
Can you
And
put
the
your
right kind of people will
mic
follow.
on mute? PK. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Look at, and you say, President, do you know how many sons that are from Lofa? Beside, or where his name, or beside Thomas Fala, do you know how many sons that are from Lofa that at top level in this government? They don't have family, they don't have relatives, they don't have influence in their county. Is that what you're telling me? We have to be real. Also, the people all over and where Jefferson Koji come, they will not listen to him. The place Joseph come from, the place Kotiman come from, nobody will listen to them. They will only listen to GMB, who have done nothing for Lofa County in the entire for the summer year in government. Today, Lofa boasts of one of the best city. As I speak to you, people need to do research. A hydro is being constructed in Lofa County. And you say the people will sit there and just vote in the name of tradition. It's disappointing. Now, just we are going to get a vote from Lofa, a very huge vote. You're going to get a good vote from Nima. You're going to get a good vote. Mosorado we're going to tear Mosorado into pieces. Job are going to get a good vote from Mosorado. Also, and Joanna be popular. But you think Nima prefer, and the people in Bon will say, okay, let Nima bring the vice president, and we go back at the back table and sit down. Look, government is about belongingness. As the way you think the people in Lofa want Joel to, for Kun to be vice president, and that you bring it on the table as a point of discussion, then it goes back to you. Bon don't want to produce vice president too. Is that what you're telling her? Is it Joanna popular in Bon County? She does. So since you're going to get a good vote from Bon. Now the question here is about Grand Basso. Grand Basso is kind of sticky because with the less of Nyomli Kanga, but again, don't forget, when we go into second round, if we happen to go into second round, President Garfield himself as a foreign minister in this government, they have a good relationship with the president. And already the two parties, they can go head to head, they can see face to face. People from those parties, 90%, and don't forget, I always say the CDC, ANC came from CDC. We get back to ANC. All right. So those guys will go to, and some of them will use, no more they will gravitate towards the CDC. Now let's go to the southeast. Brother. Nobody can win job. We are in Grand there. We should not even go there. Nobody can win job. We are in Grand Crew. You can't. Nobody can win job. We are in Grand Crew. So with those variables, I don't know. My partners. Yet today, when they participate in the Liberia election, when they became a key player into the Liberia election, we've been without a political era of our country for a number of time. I've been to Liberian politics. I was very young from 1996. So we understand the dynamics of our politics. All right. To conclude, what your name? Look at the Capping Trail. Kun went to the southeast and they asked you a question. Where is Rescue One? Uniparty sent a message across this field that people are not able. It has become the point of discussion in Liberia. They said the old man is old, he can't travel long distances. But the old man defied all and went to Lofa. To the point that when it became tough for him, he passed through Sebelium. But he could not defy that all to go to the southeast. He could not defy that all to go to River Set. And it doesn't send message out to the people in those counties. It does. But that President Weah, he visited every county And there's one group of people that CDC are raised, other people are forgetting. You never heard them sounding in Unity Party. You never heard them sounding in the ANC. But everywhere President Weah went, they call themselves the 18ers, the first time voter. Both of the children are coming from the high school who are yet fee are paid by the president. So they are very good. The CDC have done a lot of political, play a lot of political game, and she will have the result in this election, my people. We shouldn't argue. It's going to be a tough election. I will have made a fact. It's going to be a tough election. But at the end of the day, President Weah will emerge as a president of the Republic of Liberia. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Moderator.
Yeah, go ahead.
To be fair to the public here, okay? If you're partisan, say you're partisan, then we will know how you're talking. If you're not a partisan, let us know.
Okay.
But we say that analysts to come and talk about the election. If we are preaching partisan policy, if you want to preach partisan politics, declare yourself. Let the people know, say, I am a CDC, I am a United Party people, but you cannot cover the blanket of analysts. Let's make it clear to our viewers. Thank you.
Thank you. But he's a contributor. He's a contributor. He always contributes to the network. So even though I didn't ask him whether to declare his party, but from his presentation, you will tell that he's a CDC.
But I said it. I said it. I said no CDC.
I come in, gentlemen. Mr. Moderator, I come in. 1 minute, gentlemen. Let us take his opinion as his opinion as an analyst, right? Whether he takes, I came and said, Joey got the possibility of winning this election, right? But I'm an analyst. Let's take his voice as an analyst and ask his opinion and the way he see the election going. If any of us to say no, what you saying is not true or not, we can push him to tell us where he belong, where he not belong. Let's take every one of our view as an opinions to these elections, and let it not be personal or who goes against who. That's what I want to say.
Thank you. Let's move on to Malcolm. Malcolm, welcome. Can you hear us? Can you unmute your mic?
Yes, gentlemen. I can hear you guys. Hopefully you guys can hear me as well.
Yes, go ahead.
All right. Hey guys, great discussion. To not waste you guys time, I would like to jump straight into the kick. Just to again, I'm a B fan or JMB. I'm not a United Party fan.
Thank you, sir.
But just for the purpose of being an analyst tonight, I want to stay, neutral and just, play that role, just focus on that scope. So I would like to ask my brother here that, he laid out a few points, specifically for CDC. So I would like to tackle some of those points and, asking some questions. So you mentioned something about just we are paying a couple of students tuitions, supposedly wire fees. Now, do you think is it the right procedure for a president to use state funds money as a political fundraising? Because I call it a political fundraising. If you bypassing the institution like the Ministry of Education, that's supposed to be helping students, contributing to anything that has to do with education within the country, you are sidelined that entire ministry. And are you saying that the president taking state funds money, which of course is nothing wrong, but when you use state fund money or taxpayer money for your own political purpose, like to say, oh yeah, I'm paying people school fees so they should vote for me, that's not sufficient. That's not enough. So tell me, is that the right way? Is that the right path? Or is that the right policy? Or is that the right procedure that you want our country to be going? You have people that Thomas Fala, using state funds money again, taking on a project. Look, we have ministries that every year they raise budget for the sole purpose of serving the people, serving the public. But you have people in government using these funds for their own purpose, their own political agenda. And you would think that the people should sing hallelujah and say, oh yeah, we should elect George Weah?
So this question
No.
For me, I don't want you asking.
Okay. Yeah, I'm asking that question.
Okay, let me. It seems to be you have a little, political veil that I need to remove. Each time when you hear the president did that, the president does not go to the central bank, put a hand into the vault, take the money and go and spend it. When you hear president, we are build roads. You never saw president, we are in a yellow machine. You never saw president, we are in the mud, or building roads. No. Okay. Everything uprising and fall on the shoulder of the leader. So when hearing people say president, we are people die, president, we are not taught. President, we didn't kill them, but he is the head. So when we say the Ministry of Education, right, is the government arm that is responsible for all educational matters within the Republic of Liberia. The same law that was passed by the national legislature to have all public higher learning institutions in the Republic of Liberia tuition free by this administration. It is same legislator that also by George Weah sending a bill to the House to pass a law that the YF fees of all 12 graders in the Republic of Liberia becomes government responsibility. All right, so it's by law. So that is why people are telling you John Weah paid, because he facilitated that process as a head of the executive, sent a petition to the House. It was debated upon, and the House passed it. So that is the President Weah did it. So everything with me about President Weah, I thought you understand the way government works, but it's so unfortunate you didn't understand. So let me give you a little education. So that's how anything that is happening in this government will be as a result of President Weah glory, because he is the president.
Okay. So just so you cannot eat up my time, my brother.
Can I add a little bit on that? You need any clarity more that I can say something?
No, let it better follow because I have to bring.
You guys, you already have your time. I want to ask the man. All right. Okay. So again,
go ahead.
Again, you did mention about you said you know more about government, and I appreciate you. You know, I love to learn. So I'm not going to be mad at you by you telling that you're going to educate me, but I will just give you a couple of little things tonight. Okay. You did mention about road constructions that was undertaken by this government. Okay. First of all, government goes and government comes. The previous government of George Weah predecessors, which is Mana Salif, when she left project in place that this administrations supposed to implement or continue, because we got something called continuity, right? You have to continue the process. George Weah failed to maintain the road. You live in the Western world. When the people invest into road, they spend less, but they spend more into road maintenance. Have you maintained the roads that Mana Salif, undertake during her time? You never maintain the roads. Look at the Southeastern. You have to spend additional money, take taxpayer money to purchase helicopter, or to use another country route to enter into the Southeastern. Isn't that embarrassing? And you hear saying that, oh, George Weah undertake roads. You can clearly see in your eyes that even a convoy was stuck in the mud. Is that what you call roads? Stop playing, man. Look, George Weah is going to be wet. The beating that they did to Thomas Father doing that time, it will be small. They will beat George Weah. He just need to leave. That's all the people want. We just want a country to be successful like all the rest of the other country. We're not playing individual politics here. You got to stand up for your country instead of individual. You get look at you talking about education. You talking about institution. Look at the government institutions. Have it been well facilitated? Have it been well equipped? You got students sitting on the floor. Look at Tubman High. But you got Thomas Father taking state resources, investing it into his own private institutions. And you talking about people know about government? No. Is that Thomas Father duty to open schools in his names, not in the names of the public? No. Again, that's why you have the Ministry of Education. That's the job. That's the responsibility. Okay? When you are a leader, you are there to serve. And it is a privilege to lead. They gave you the privilege to lead. And since Weah have failed the people, he's not going to be re-elected. I mean, you love Weah. I agree. I love the fact that you love the man, but he has failed the people. He has failed the country. Forget about the individual love that you have for Weah, but what is the love for your country? What the love do you have for Liberia? And you were sitting there and you want to be boastful about the roads construction in Liberia under this regime? Come on, stop playing, my brother. Okay, God, that's all I gotta say,
All right, let's bring Isaac in. So we'll give everybody the benefit of the doubt. Isaac will speak for 5 minutes. Then from there, we're gonna shrink down the time to 3 minutes. Then we're gonna go again. Isaac, please introduce yourself and declare your party and fire it up.
First thing first, AJ, I want to say thank you for having me. You understand? But I want to come in real quick before I even introduce myself, right? Y'all make the conversation fair. You understand? I understand all of us on this platform are Liberian. You got who you support. Augusta got who he support. Valiku got who he support. Mr. Steven got who he support. They man got who he support. Let other people be free to support who they want. If they are open to bring it up, don't antagonize them. I feel like it's not fair what Augusta just did. You understand? Because he spoke in favor of JMB. When this brother spoke in favor of President Weah, then he tell him, it shouldn't be, his point should not be validated because he sound like a sedition. It's not fair. Let's make the conversation fair. You understand? That's just what I wanted to say. But first thing first, as you can see, I'm a sedition. Let me put my heart on the side. And I can't no regalia because this is not campaign. Campaign have closed. We have to analyze the campaign. You understand? Yeah. So I just wanted to say that all of y'all know I'm sedition. So I don't
Where your hat now? Where your hat? Where your hat? Yeah.
Man, exactly. For every rule, there is an exception. You see that?
Y'all be like,
Michael, you big trouble. Michael, you see why he there?
Long man will want to bring a long time.
Michael, where your hat?
I wear my green tonight. I'm wearing green. The amateur green.
Me and neutral.
We're not coming here as sedition. You say we must analyze. We are analyzing the issue. You understand? So it's not about our party. For me, I respect the laws, the election laws. We're not in campaign mode no more. We are in voting mode. You understand? So we graduate from campaigning to voting. Everything you saw on the street, we come in, convert them to vote. You understand? So now let me say this, right?
You mean violent?
I like what Brother Dennis said. You understand? I don't think sometimes the people that sit overseas understand the Liberian politics. You understand? And I find it funny and ironic that people will even think that JMB or any opposition in Liberia stand a chance to beat President Weah. I would just say this. I don't see no serious opposition in Liberia. You understand? Because if they were serious, there are 20 political parties in the presidential race. You're telling me all the 19 people want to unseat one man. They can't work together if their intention was good. You understand? So no one political party can beat President Weah. Let's stop like all of funny joke. But then now let me say why we think that President Weah will win the election first round. And for me, my prediction is 65-35. He will eat 65% of the vote first round, and the 35 that remain, the opposition will divide.
All right, walk us through. Walk us through.
So now let me break that down to you.
Okay.
Something that brother said, a lot of things brother Dennis said, I don't have to repeat it because he pretty much made the case. You understand? But one thing you're forgetting, if you talk to people back home, y'all got to know that all have a family back home. We have.
I said left the screen. So since I said just left the screen here, we can only see one red barrel on the screen.
But I beg you, let me come in really quick. Let me come in really quick.
No, but man, I said finish. I beg you. So then you come in.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, so now let me say this, right? Even though President Weah is the sitting president, we saw during the campaign what President Weah did. President Weah went out and campaigned heavily. You understand? He went everywhere that no opposition went. You can hear, like the brother said, you can hear everywhere President Weah go, you can hear first-time voter. The youth that were not eligible to vote 2017 are all eligible to vote in 2023. You understand? And you see President Weah have taken all the voters, majority of them, they're gone. First-time voter, they even get a song. You understand? But y'all say here and tell me, say, JMB stand a chance to go to runner-off or to even win President Weah. Where y'all living? You understand? You always say that here and say Thomas Fala taking state resources to make impact here in your country. The one that can take state resources and bring it to America. You can see that one there. But you see, Liberian, we are one-sided, and this is why we the Liberian, we are resolved. Thank God that some of the people that are talking, they don't even understand the Liberian body politics. Because if you understand the Liberian body politics, you will not be sitting there and telling me, say, JMB going to win President Weah. I can tell you something, right? This is a fact. You can cross-examine it if you want. Call people in Liberia. Every household in Liberia, when they follow that UP man, the wife that's sedition, all the dollar, the children, they only need a wife. You understand? I have conversation with friends that can hide their heart in their house just because they don't want their papa to see it. Those are groundwork that we are fully convinced that President Weah will win the election first round, hands down, 65-35. You understand? Because there is no serious opposition out there. What can Joseph Boakai offer Liberia in the next 6 years that he couldn't offer Liberia in 42 years? Some of the people, you got what people, some of the people that say there and support Joseph Boakai can wonder if the people get some reasoning because we got other countries that trying to build cars, but we still one president that's still using button phone. You understand? So our own mindset now, we just believe in old people. But you got a president that bringing young people on board. You say the young people will lead a man and go to the old man. You not wake up. You understand? President Weah have done well in the past 6 years. And this is why we will give him the second term mandate so he can continue that good he been doing. Because there's so much things, like I don't know about anybody, but I've been to Liberia twice since President Weah became president. You understand? I went there in 2019. I see how Liberia was looking. I went there 2023. I saw how Liberia looking now. I just got back from Liberia in March. And when I go, I don't go for 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I spend over a month. You understand? So, Lala gravitate from the mindset that we say, oh, everything Facebook say are true. You look at some of the people that Joseph Boakai align himself with, associate himself with. Look at Augusta Janine Spoon TV as the biggest platform. Is Spoon TV credible? Spoon TV CEO he is about to be a convicted felon. The man going to prison on the 2nd of November. But you see our people that claim that they get that brought best interest at heart, they close their eye when it don't favor them. When it favor them, the time they can open their eye.
Okay, so Asa left the screen, but we going to start in our regular order. We're going to go to Steve. Steve.
Hey, man, using CDC network.
Yeah, Steve, you got 3 minutes. Go back, then come back.
No, then I the network. Somebody keep calling my phone. Then I the network. You're not allow my network.
Let me go over to your big.
You got 2 minutes.
Somebody keep calling
5 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay, all right.
Somebody keep calling me. That's why. So now, when you got JMB, the boys then that are supporting JMB from America, that bunch of people that already fell. You got one of them right in your state down there, AJ and Augusto. You all know him. Vanisaki is a close competitor to JMB. We get Vanisaki a Liberian community to run in Iowa. He ran our Liberian community to the ground. You're living in Iowa. I'm not living in Iowa no more. You're living in Iowa. But what kind of impact you think Vanisaki will carry to JMB? Y'all not be serious. This is what it boils down to. The people that are surrounding JMB are the wrong people. We cannot trust our country in those people's hands. Vanisaki record is right in your hand. You're sitting in Iowa. You got JMB that associated with Spoon TV that do all his publicists. But you're not questioning him. But you think say when the man can at the time the man will do the right thing. When you start stealing from the first day, you will always be a rogue. You understand? So y'all on that note, I will stop right here for now. But I will tell you, we are confident that President Weah will win this election first round victory.
The man mentioned my name twice. Can I respond to that, please?
Okay, go ahead and.
I mean, I think let me just say something quick before you respond. I will get off you. Let me just say something quickly before we respond because I'm listening to the conversation, and
No, but Vicky, let's go in order. I beg you,
yeah. I mean, I've been sitting down for almost 1 hour now, my man. I've been sitting for 1 hour. I've not said a word.
Because we have a lot of posts. Let's go in order.
Can somebody mute your phone, please?
Yeah, that's why I reduced the time to 3 minutes now.
The feedback is too much. That all of them not speaking mute our phone.
Yeah, I reduced instead of 5. I reduced to 3.
I mean, they're talking about what 10 minutes of peace now. Not even 5 minutes again.
No, the only person that spoke on that time is Isaac. Isaac spoke, less than 5 minutes. Isaac and Malcolm, they go in by time. So let's go to Steve. Steve, you want to use your 3 minutes to ask any of these guys questions? You want to counter react, or you want to add additional? Can you unmute your phone?
Okay, thank you. Just noticed that. I enjoy, like I said, I love this conversation tonight because I see a little bit heated. And the reason why it's a bit heated and I love it because it brings out a lot of ideas into the discourse. Like I said earlier, I didn't want to go to these questions politically, but I gave my perceptions on the fact that, like I said before, the possibility of Weah becoming president is still clear. And I just listed a few things, reason. Some reasons are fact, and you may not believe it. And like my brother said, he's still doubting that indeed Lofa County is still in the hands of Joseph Boakai. And I want to say no. A big no. And let's look at this. I will respond. I would like to respond on this. People voting or voting different political party, and in the runoff, they will maintain their vote, or they will now translate their vote to oppositions to go and remove George Weah. The issue of removing George Weah in a lot of people's mind is not about issues. It's about, sometimes I look at it to be like, you must just move no matter whatever. You must just move, and someone else even had a reason why you must move. They don't even have the reason. But I will tell you this today for a fact that in my analysis, the politics is playing as we speak. The politics is playing. There are people who will vote in different political parties. Because of this kind of political wrangling between the oppositions that they are not collaborating, we're not give them the opportunities to coordinate, even if they go to second round. Because the issue of hate has developed in the minds of most of them to the extent that most of them are all power greed. Until no one wants to subject themselves to their friends. So because of that, everybody want to go their route. And in that game, this is where the politics are going to play in between them. Because if you create gap, somebody will infiltrate. And that's why the government now is infiltrating them and using them and getting people out of them. And they will use them more, even as they go to pool tomorrow. And I'm sure I'm telling everybody, nobody's going to go to second or first round. Second round got to come in all politics. What you do, what you don't do, they have to go for second round. In that second round, the major politics going to play is where money going to play, is where position going to share, is where those other parties, they will have to get a slot in the government. And based upon their slot and their agreement, they will give their support to the incumbent. Because you can leave setting for uncertain. The man who is coming, you don't even know the direction. But the city government will tell you, okay, we'll give you 2 ministry. We'll give you a minister proper, 2 minister proper, and 3 deputy minister. That's slot for you. Like what they did to Prince Johnson those the time. So the slot will be shared among the various political parties to play. And most of the political leaders will want to accept this slot because they will put their people there and they will be getting money on the ground to support their party. I'm telling you how the party can play in Africa, in Liberia. So with the sharing of the slot and positions in the government, the second round will give even the incumbent an opportunity still to win.
Thank you. Moving on, Augustus, I know you want to respond to Isaac, but let's ask this question here. So in your deliberation, you can also respond to Isaac. So with regards to undecided voters, Liberians who pretty much don't want to vote based on partisan, what are the key issues at stake that you think that these guys are going to go to the poll to vote? Are they going to vote based on the economy or based on some accomplishment, or they're going to, just vote because, they want to be part of our band welcome photos?
Thank you, sir. I stated here that I am an analyst for current situation. I am not a partisan here. Okay, when I spoke, I was trying to make logic out of the data that I have. Okay, so I did not say Joseph Boakai was going to win or George Weah. I was just looking at the data and trying to understand 2017 versus now. So based on the data, I'm seeing if Joseph Boakai does not win the first round, then it's become very difficult for him to win the second round based on the data. I'm not talking my feeling here because, hey, you already wore your red hat. I know what that means. So the question my brother just asked, Liberia has always been 85% unemployed. Even Manaseli. Go check it. The highest employers in Liberia is the government. The private sector has not grown either on Ellen Johnson or George. But the World Bank stated that in 2022 and 23, the Liberian economic growth from 2% to 4%. If Liberians was actually looking at the direction of the economy.
But one thing voters have been stressing on is the declaration of George Weah. George Weah declared that everybody should be their own security. I think that was a mistake
Yo,
for
AJ, can
leaders.
you be respectful to her and say President Weah, please?
Yeah, I'm sorry. President Weah. You have to, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. President Weah. President Weah declared, he said
Please
that
add data 5 times. Data.
man, I ain't got time for that thing, man. He declared, he said that Liberia, the citizen of that country should be able to protect their own self. For me, and to many citizens that was there, when I called back, everybody said that statement was very damaging to President Weah. So, and another issue that they already have is like they said, immediately when Weah took over, he started breaking his old houses and start building new houses. That's what he started doing. That also damaged President Weah. Huh?
Go ahead.
I mean, you're taking the man time, my man. Let the man continue on. You're taking the man time.
Okay, so when you look at the security issues in our country, it's very poor. The issue of safety is very poor in our country. The people can manage their home call, but they cannot manage their safety because they might go outside and go hustle. You got to leave your house and you go hustle. You cannot stay in your house and hustle. It is not like the United States where when you have access to internet and computer, you can still be hired without going outside. But Liberia, you got to go outside. Therefore, you need security. And George, we are flunked on that. Now, we look at Vice President Boakai. Let's scrape the 40 years. But let's look at the two term. The two term of Boakai budget was $11 million. The vice president budget under Ellen Johnson's leave was $11 million. So the voters asking, that $11 million, what did he do? So when he said he packed himself like an old car, you can pack yourself like an old car when you receive $11 million as your budget as a vice president. So his government has so much goodwill than Weah. Because when Weah came in, the coronavirus slow everything down. The coronavirus slowed the entire world down. If the coronavirus can slow America down, then what you think about third world country like Weah? So now the people will have to make decisions on those issues. Unemployment has always been constant. 85% of people are unemployed. Government is the highest employer in Liberia, always. But this time, the World Bank said, instead of 2%, the economy grow to over 4%. That means the private sector in our country is growing. And the road connectivity, it is not a real fast road that George we are building on it. Those are all feeders road. All the roads in our feeders road. So now, the Liberian people
will have to choose based on their security. They will have to choose based on what we has done. And I can say that the demographic is young. The demographic is in Weah favor. Look at the demographic, these young people. What is their relationship with Joseph Boakai? I don't see that correlations between the young people and Joseph Boakai. I don't see that correlations. But politics is dynamic. It can change anytime. George Weah can lose that election and Joseph Boakai can win. But the Cuban always have the edge. And the Cuban, because you're a Cuban, you know the ins and out of the government. You know everything that you're doing. So, and the Cuban has an edge. So George Weah has a little bit edge because he's a Cuban. But I think the major a major opposition that is gaining a lot of steam is Joseph Boakai. Joseph Boakai, like I said, if he doesn't win, he's capable of winning the first round. But if he doesn't win the first round, I find it so difficult because 2005, what happened when Ellie won? All the opposition that voted against Ellie, when George Weah and Ellie went head to head, all the opposition turned around, they endorsed Ellie. Ellie won. It could be the same thing too. So the new voters, they are heavily going to vote towards George Weah. The new plan, the new voters, they are going to vote George Weah. But there's man saying, I said, Spoon TV. Spoon TV, factually, they are the most influential news in the diaspora based on their ratings, based on the. It is not.
Are they credible? Do you
But
deem
they
them
still have
credible?
more Liberians listening to the.
What is your definition of credibility?
They got
Because
more
most of the
Liberians
news
listening
that report is
to
fake news. And
these
if the
people
man
every
gets
day.
Oxford degree, then why you call that person credible?
They have more
That's
Liberians.
last scammer, man.
Isaac, when we get to you, then
Isaac,
but
we have stayed about 7 hours. We have only 7 people watching this. Spoon TV over 5,000 people. So just kind of 5,000 people every day. You got to multiply by 5 or 10. So they are reached to over like 100,000 every day. So Spoon TV is very influential. That's why the president can respond to it. You watch the president, he always responds to Spoon TV. So Spoon TV is very influential. You cannot discredit the media. Like Donald Trump. Donald Trump discredited the media and he lost. You cannot discredit the media. The media has influence. For those of us that live in the United States, we also have influence. So the dynamic of that politics, I say this, we have a little bit of edge. But that doesn't mean that we cannot be beaten. That's my opinion.
Thank you.
Yeah.
VK, can you hear me? VK?
Yeah, I can hear you. Thank you for bringing me back on.
Thanks for your patience, VK. The discussion is going good. You know, we're giving everybody ample time to opine. Thanks for your patience. We really appreciate. Do you want to counter respond to any of these guys here, or you want to add?
Yeah, I'll just make my point. I mean, I will touch on everybody. You know, my two brothers with the Bears. I won't touch on them a lot because I understand from whence they come. They are speaking from political sentimentality. Yeah, so yeah, so while I listen to a sources, I wish them. I saw them the other day to Gio Shower. He disappeared again. See Isaac. So I already know Isaac and CDC and those sources that CDC. So when they're speaking, I can just let it flow. And they have moved on. I can tell you one or two things, but I can agree as a mayor that flow. Because look, these guys, they are in a partisan, the tomorrow's election, they are in a partisan move. There's not a lot of things we'll say here that they will agree with if you don't say that party is winning. So, I mean, let them leave that alone. But look, we are here analyzing. I'm going to go to the points. I've said it again. These elections, Mr. Weah, in 2017, Mr. Weah had no record to run on. In 2023, he has a record to run on. That record is not looking as good as they are telling you it is. Because if it was that good, the intensity of the campaign would not have been the way it was. People in the political arena understand something. The intensity of that campaign was that intense because the mayor understood that that record is just not going to hold, number one. Number two, when my brother said, look at the people that are running other person, look at the people that are running other person, I can just shrug my shoulders. Because in 2017, there's people around us, they'll put a hand up. And it was okay. Some of the people wrote berets. Well, CDC program. They agree with it. But, again, I know my brother was saying, but if it's good for them, they can close their eye. If it's not good for them, then all of a sudden the person is not the worst man on earth. If Senator Witherspoon was supporting CDC, I said, we never thought was Senator Witherspoon yet. Because that's how it is. That's who they are. The only time is good if they are getting the support. But let's get to the point of the election. I think Steve made some good points. Look, the second round is going to play out very politically because that's what second round is. Two people in the race, and it's going to be a political play. I still maintain that Joseph Boakai has a big edge in the second round because the opposition political parties, their differences can be mended. Some of their issues can be resolved, and they can go hang out with each other. CDC has an issue on their hands. I mean, say this to you. The young people, a lot of young voters are not voting for CDC. These people are young people who are graduating from universities and colleges that have no future. There are no jobs. They can't even make a business. They can't do anything. They are looking at themselves year in, year out, passing by them. Nothing is happening for them. They are a generation of social media. They see their friends in other countries. And they look at themselves and they are reevaluating themselves and they are asking themselves, is it okay with me now? And the answer to that question is no. So are they just going to vote for Joe because they are a young person? No, Joe is not a young man. But they are voting on their future. There are a lot of older people, they are voting on the future of their children also. They themselves have struggled to handle their children. Look, the reason why the backlash against CDC, it will be greater than any early in other people. I can tell you the reason why. My man, like put a new Ellen when they were coming to power, the new Ellen was. They didn't see Ellen from yesterday. They knew who Ellen was. So when Ellen started doing tabata, they were like, hey, that Ellen never what would do. George Weah came to power on a mantra that they like. Look, when in 2017, when George Weah won going to 2018, was one of the biggest times.
I mean, why is it hard for you to say President Weah?
My man, George Weah, President Weah, think to my man. Let leaders say
No,
Joe Biden,
the president.
The greatest president, the most popular president, the leader of the free world, Joe Biden. Y'all leave that thing. They can call Joe Biden Joe Biden. He's the leader of the free world. Y'all leave that thing, my man. This is the problem. This is the sentimentality we're talking about. We're not the George Weah is president, like, bro. We say George Weah. We are just having a conversation. We say President Weah all the time, the whole speech. Joe Biden, who is the leader of the free world, people call him Joe Biden.
Calling President Biden, please.
We're calling dato. Yeah, wait. Yeah. When President George Weah came to power, in 2017, when he won an election, going to 2018, when he was inaugurated, the hope of so many young people and so many Liberians was at its highest. It was at the highest. The reason why George Weah would take the highest beating, it was because they dashed the hope of the Liberian people at the highest. So because there was so much high expectation for Mr. Weah, And the performance that he gave, he would take the biggest backlash. And that's why I'm telling you people, I said it on the show, I don't know yet. When we crossed all the numbers, I'm saying it again. Maybe I said, yeah, you will respond to me later on. I'm saying it again. I know it says 65% for George Weah. That one a pure sentiment, a political party sentiment, is okay. But I'm telling you that Joe Biden can win the first round between 52 and 55% of the total votes. And if Joe Biden, Joe Boakai goes to the second round, he is going to win that second round handily because, as I said again, Steve is right. There will be a lot of political play in the second round because that's how it works. That's how the second round works. People are going to be a lot of political maneuvering. So for you to say people in the opposition can't talk today, meaning the second round they can't talk when Joe Boakai has clearly won the first round and it looks like he's going to win the second round, people will come and say, Mr. Boakai, look, how many people cross carpet to go to CDC when CDC won in 2018 or 2017? Who told people? There are people in the CDC set up maybe cross carpet and kind of Joe Boakai before the second round. When they're looking at the situation is looking like Liberian politicians, we know them. When they're looking at that second round, and that second round looking like after the first round, not looking just Weah way, you will see a cross carpeting from the CDC to Boakai camp. It happened even when during the last election. So why would come be acting surprised yet? The opposition political party, they will have meetings, they will discuss. As I said again, if Joe Boakai win the first round around 40% of the votes, the opposition will coalesce around him. If George Weah win the first round, then maybe he got a shot. But if Joe Boakai wins that first round with like 40% of the votes, the opposition will coalesce around him, and some people in the CDC camp will cross carpet. That's Liberian politics. There's not sentiment, yo. There's political facts. It happens all the time. 2017, I people cross carpet for the second round on the CDC. But the thing was clear. The thing was clear like daylight. The Joe Weah going to win. People left. If Boakai makes it clear in the first round that the second round, the possibility of him winning very high, there will be a lot of cross carpeting from the ruling party. Look, Trump, Barney, and then from the MPP, the other with Joe Boakai. He was the former chairman. He's still the chairman of the MPP. The MPP is split right now. If Joe Boakai makes it very clear that he can win the second round, you can convince a whole chunk of that MPP that's in the coalition of Democratic to move. They don't owe loyalty to the CDC. The LAPDP is probably not. The LAPDP split also. If Joe Boakai can show that he has a strong sense of winning in the first round, his show is very strong. He can convince that LAPD faction to leave. That Liberian politics, there will be a lot of maneuvering. I say it again. George Weah will take the biggest backlash because the Liberian people hopes for that man's administration was at the highest when he took office. And let that be mistaken. The young people of this generation ain't want to be their parents to be throwing wheelbarrow around and be walking around doing all kind of things. They ain't just voting now because they let you. Melsa, half of the people that voting for some voter and also George Weah playing football. They're gonna watch on YouTube channel. They're not endeared to George Weah like our generations and generation before. They're not endeared to George Weah. They are looking at the future. And they saw what their parents go through. And they do not believe that they should be in that same position. They do not believe that they should be in that same position. So these elections are referendum, Mr. Weah. And I can tell you, as I said again, I will say, continue saying it tomorrow, we'll be on the show again, we'll have this discussion. If Joe Boakai shows a very strong story in the first round, 35-40% of the vote, you will see a lot of cross carpeting. He will win the second round. George Weah, look, I think my brother Goza said it. He said Joe Boakai best chance to win the first round. I think Joe Weah best chance might just win the first round. Because if he doesn't win the first round, there's no path in the second round. And Joe Boakai has to do. Joe Boakai is the only Canadian in the race that has the strongest pathway to winning the first round. He has a stronger pathway even than the incumbent president. And incumbents always have a way because they are incumbents, obviously. The man still got the country. The man still president of the country. He still sitting in the country. He still got the security apparatus. The central bank still under control. So the man are incumbent. I mean, things can happen. So you never underestimate or overlook an incumbent president. But the factors that are at play here, for all sentiments, this incumbent president is in a very tight race. And when our incumbent president is in a very tight race, history has proven that he doesn't win. Incumbents say the race shouldn't be that tight. George Weah and CDC should have been, if the race was not tight, George Weah and CDC should have been relaxing and telling people, German, your women, level for second round, come on, from there, go to our second team. You can find nobody in the CDC camp. I'm talking about the political actors that people talk to. That are telling you, say, man, they think I will win it. Everybody you talk to, because we're all friends in different camps, they are telling you, my man, look, this thing is as tight as you can get. And they are right. When Cubans are in the kind of tight race, for them to survive it most times is very, very difficult. Because if people are voting on your record, like Mr. Weah at this point, I mean, I don't see it. Look, as I said, the man is an incumbent, so incumbents they always got a way of things happening. So I will not be shocked. But when you look at the numbers and the things that are happening right now, I don't see a power vote for the man. Joseph Boakai wins in the first round between 52 and 55%. He will definitely clear the second round.
Thank you. Thank you. Pastor Success Denny, what say you?
Yeah. So first of all, let me say this. Again, I maintain my point, and I remain resolute. and us wearing red beret on the show doesn't in any way take away our sense of reasoning and seeing what the reality are. And let me make a certain point very clear before I proceed into what I have to say. The 42 condominium that President Weah built, the remodeling of the 9th Street house. If there are people who are in our camp, more than chat room where I am, where the president is, and top government official, I one president that frowned. I said, look, I am not saying President Weah stole money, but the society we live in, the way we judge things is different. People, Liberian, 90% of our judgment are sentimental. If I left from that general, I'm going to say, very good days, or maybe AJ host is days. When a typical Liberian sees you, he see you already 95% of the thing I explained to you to be factual. He don't authenticate. He don't go finding the fact to have a second, or so asking the person whom the accusation are leveled against. So for us as a Cuban president or as a president to start bidding condominium at this level, I'm not saying you stole the money, but it's not expedient. It's not timely. How many Liberians really considering the issue of condominium to their personal living? I was watching a video on Facebook a couple of minutes ago before I came on. This guy was driving from some part of Nima County with plantain and bananas in the pickup. And he stopped. And another guy was coming from Grand G there in another pickup. Two of them stopped. And they made a short video. The guy said, this is a plantain that I'm taking to Ganta for sale. He said 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years ago, the plant will be harvested and they will remain in the bush there and spoil. But today, I'm driving to Ganta, I will put the planting down and I will make another trip. And the planting will reach to Ganta just as green as they are. That's a very strong message. That's a very strong message. And I see people here talking about, Monserrato. Monserrato had never been a political seat of any Cuban. No Cuban political party have ever been a fanatic of Monserrato. The reason is very simple. All right. One, people in Monserrato, let me just put it this way: Monserrato is the more educated seat, or more educated, or geographically based Liberian than any other county. All the educated people from various counties are seated in Monserrato. So the expectation for job, the expectation for macroeconomic growth of macroeconomy, the expectation of the social and corporate responsibility of government is at a high level, very high level. And anybody who comes with a high expectation is very is fast in diminishing our expectation, because what goes up high falls very fast. And that is why you see most of it is the way it is. And people talk about Darrell Dillon. Do you know how cohesive the opposition were in a round of election? Do you know the legs of Henry? It wasn't Spoon TV that promoted Darrell Dillon. It was Costa Show. It was the Yeke Koluba there. It was the Benina Ure. Okay? What the Ome Boakai do? It was the ANC. It was that conglomeration of those political parties, that ally, that brought Darrell Dillon to the Senate. With the kind of with the variable consider right now, as I speak, the way the politics is played right now, you put Darrell Dillon aside, just have yourself beaten to the level. Oh, you did, I'm also disappointed that when you told them you were never going to ride a business class, and you did. Or you did, but did they also see when you told them that you're not going to ride 50,000 car, and you said the economy of the Liberia was in the toilet? When you became senator and left the toilet and came to the dining room and was dining with the kings, you did, but Liberian people never saw that. Before you became a senator, you told the Liberian people, the people of Mosorado, that you would give back 5,000 every month. Have you lived up to that promise? The poor Mosorado are not saying it; they are saying it. So we should not bring that scenario of Darrell Dillon with deliver Mosorado to Boakai. He doesn't even have a constituent now, as I speak to you, to deliver. All right. When I went to Liberia in December, I met our global chairman, Noba Moru. I went to the office of Jefferson Koji. I was not able to see him because he was out of the office. I met his special assistant. We had a lengthy time of conversation. I met Pisota, who happened to be the gender minister, and I said something to them. And besides, I also met the chairman of Mosorado for CDC, Honorable Elizabeth Via City. And I said, I said, John Weah is doing a lot of good work, but the campaign will get all hard time. And he said, why? And that was demonstrated when President Weah went to Tapeta, which is my or statutory district that I hail from. The people from our village came to Tapeta and said, President Weah, you have to come to our town. If you go to that cliff from Tapeta, one almost point say, if you don't come, the young people that will kill themselves. And President Weah, he went to Babli district. When he got to Babli, there's a historical bridge in Babli called the Queen Bridge. The people made President Weah dedicate that bridge because he built it under his administration. And then President Weah asked a question: did we build a bridge? A president asking such question, did we build a bridge? That tells you the information arm, the propaganda arm of the government were very lazy. They did not propagate the good thing, the numerous things that were happening in the country. So some people, even some part of the country, never even knew. People in the south, you know what was going on in the north. People in the north, never knew what was going on in the west. It is in this campaign that the people are now seeing. Let me say that maybe some of my brothers I don't know. We just look on the social media and just look at it from that social media perspective. There's a gentleman called Emmanuel Koto. This guy go from area to area, from county to county, look at the government progress, look at the government failure, and look at the challenges. The man went to Lofa, not Lofa, but Nima, and deep in graduate, including Reward G and Grand Creek. Sasa having to be the capital city of Grand Creek, I want to get and discussing Sasa. I'm discussing a village inside Sasa. When the man entered there, he was passing if he had to stop. He said, I will find a clip, we'll come back again, I will play it. He said, why maybe to start is, in this village, I see a complete electricity. The people are on a 24-hour electricity. He said that was a shock to me. I did not expect that current was here. People in Grand Gide enjoy electricity. Let me conclude on this. When you are a young girl and you don't prepare yourself as a wife, you will get in the age of marriage and you will not be a wife material. Liberia as a country from 1847 up to today's day, beside the resources of our country, right? We have not made Liberia marketable to investors. And that is why, even in Manosedi's turn, she could not pull major investor into Liberia. The economy of Manosedi became stable because every month they were pumping 4 million into our economy. Go back and do the starting. Go back and see. You know, before we come to the kind of issue, when I saw the poster that I will come here tonight, I did some lengthy research. 4 million will be pumped into our economy every month by Omeo. How? When Omeo in Liberia, their senior staff were renting from our Liberian, renting people houses, apartment, and they were living in those apartments. Omeo, because of Omeo, there were a lot of international and local NGOs that were implementing projects because of Omeo. And because of this project, they will have people that were employed. Besides, in Liberia, when one person is employed, she or he has the opportunity at least to help a minimum of 3 persons every month. So that alone was helping our economy. When Omeo left, there was a void, there was a vacuum created in our economies. That if George Weah had not had a major technocrat around in Liberia would have crumbled to the dust. But yet, still with all those situations and the COVID coming and all those stuff, the government still maintained that the economy to that level, and even our GDP a little bit it grew. I think right now as I speak, it should be around 4 point something, 4 point something. All right. And you think the Liberian people are not seeing these things?
All right.
Go to bomb. Bombing is joyful in Liberia City. People not following what happened in the country. They say on social media, get listening. Came on in joyful in Liberia City. But no longer fight to come to bomb me or go to Lofa to get to me. They have 100 state-of-the-art hospital seated in Bapolo as a referral hospital for all the county in our region. A state-of-the-art hospital is under construction as I speak to you in Grand Gide County. And you think the Liberian people say that they don't see these things? And some of them will come with sentiment on the issue of you don't like George Weah, or maybe you have your Fernandez are in the UPs or in other political party. Seriously, I've done a lot of wrongs. If some of them followed me yesterday on Facebook, when I saw that brutal murder of a Liberia, I don't care which political party it can be a UPS, it can be a Sedisha, it can be a ACO member, it can be an ANC. He said, Liberia, you deserve to live. The Constitution gave us the right of association. Nobody's life should be taken because they associate with this party. When I saw that brutal murder, I cried. And I made a short video and I said, if the government does not do anything about the way people are dying in this election, I will withdraw my support from President Weah. It's not because President Weah is the one killing the people, no. But because President Weah think that when he becomes lenient with the Liberian people and you know, in his administration, there's no political prisoner. His administration generally are free to do anything. I mean, say what they want to say in his administration. People can talk the way they want to talk and do what they want to do. Liberian people have seized that opportunity to misuse it, and they are. Did you guys see that video?
Yeah, we did.
They mobbed the man to death. They want in Lofa, I think the guy was in the hall under the stone, but they dragged the man body, my people.
Thank you there.
No, let me end. You give the other people opportunity, and they more went above whatever time you give them, and I'm about to end.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
And I cried, and I said, the reason I'm blaming us as government because we are the one to provide security. And the police went on the scene, they arrested people, and the case is under investigation. That's what we want. I heard somebody saying, my brother Tadu said, President Weah said, everybody should be their own security. That's a universal moral. That's a universal norms of safety. Every man, you are your own first security. Why is it when you go somewhere here, go you can't wait the police can take you from there. You can run away. Why? Because you are your own first security. There's a security law that says that a security who protect himself learns to protect another person. Who have interest in a dead security man? You dead. So when President Weah said that protect ourselves, he's looking at the vacuum that was created in the security sector. Omeo has left. We have the 2,000 army. We took portion they will send them to Mali to Manasari region. Joey could not withdraw, they were already there. The police, they were outnumbered. The immigration, we don't have enough. So all those settlements were depending on Omeo. We didn't build those settlements. There were trained people, don't get me wrong. The SSR, they were, the security reform sector, they were, they trained people in the area, but the numbers. So I said we have to be our own security for now because the security we're building it. We'll get to the place where Liberia will be sleepy and nobody will trouble them, but we're building it until then, we have to be our own security. And you think Liberian people are not, they didn't see this thing that are going on. And I will can't sit down here and look at one show a man are falsified in the sophisticated world. He beat the system and took the US government almost 1,500 or 1,700 plus book certificate in the health sector, and you think you can do anything with any kind of government and bring on the end and say this one. I don't listen to these people. I don't gratify them. President, we are going to win this election. And I agree with Valeku. Let me be honest. With the way I see things, we might go to the second round. But believe you me, as I speak to you already, like I said from the beginning, Tiawan Gongloe now already started gravitating. Watch out, Tiawan Gongloe become the next Solicitor General on the second tier of President Weah. These are things that have already been discussed.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you for your input here.
Man, don't get it, man. Information here.
Yeah. Malcolm.
What are doing? Nothing.
Ladies and gentlemen, we still have
information are deep.
Hour on the show, but so far the discussion going good, and like I said, the discussion is very informative. The debate is going fine. Everybody's being very professional and civil. We might disagree, but at the end, you respect another man's perspective or deliberation. So, but thank you guys. So let's move on here. We still got 1 hour here on the show here. So, we'll be bringing 2 more folks in here. We hope that they don't wear that red bearer. But let's move on.
Is it intimidation?
No, I'm just saying I'm just being, yeah. So, Malcolm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so from the beginning here, you said that you're a fan of JNB. So, do you think JNB will pretty much clinch the nomination or clinch the victory in the first round, or are you looking at a runoff here?
Sedition, they are always good at inventing, slangs or I would say new words. They got something to say. Just we are with Leke. Our own will not lick you. We'll put our whole faith. We'll put our whole faith in the pen, lick everything. Let me tell you something, my brother. Old man Boakai will win this election. And you know the reason why? This election is not based, or it will not be decided on the basis of any politician influence. Okay? The election, Liberian people are not voting Omen Boakai because of his competencies, which of course everyone knows that he's more competent, than any other political candidate currently, in the race. But his elections is on the basis of poor leadership. And when we say poor leadership, I want to tackle one of the poor leadership within Joria administration, which is security. like a lot of my colleagues here have already mentioned. You see, before I even speak about security, let's compare, Ghana. Ghana does not have the best economics. They are struggling. They have the worst. But why is it that they are attracting more investors? It's because Ghana has the best security in West Africa. You could go and do your research. I'll tell you that. They have the best security. So when you have a good security system, people, not only local people, but you have investors. You don't even have people don't even have to go and tell people say, oh, come and invest in my country. There are a lot of investors who do research where they want to invest the money. They do security research because everyone wants to invest something and gain. They don't want to invest the money. Look at like the pastor stated, about the video. You think anybody will watch such video and want to put the money into such economy? No. So Georgia government have failed the people on the basis of security. Okay, but look, it's the government responsibility to provide security for its people. All right. Let's say maybe Georgia spoke out of context, but as a leader, if like the brother stated, in a society where everything is being taken out of out of context, you got to be careful as a leader how you speak, especially when you find people are dying on a daily basis. You got people doing more justice. Look, there's so many crazy things. When people see these things, then nobody want to invest in such economy. Everyone are talking here and writing the work. I'm not talking about building your houses because you have to build a house when you go by Liberia. But we talk about investment where you're creating opportunity for other people. It's not just about government. Not government alone have to create opportunity. But there are a lot of Liberians in the Western world who have the opportunity and want to share such opportunity to go back and invest and create opportunity. That would be a help for the government. Government should create an avenue for these people to be able to come back home. There are a lot of things that Georgia have failed the people. But security, the next one, we're looking at the healthcare sectors. My brother stated that Georgia had built clinics, in the rural sectors. Okay,
Let
you
me be on
build these
record.
clinics.
Point of injection. Let me be on record. I did not say clearly. I said
My brother, let me land. You were talking. I didn't stop you. Yeah. Let me don't cut my.
I don't want you misquote me. I said hospital. This is a clinic.
Look. If I mention you after my time, you can come back. The moderator will give you time. But don't cut my point out. Okay. Let me lay my point.
Thank you.
I want to tell you, I'm not trying to convince you you're already a sedition that I know. I cannot convince any sedition, but I'm telling you why the Liberian people are going to elect Ome Boakai. Okay. And these are some of the reasons I'm laying out. So security has been put on a Weah administration. So that move forward. Okay. Now, my brother here talk about, George Weah giving the opportunity, to serve his people, mostly the young people, the youth. And we shall go here, fail these guys. Okay. And not just only George Weah. And sometimes when we say George Weah, I feel the people, seditions, always says that, our previous government, did it, so we ourselves can do that. So two wrongs cannot make a right. You can't, with the pretense, or the basis that you're going to make a change. You can't without change, Vlad's story. But you have not changed anything within the, within the country. Look at the young people. They are on drugs. Like you said, most of the guys you see on the street that you call Zogos, they are highly educated. But now this is one thing that's suffering the country again. You have a bunch of educated people, but with no skills. Liberia has no human resources. You have educated people. They just have degree. They just have paper. But when it comes to implementing these things, on a practical basis, you have not. You have people who have master degree, but when you look on a CV, if you don't find government job, that you will not find anything there, nothing. So all these things are affecting people. So people, the government, instead of creating, building, you don't have to go build new university, build vocational schools, equip them. So that when people, not everybody want to go get degrees. Look, even my manager, he just got a GED, but the kid got a 10-year experience in IT. He makes a lot of money. Nobody gonna tell you, say, oh, you don't have a master degree, so you're not relevant. No, PhD holder listen to him how to secure the network. So it's all about vocational school. Build good vocational school. I'm talking about, look at the vocational school in America. The people build good vocational school to help people. But when you look at in Liberia, we have nothing. And you saying that Joria help people, he only include people in your government that will say, Muya Muya. I can name one of them for you, like the Lagos Pacific Basigia. I went to school. I attended Cornell University with him. Okay? This brother, Chu or Joria says, yeah, he only to a poster. He cannot show anything. Now he's the current manager at Buchanan Port. But he cannot show the Liberian people nothing. What have he done? The only thing he have done is to serve George Weah in the public. Look, Liberians are suffering. People, children, the future, people are going to vote on the basis of the children's future. You guys' children's future are secure in the US. But not everybody have the opportunity to come to America like you myself. Okay? So people are going to vote for the future of the children. Whether you like it or not, George is going to be a one-term president. He has failed the people. He cannot show anything to the people. You guys cannot show anything to the people to convince the people to re-elect George Weah. Re-electing George Weah says here, if a child was born 2017 during George Weah administration, now that child is 6 years now, right? At the end of the day, what have become of that child life? And then you want to add another 6 years to A, which will make it 12, and that child become 12 years. What? I mean, we're talking about every child should be important. So whether your child is getting it in America and the other child in Liberia is not getting it, it's not your concern. That's all you guys care about. But we should provide the work to everyone. Work should be shared around. And we're seeing a lot of politicians have failed the people that they like our CDC. CDC is in power. They are the current leadership. They have failed the people, and they should be able to take responsibility. Take responsibility. Don't just shift blame that other people did it, so yeah, I can do it. No. And that's why Omen Braga going to prosecute the people. Don't mind other people coming in. Look, politics, there's no enemy in politics. We're going to bring people on board just to get the numbers. Politics are numbers. But when it comes to being disciplined, Omen Braga is disciplined. He's very tough. And that's why you see Mana Salif did not support his presidency because he told clearly, I'm going to prosecute your sons. What did your president do? Okay? He sort of fufu with them, with adding sons. You promise the Liberian people you're going to prosecute people. You're going to change young people's lives, but you marry mating with politicians, adding sons. They stole. And Uncle Joe going to do the right thing. He's going to set Liberia on the right path. That's all we want. We don't care about, who you like or who you don't like. It's about Liberia. When you love Liberia, you will vote for Omen Braga or you will support the presidency of Omen Braga. I rest my case, gents.
Thank you very much. Here, I would like to welcome Bobby here, but we'll let Asa speak before Bobby, come in here and.
He could bring opposition.
Yeah. Bobby is one of our.
Don't be scared.
Yeah, Bobby. Oh, Pastor, didn't you thought Bobby was gonna wear that red?
No, man. I know Bobby from day one. Before President Weah became president, he don't want to see President Weah. I'm aware. So Bobby is my man.
My man, the man is in solidarity with you guys. The man wearing red. Matter of fact, we got 4 CDs here. The other man, he just pretending that he doesn't want to be a CDs. No, the man, everything the man has said today is in support of George Weah. You need that thing, make him red. I'm becoming wear red cap.
So this is
man. Who man? I was looking at my data.
No, not you. The man below you.
You talking about me?
Okay.
I've been real. I've been very real. But the truth is,
yeah.
Nah, you bet on bias. That's it. You've been on bias.
Yeah.
I think
that man with the red exhibition.
I speak for I speak from analytical perspective.
Oh my man, you're a citizen, man. I can tell.
Yeah. Can I provide the information quickly?
Then you'll be taking asset time. So talk to him. He's your partisan man. Isaac, your phone is mute. You are not audible.
Unmute yourself, Isaac.
Yeah, Isaac, we cannot hear you.
See, they ain't know none of my technology. Just leave that thing there. Leave it.
For me, you insulting also.
Isaac, can you hear us? No, but we cannot hear you. Can you guys hear Isaac? All right. So since Isaac, we cannot hear Isaac, we gave you 2 minutes, Pastor Denise. Then from there, we're gonna take a 3-minute commercial music break. Then we'll bring Bobby in. Go ahead.
Guess what?
What?
Who was the running mate of Joseph Boakai in 2017? Who can call his name?
Are you asking me?
I'm asking everybody here.
Emmanuel Nukwe.
Thank you. The former speaker of the house, right? I think deputy speaker also.
From Magibi.
Do you know today that Emmanuel Nukwe is a strong campaigner of the CDC agenda? Does that ring bell to us? Besides, do you know that Jeremiah Frontier, that is highly respected in what they put in Bond County, who is a professor at the Continental University, who was a strong supporter of Omen Boakai yesterday, today, he's a strong campaigner of the CDC agenda. So I can choose to provide the information. And the last thing that I forgot and they don't touch, and my brother was talking, that I want to provide the information. And thank you for giving me 2 minutes. For the country to be marketable, to the international community to attract investors, there are 3 major components, pillars that the country have to, that investor look at. Is the point of evaluation. All right. 1, your road connectivities. We don't have it. 2, electricity. Thank you for President. We are going all over the country. So it's happening now. 3, your health sector. We've been having poor health sector from day one. Experts are going to come in your country, they sit, then they fly there. So President, we say this, I think we first of all focus on, we build those things, then investor can come. So I just choose to provide that information.
Okay, so we're gonna take 3 minutes musical break. Then when we come back, we will start with Bobby. We'll give Bobby 5 minutes, but we're gonna take 3 minutes musical break for us to pretty much just kind of stand up and stretch our back.
When we're discussing national politics, why don't bring some other United Party song or CDC song to keep it? You can't bring all what in here.
Ain't nobody touching you. Wanna try it, it's touching you. Everybody crushing you, but I'm wanting to marry you.
I know go carry another, you know say I be complete, man, yeah. Now your matter, it there for my mind inside, yeah. Now me water, baby give me something nice, yeah. Kaya matter, girl I love your body, yeah.
Look at my big baby, they want my so nice and her skin so clean. She call it my love like a sweet sister. Over and over, she can do my thing. Yeah. She's so in love with me. It's a blessing that I found a queen. And she doesn't care if I'm poor or rich. I give her my love to eternity. Oh no, no, no. Girl, I promise I will be there for you. Oh no, no, no. If you ever leave, I go hunting for you. My queen, kiss you first thing in the morning. For me, baby, never treat you funny.
Carry another, you know say I be complete, man, yeah. Now your matter, it there for my mind inside, yeah. Now me water, baby give me something nice, yeah. Kaya matter, girl I love your body, yeah. I know carry another, you know say I be complete, man, yeah. Now your matter, it for my mind inside, yeah. Now me water, baby give me something nice, yeah. Kaya mata, girl I love your body, yeah.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you, folks. We appreciate that here. We are back. Can everybody hear me? Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
All right. Again, when you see Bobby and Pastor Dennis, and I can see the other folks here. I think we're still on a little break here. Gentlemen, thank you here. Discussion is going good here. We have about 40 more minutes here to end the segment, so we still have time here to continue the opine. So we'd like to welcome Bobby here. Bobby, go ahead. Tell us where you stand, and then from there, you can dive into what is the pathway here for victory for any of those candidates. We're talking about Weah, JNB, or Cummings, or Mr. Gongloe.
First of all, I want to say thanks for the opportunity and the time. You allowing me on your platform this evening. And to fellow panelists, I want to say how you guys doing. This evening I have come to clearly lay out the reasons for which George Weah will be a one-term president and he will be highly rejected by the Liberian people. From the initial stage of George Weah since 2017, I knew that George Weah will mount out to no good. The people have the parable, our old people have the parable that say if a tree would be fruitful, or if a person would be good, you will know from the earlier stage. Follow Joshua's record from the earlier stage throughout his life. Joshua have not been successful. He have not been productive. When I say he have not been successful, people will say, oh, but he was a world best, he was this, he was this, he was that. That's true. Those are things that he did. But what did he do with all of what he earned? He did not do a thing with what he earned. He became as broke as anyone else you can think about. After playing soccer or football, as we'll call it, travel the world everywhere he had to go, he became as broke as anyone else. What a shame. Joey had a lot of businesses in Liberia. During his soccer days, everything went down. Junior professional, everything went down. Joshua he's very divisive. The Lone Star team, a mom up to no good. Joshua sold the Liberian people game 2001 from going to the World Cup. That's the Joshua. Fast forward to Joshua deciding to be in politics. Became a senator. He could not even say a word in the House. A bill he did not project. Nothing Joshua did. He became president. After Joshua became president, in less than 3 months, broke down all the homes on 9th Street and other things, built 48 condominiums. Declare assets, he refused to declare his assets because he knew he was broke. If only I know that I'm not broke, if people ask me, what do you have? I would gladly spare what I have. Joshua refused to declare assets. He refused to tell the Liberian people what he had because he was broke. So he did not want the Liberian people to know that he was broke. First of all, Joey became president. After he became president, there were a lot of killings that went on. The list go on. Princess Cooper,
the EPS officer, the auditors, Odell Sherman, and you can name the rest. No investigation was ever done. No findings was ever done from all of those killings that went on. In fact, Joey, I even made a statement, oh, the people were on, doing boyfriend and girlfriend thing. While security apparatus were carrying on their investigation, the statement he made was people were doing their boyfriend and girlfriend thing. That's how they died. As for sitting president, instead of allowing the security to carry on the investigation, that was what he did. And if you can be the sitting president in making such remarks, it influenced the investigation. Nothing happened about the case. Coming down, Judge Weah refused to speak to the Liberian people. The only time Judge Weah would speak to the Liberian people when they do that, he had audio recording, he act like he reading, bending his head down, and they play that audio recording. They say, Judge Weah, when last have you guys heard Judge Weah spoke? Besides he going to the party headquarters or to address the nation as a president. When last have you guys heard that? Have not. I don't want to take your time. I'll just keep going. The road condition in Liberia is very bad. People will say for the 2 years, in fact, since Liberia was founded,
somebody echo. Echo here. Can you put it on mute? That echo.
No. I kind of prompted to ask a question, but he stays speaking.
People will say, since Liberia was
founded, president, he had never spoken anywhere. That's why I wanted to know why.
Why you call anywhere? Address our specific. I said address the nation.
Okay. Really?
That's what I said. Address the nation. We all have been in Liberia. We know what it is for a president to address the nation. Joey have not done it. All of the killings that have been going on, have Joey spoken about any? No. The road condition. Joey is from the southeast. Over 30% of Joey government officials are from the southeast. Look at the road condition. What a shame. People will say since 1847 the road was not built. Why do you make a change? Why should there be a change? The reason for which people make a change, you are not doing it the right way, or you are not doing what you're supposed to do. So let me come and change the trajectory or do it another way. Just Joaquin, the road condition is very bad. Map up exercise. People were making $150, $200, $300, and you name the rest. Joshua, if you're making $150, Joshua, call your pay, you're making $40. Those are reasons for which the Liberian people will highly reject Joshua.
So what's the victory pathway for?
The victory pathway is His Excellency, the man with wisdom, His Honorable Ambassador Joseph Nyeman Boakai, with all of the experience. And I just want to throw this in. I have a long list of the reasons for which Joshua will not be a president, will not become president. But I will not take your time.
So we already heard. Yeah, we heard a lot of that. But
I will not take your time. And let me just give you a little bit.
Oh, JNB.
Let me give you a little bit to close on this. The reason for which Joseph Nyeman Boakai have all the experience. I went to college here in the US. Experience and education, American will choose experience. If you went to school to study engineering, you did whatever years you have to study engineering. And a person who already have the experience of becoming an engineer, if you both apply for the job, definitely that man with the experience is going to win the job. Pastor Dennis out there, you know what I'm talking about. Isaac up there, Isaac is an electrician. You know what I'm talking about. I guess Isaac did not go to school for being an electrician, but if Isaac and I apply for a job based on Isaac's experience as an electrician, Isaac's going to get a job because people want experience. And that's
so what made you arrive to that conclusion that I go to school for electrician?
I'm just saying, I'm assuming. I'm assuming, bro. Don't be jittering.
Based on those things, this is what make Joseph Boakai to be fully equipped, prepared from day one to become a president and deliver Liberia to where it's supposed to be. I'm rest.
All right.
For now.
Thank you very much. We're going to move forward here with Steve. Here, back here.
You are jumping too now.
I'm sorry. I said, what did you say?
Yeah, but let me go. I
said you jumping me again.
No, I cannot jump. Before we
you said you couldn't hear me, so you gave my time to that man.
It was you, because since he's a seditious like you, he took your place. But we will still give you the benefit of the doubt. We'll give you 2.5 minutes to opine. Go ahead, Steve. I'm sorry.
All right, thank you again. And you see, I want to say something I want to go to Valiku, because Valiku testified to us here that we have done our groundwork. It's time for us to translate those votes into numbers. You understand? Valiku stated that he don't think that President Weah worked hard enough just because of the level of energy President Weah put into the campaign. You understand? That alone, if Valiku can feel that President Weah put enough energy into the campaign, that tells you that President Weah did his homework. So when President Weah win first one, it's not by mistake. But and then again, let me say this, Valiku. Let me sharpen your memory small. You know our person that striker. You understand? Ever again, a man when he score goal, that not mean that he's going to sleep the next day and when rely then he will go score goal again. He can go practice harder to go score more goal the next day. So I don't want you to believe that just because President Weah was out there campaigning hard, that means he desperately performed. Come on, the thing that President Weah have exposed us to as Liberians, we didn't know that during the early regime. We didn't know that during the Boakai regime. We didn't know that taxpayer money can pay government entities. Joseph Boakai and Helen were in our country for 12 years. They had the largest donor fund, but our government was still renting government entities. You can see most of the government ministry that are built now is under President Weah. You understand? Now you got our government entity leaving people private homes and coming into a government ministry. So we all know President Weah performed. So y'all will not argue that one may say, oh, during Helitan, Corona was existing. During President Weah, something worse than Corona, COVID. You understand? So it balanced the equation. So when Bobby Kanye said down here and come, I don't like people that just like throw jabs because you want to throw jabs. When you sit here and tell President Weah he's unsuccessful, my man, you gotta be you gotta be killing me. I can say that here, you're not successful, then you calling somebody else not successful. You still struggling like myself, but somebody that got money more than you in their account, you say and tell them they're not successful. What do you call success? You understand? But let we Liberians be truthful to the issue. You understand? Let's start antagonizing people. Let's start calling people out of their names. You understand? President Weah did not commit a crime to be a president to Liberia. It don't mean that anybody can just get on there and be rude to him because he chose to deliver Liberia. Today, a Liberian can sit down on a platform and say President Weah mismanaged his money when half of President Weah money went beyond Liberians in refugee camps. When no politician was coming to disarm, President Weah was the first person to put his career on hold and retire to go disarm children in Liberia. But a Liberian will come here and say President Weah did not succeed. If you ask me, President Weah succeeded because he's a man with vision. Somebody that gets vision, you can be looking right here, the man looking behind you. The man knew that it was necessary to disarm young people. And they see young people he disarmed, that they see young people he president of today. You understand? What was Joseph Newman Boakai? You talk about experience. Don't put me in that scenario because me are doing practical and I stay schooling. You understand? But you want to tell me about experience? Tell me one thing that Joseph Boakai have done that we can point to as experience. Experience that vague experience. All our experience are flat. You understand? You got experience. You can't show out what you do to FPRC. You can't show out what you do to the agriculture ministry. You can't show out all the things that Joseph Boakai, all his experience that in the mall. Nothing to show for the experience. You understand? And this is why I'm telling you, you see, Liberia, there are 3 or 4 different kinds of voters. The old people, some of them will gravitate towards Joseph Boakai. You understand? But we, the young people, we are resolved. You understand? We know that President Weah is the only man in our interest. Like for me, I don't speak for nothing. You understand? I don't speak because I want relevance or anything. This is why every time I go to Liberia, you don't see me to CDC headquarters. Everything I do, I do it on the base that when it comes to all the politicians in the race, President Weah have Liberia, I have more than all of them. If you give President Weah the opportunity, he will do more than any of them. Some of them, they tell you one thing and their action shows another. And we in the great America, y'all can sit down here sometimes. I see y'all sit down here and say, Kelly, we in America, yeah, that every Kelly president can speak to. Everything that President Weah my address the nation. Is there every killing that we got more killing that can happen in the United States than anywhere in the world? You understand? But y'all pretend to say nothing happened in America. We got more drugs added in America than anywhere in the world. Does America not have a sophisticated system? You understand? Our country is not even there to that level. You understand? But y'all sit here and play politics with everything. Let's say, oh, President, we are take country that we're going somewhere and bring it backward. No, our country was never going anywhere. Now, President, we are got it going somewhere. You understand? But when you see people that say that and just make mere statements and mere allegations, it's funny. You understand? Let us be respectful to each other. We are all Liberians. If you got a title and you want people to address you as such, you need to do that to the next person. We might not just come here and sit down here and be acting like say, oh, just because I support President Weah, that don't mean I have to be rude to Joseph Boakai. I don't have to be rude to Cummings. You understand? But we got people that claim that they know best for the country, but they're not setting no path that we can follow. I can tell anybody for free, CDC is the most peaceful party in Liberia. That even if you are hooligan, you can't, then you will have to adjust yourself. The people right here, Pastor Dennis can attest to that. You can come to CDC with your own behavior, but when if you want to follow the doctrine of CDC, you will have to fall in line. You understand? But you see the opposition, they got all the gangsters, they got all the gang banger there, they got people that can chunk stone. When you are not seeing citizens chunking stone, if somebody not do something to them, sometimes citizens can be angry. They say enough is enough. Because every time somebody do them something, President Weah will tell us, say, y'all hold our peace. Enough is enough. You understand?
Thank you.
I'm not rest, my man.
All right, thank you. Steve, Bobby, when we come back to you in the second round, you can respond to some of the statements made by Isaac. So I see you taking notes there, which is good. So Steve, fire it up. And I would like to welcome Isaac.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. I'm here.
Yeah, somebody phone is really echoing bad. So if you're not speaking, put your phone on mute. Steve, you got 3 minutes.
Okay. That's really enough. This conversation tonight gradually taking different dimension, especially like we said from the beginning, analyzing our body politics of our country, and we are not campaigning right now because we try to analyze after the campaign now who's going to win, and looking at the counties and the geographical locations and popularities and all of that. And I think that's why that's the main reason why the show is up for. And we going elections almost going in Liberia will soon be time. They're going to be starting election while we are sleeping here, and we wake up tomorrow. We'll come here again and be analyzing those points that are coming from various counties, and then until the election can be until we can come to the finalizing of the election in Liberia, we'll keep coming here and be talking. But I'm disappointed with some speeches that have been given here tonight, especially when we are on national platform and we're discussing a nation of a president. Sometimes our informations are diminishing. Sometimes our informations we provide outside there are the reason why investors are not going to Liberia anymore. Sometimes our information we provide out there is the reason why you see today things not working our way. So now we are very careful when we are analyzing a topic when it comes to politics. You know, my brother will tell me that since Weah became president, he had never addressed a nation in a national platform that others are following and listening to you. That's disappointing. A man who just came for addressing United Nations and went by the bureau cannot address a nation. That's the information you want the world to take and believe it. And so now we should be a little bit mindful and provide a clarity, information that will guide those who come after us. Information that will provide, that will give logical reasonings of other people's mind. But that's not the case. I'm just trying to make some clarity so that we can know, as an analyst, as a panelist on this list, we should provide some information, not because we are from a political party, so we should give information that is so interesting to us. But I can say there are a lot of debate when it comes to who does this and who does that. But let me be crystal clear. Nobody knows Joseph Boakai than me. I met him personally. I talked to him personally. Because I'm from the top of politics, and I'm still at the top of politics of our country. I know how I play. I tell people, you will win. Trust me or not. Because the politics going to play. I know how the politics can play. I'm from the top of politics. And now I'm not somebody who's speaking like from here. I'm speaking from Liberia. I'm a top politician of Liberia. I know how politics plays in elections. And I say this. When it comes to Joseph Boakai, tonight I've been very different in my speech, and I've been analyzing the political politics or body politics of our country. But people kept pushing the interest of Joseph Boakai being one of the knowledgeable, as if you use the word knowledgeable, then it's relative. Knowledgeable in what? Experience in what? Because I know him personally. I know that ADA project went to Weah with all the equipment in his hometown. An ADA project that went there, billions of US dollars that went to her agriculture project in Liberia, especially in the hometown of an experienced person who have been an agriculturalist, serving as a minister of agriculture. Fortunately, the project went in your own town, were never implemented. Those materials today are in our forests. Grass is taking over them. Some of these materials were sold to Bernard Ure. They are on Bernard Ure farm as we speak. Only his watch as a vice president. With the experience as an agriculturalist. So when people keep pushing his has devised knowledge and experience, then I'm doubting, but what kind of experience are you referring to? Let me tell you the fact. I'm an analyst, but let me analyze it. People are using Joseph Boakai to remove Weah, but now that Joseph Boakai have experience, if you don't know what, it's the politics on the ground for which Joseph Boakai is pushed. If anybody is influential in the United Party, Joseph Boakai is not going to go. The very people who say Joseph Boakai is experience today, they're going to remove him. But because they don't have anybody there who had a face, they can use to penetrate the process. So they are using Joseph Boakai now that you have experience. But they're using him to remove Weah. He's the only option they have they can use to remove Weah now that you have an experience. They know the truth. They know the very truth. But they were using to remove Weah. That is the secret behind the entire process. Now that they don't know that he's an older man, but because they want to use his face, his influence as an elderly man, and so they will push the interest of experience. But thank God that we are not in politics now, that we are preaching politics. But analytically, with the politics according to the young people, relationship with the young people, like I said before, and I'll be on record on this again. Equipment have influence over elections. I'm giving you analysis, and I'll be on record for that. Equipment have influence over election because the election commissioners were appointed by the sitter government. That's one privilege. Two, every government ministers, directors, superintendent, they will fight to secure their position because if the government remove, they will definitely be removed. They will never get a chance to that. Take it for the bank. They will not allow that. And what thing we're talking here is different from the thing that happening tonight. In Liberia, politics is playing tonight. Campaign finish. Campaign is happening now tonight. Before delivery tomorrow, you will see the campaign will play. It's in the night wherever the campaign can play. Now, if somebody will be in Boakai County and look at the kind of Divine Hospital bills in our place and say you remove that man because the hospital too far, so you remove him. Can you somebody say, okay, since the country was funded, the armed forces of Liberia that never have a military hospital, send a man build a nice and refer a military hospital, you remove him. Are you surely saying to me that the people of Lofa will be so ungrateful to the president that the road is willing to go Lofa, that the road was groundbreaking was done by Ellie and Weah continue the road to go Lofa to build it, which tells me that they will be ungrateful to him and remove him. That is unbelievable. But let me make some reference on government. When people use the word government is continuity, then why Eddie Johnson did not build the defense ministry that Doe left and break it down with millions of dollars and build ministerial complex? If there is no land in Liberia, you want to tell me there's no different land in Liberia to build ministerial complex? You must break down why the government are built with the government resources and destroy it and build another ministry on that spot. There's no other ministry, there's no other land in our country that can build ministerial complex and continue the defense ministry and can complete it. But every government has political will. You can have a project, even on paper, and I become president today. I choose not to implement it, I will not. I choose to implement it, I will implement it. Two, if you say government is continuity, therefore the road projects were a project of Eddie Johnson, can you come on the line and tell how many Eddie left in the budget for these roads? How many amount? How many dollars left in the account for roads? in the economy for road, because these are government continuity. So I believe if you want to tell the public tonight that Georgia implementation of constructing road is based upon early project, then how much early project worth? How much was the cost of the project for the road that the money left aside that Georgia is using to build the roads? It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. What's about the islands that were constructed, that was built all over Monrovia now? The islands are also in the project of Ellis Study Johnson. What's about the road from Buchanan to Riverside that is under construction now? What's about the road, the LIA road? How much was in the budget that Eddie left in the budget? Can somebody give a breakdown of the budget and say, look, Eddie left 10 million for the road to be built from Monrovia to RIA. Eddie left 10,000 to build a road from Ganta to San Nicolas. Eddie left 5,000 to build a road from Bon County to Lopa County. So the money is what we are using to build the road. So it's not Georgia project. But somebody travel and love it and love it and love it. Cut down salaries. You see the reason why they cut down these salaries? You know my salary in Liberia? My salary was about $1,005 US. They cut it down to $1,000. They take $500 out of my salary to only invest it into projects. And the why I didn't see it? Because I'm seeing it. So I want us to see the Father. It's not about CDC, it's not about Unity Party, but let's see the Father. Yes, indeed, Georgia may err in other factors. And his failures, I don't know why people can speak to the tangible of failure or get the failures in context.
Steve, what was your in Liberia? What was your
and what year? We want to know the year too.
I didn't understand your question.
What was your position working for which party?
I work with Minister of Agriculture. I serve as a strategist advisor.
On the CDC government?
Yes. But I'm not appointed by the CDC government. I applied for the position. My first position that I take was to implement World Bank project in Bomi. When that project funding was delayed, that's when I got employment. I applied and I was vetted. The party don't even know how I got a job. I went through the process of civil servants. And I awarded that position. And I serve as strategy advisor. So I gave strategy planning. I can break down agriculture ministry to you right now. How it work, where the funding come from, how it got implemented. I'll tell you agriculture ministry is divided into two segments.
Let one bring in Augusto on here. I think he wants to.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so let bring Augusto on the closing statement. You know, I know he worked tomorrow. Somebody, can you put your phone on mute? All right. So thank you, gentlemen. We've been on the show for 3 hours, which is good. You know, election is tomorrow. And also, I just want to let you guys know we'll be back tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. USA time with 3 of our reporters from back home, field reporter. One will be reporting from Grand Giden, and 2 will be reporting from Monserrato. We tried to get one in Nima, but unfortunately we did not. You guys are welcome to come as they bring us updates from different election precincts. We'll be able to do some analysis. But then here from Augustus here, Augustus, are you considering this as your closing statement for tonight? You are not audible. We cannot hear you. Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, fire up.
Yeah, I think the discussions that we have today was very fruitful. But I think instead of us analyzing the outcome of the election, I think we analyzing the I think we are becoming partisan. I think a lot of us have become very partisan. And the goal here today was to predict this election. But to make things short, here we have 2.4 million people registered to vote. 2.4 million registered to vote. And the southeastern regions, if you count the total votes, they have now reached over 200,000. That means even when George Weah sweep the whole southeastern regions, he still needs Monrovia, Colorado County. He still needs McGill, and he still needs Bassa. George Weah can lose Lofa and Nima and Bon. But if George Weah lost Monrovia or Colorado County, it's out by the numbers.
Thank you.
Yeah, by the numbers. If he lost Monserrado and Nima, because those are the two major counties, I don't see George Weah pathway. I don't see it. So by tomorrow, I'll be watching the result. I'll be watching what's happening in Monserrado County, what's happening in Grand Bassa, what's happening in Nima, McGill. I think that is where I can make my final conclusions. But for now, and the Cuban always has an edge. And the Cuban always has an edge.
Thank you for that.
But from what we have seen a momentum of foes, a momentum in favor of the opposition. We see a lot of momentum, a lot of indications. And that can be converted into votes. So again, I'm going to call it quit. I have to work tomorrow morning. I enjoy this forum. I respect each and every one of us. I want to say thank you guys. I think all of us did a phenomenal job, even though we lost track, but that's good. I can see a lot of see the edition and see a lot of you people. I don't see common people. Oh yeah, one guy just one common guy just show. Yeah.
Where the common man?
Hello, common man.
Let me just say something quick, Benjamin.
I know you're saying, but let me clarify something.
My people, I enjoy the forum. Okay, thank you, man. Yeah.
Let me say something before you leave. I know you'll be watching and fall asleep, but I don't think we lost a track of focus. You can still analyze things and still decide to take sides. This is election season. Yeah, so we did not lose focus. We did not. You can still be an analyst and take sides. A lot of analysts take sides and stuff based on because they are part of a certain party. So I understand you try to be objective, and VK is an analyst and VK is pretty much supporting JNB. So you cannot say we lose.
VK, are you I want to hear it from VK back.
Yes, he is part of the rescue mission.
VK, are you supporting?
You VK now?
I will answer for him.
My man is absolutely unequivocally necessary to support the rest of our country.
What?
Let me say something.
I know.
I mean, that gave the new guys some chance to say something, man.
My man, y'all get it 7% people that talk, man. That is 7% man talk.
You just give me 1 minute. You just give me 1
My
minute.
man, I see you.
You just give me 1
That's
minute.
7% talk.
Let me say.
Yeah, I've been watching.
The man can get a path to Cummings winning the presidency.
Let me say this. I do apologize. You guys know what I can late. You see, I will listen to you. I will listen to y'all. I'm speaking, and one thing, I listen. It seemed like a lot of us when we're discussing Liberian issues, we inject our own personal feelings, and politics is not sentiment, and that's what I see in the discussion about our country, politics, and rhetoric. Um, this election, if you were to take the three candidates and carry them outside of Liberia, there will be no conversation about President Weah and Joseph Boakai. But I understand why we are in the position we're in. And like somebody like me who did this for almost 10 years, run a platform in this country. So I understand the rhetoric. I understand that our country would never have a serious discussion about issues pertaining to the country, the future of our children and grandchildren, unless President Weah is out of that conversation. One, the guy, someone who criticized him for years. I don't agree with him. Up to now, I feel that he's not fit to be president. But one thing you should understand, the man is gifted. He loved by his people. He understands what to say to them, at what time to say it. So there is nothing you can do with that type of human being. All you can do is to pray to run the clock. That's all. Because so let's go to the pathway to President Weah while we're here. And this election, I've been in Liberia 3 times in 1 month. When you ask the people, who are you voting for? They will tell you among the 3 candidates. I just got back. They will tell you, say, I want Joseph Boakai and President Weah to go the second round. But understand, that's why I was talking to people and say this election is so complicated and confusing. They would take Boakai and President Weah to go second round. Then when you put the 3 candidates aside and you say, okay, in case Cummings fall in that, Cummings and Boakai, who will you take? They said they will take Cummings. Cummings and George Weah, who will you take? They will take Cummings. So you understand exactly that this election, if the ANC lost, it will be because of one thing, is the measures. Why? They are suffering. The country is high. Somebody will still win, but the last time they've been enjoying. And it's true. But yeah, it's the thing. And y'all will come back on this particular tip tomorrow and say, Octavia said it. One, the reason CDC is so brilliant, if CDC and Joseph Boakai go second round, along they announce it, that the 2 people are going for second round. Just start buying your coat suit and accept President Weah second term. Why? This is what CDC doing in the country, and it's so brilliant. They are making the case for Joseph Boakai to go second round because it's easy to beat Boakai, to explain to the voters about his ill, his corruption, and his it's not clean. It's easy. It's very easy to do that. And he got a lot of record. He got a lot of things that he can make. So CDC is saying now, we don't want Cummings. If you put Cummings and us together, it's difficult to run against him because what? a lot of UP will vote for him. That's one. The international community, that's something we don't discuss about. And we're talking, the international community, there will be a lot of pressure now for the election to be free and fair. So the CDC is so brilliant that they want Joseph Nyiman Boakai, because even when you choose Joseph Nyiman Boakai, and nobody will tell me, say, oh, we want free and fair. There's no free and fair election even in this country. So President Weah is saying, I can make the case to the international community. I beat this man before, 14-1. There's no, at that time I was not president. At that time I never had money. How the hell he can beat me and I'm president? So you see that rhetoric, it will sell. Because Joseph Nyiman Boakai is nowhere better than President Weah or the CDC government, the Unity Party, because yes, it. And the money that George Weah received in 6 months, in 6 years, Eddie Johnson said he received that money in 1 year. That's the rhetoric they're going in second round. So it's true. Because you can't talk about corruption. If George Weah and the UP in anything, it means that corruption is not on the table again. It's not in the discussion. So they take it off. So they'll be looking at tangibles. And as an independent, somebody who don't want George Weah, you can never see the little thing he's doing. No, his government is corrupt, but to compare it with the money that he's receiving, with the help he's receiving from the international community, and compare it with the 12 year, the billion of dollars that were pumping in the UP, is hard to criticize him. That's the reason why he don't want Alexander Cummings. So let me go to the pathway. To Alexander Cummings pathway. Alexander Cummings, people overlooking him.
Does Alexander Cummings have any pathway?
Yes. Okay. People overlooking Mr. Cummings. One, there were 40% of the population that sat home. They said they saw Boakai on the ballot, they sat home. They saw President Weah on the ballot, they sat home. Those people, where they will be making a decision. They'll be voting now because the candidate were not in the race. We don't know who they wanted, so they will say, "Look, somebody else there now." The new voters. So you can't get right Alexander Cummings off. One, the buzzer, and I'm waiting to bet anybody tonight that Alexander Cummings gonna win buzzer. I don't want too much talking. Say, "Oh, they can't happen." It can't. All of y'all put money together.
How much you want to put in the hole? How much you want to put in the hole?
Now my time I eat it today, let me come on, beg you.
How much you want to put in the hole?
Right now, I can put 4 balls in the hole.
I will take that bet too.
Okay, I'm in. I'm in 400. 400 are in too.
No, but let Arthur come here. I beg you, Vicky.
No, I thought you told. No, you're not talking, man. I ain't talking about begging. Not talking.
Let's protect good man. Let's protect the man.
Steve
spoke. Protect the man.
Now take the end. The man is professional. Let's protect the man.
No, Vicky.
You are protect them, man.
You're doing
that. Jumping over me in the other things. Steve was first. Because I was second, I was 10, my man.
No, my brother, you're not talking, man. That man.
Come on.
Can I suggest? Can I suggest something?
Keep your bugger suggestion. We don't want it. That will take your talk.
No, yeah, because we don't want to wait for
AJ, my protector by CDC, my man. AJ.
Yeah.
I think it's time for each person to speak. I think it's too much. It's too long.
No, we give everybody.
Thank you. And we got to keep the time.
Yeah. So Alexander Cummings gonna win. Alexander Cummings gonna win. That's his pathway. Alexander Cummings gonna come in.
Steve, can you put your phone on mute? Thank you. Go ahead.
Alexander Cummings gonna win. Grand Bassa. He's gonna come in third in Maserati. Bon County, Alexander Cummings gonna come in second. And the Southeast, he's gonna win Maryland. He will get a lot of votes from Grand Judah. Now, If the only reason why he will come second round, this will be, and Nima County, he just have to maintain his position that he maintained, the same number he had in 2017 to contest. He just got to maintain that. The reason is Joseph Nyiman Boakai will come second in Maserado. President Weah will win Maserado. The Southeast, it will be between Arizona Cummings. It will be between George Weah and Arizona Cummings. You will not find Joseph Boakai in the Southeast. If Joseph Nyiman Boakai cannot maintain that number, Lofa County, and you keep the tip, the investment at Thomas Fala and Jefferson Kochi put in Lofa County, I doubted that Joseph Boakai can win Lofa County the way he wanted. I rest my case.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, OT. We appreciate that. And gentlemen, you know OT, he's a real estate investor. So the man speaking of a businessman. So let's hear from Arthur. Arthur, what is your input? Fire up. The pathway to victory. Which candidate?
Okay. Thank you, gentlemen, for me coming on here.
Arthur, you calling from Liberia?
Say that again.
You calling from Liberia?
No, I ran in Oklahoma.
But you can't be the dog there, Arthur. You can't be the dog there. You can't say this.
Hello, I'm in my hotel room. So that's why.
Lie there. Lie in our hotel room. If you no, if you're not confused, let us know. But our hotel room like
in my hotel room.
It's time to go, man. Let him continue.
Gentlemen, let him in the meantime. Go ahead.
VK, you laughing? I'm a picking, you know. First of all, I want to tell JD, thank you for bringing me up here. First of all, I will always look at my brother, they call Steve K. Thank you so much for putting sense in my picking here, they call Bobby.
You can't attack me.
I'm telling you, turn your hand. Thank you so much. This platform bro. Is all about analyzing the entire election. The other thing that happened, Bobby, if you want to say challenge about George Weah, you don't know nothing about George Weah.
Try. I will defeat you flat.
I just want to compare George Weah, what he did for Liberia during his time before Mr. Boakai is nowhere around. But let me
I will defeat you flat.
So let me that side. You're not able to side. Because George Weah was a brilliant man that he changed people's life during his soccer time, even before he joined into the political arena. Let me that side. We all know that he made some mistakes in his government. We know that. That's why he catch. That's why the problem is coming from in this election. Because after the people voted him, they expect him to do more. But some other people that are around him, the difficulties around him, that's the problem. DK, I'm coming to you. When it comes to the election of Monrovia, you stated something that I partially agree with you. But honestly, seditions got more votes than Joseph Boakai in Monrovia. So I will tell you, the reason you see Dylan won, I will tell you today, the reason you see Dylan won that senatorial position, it was the same impartation of the sedition that was frustrated. 50% of the sedition left at that moment. They had conflict in the camp. I'm not a sedition. I will follow it. 50% of them left and went and voted Dylan for Dylan to help to make the change in the government. Because what? The people that George Weah talked with him were not feeling some of them. After Dylan won the election to be a senator, they keep to themselves, and the sedition are no follow where I interact with CC, I interact with UP, I interact with ANC people. The people came back and said, no, we have. But they still have influence on at least 20% of some of the sedition. That's why you see UP today, they still got a member. If you calculate the voters in Monrovia, I can tell you from my analysis, George Weah going to come number one. You go to Lofa.
Let's bet it.
No, I'm just telling you, I don't have to bet. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing as observation. My man, let me talk, man. Don't cut me off. No, don't cut me off. Let me explain. We here.
If you want to raffle draw, go to the gas station, buy a ticket.
George, we are going to come. JD, George, we are going to come number one in Monrovia, Maserado County. When it comes to Lofa, it's kind of a little bit tricky but I cannot tell you because Lofa is Joseph Boakai's stronghold. But I tell you, Thomas Farraden have more influence. But the people in Lofa look at the traditional ethics and try to flow with Joseph Boakai. So that one, I cannot tell you. Maybe it may be 50 or 45%. Last thing I will tell you, this election, I tell you today, it's going to go second round. And this second round of the election, I think my brothers just stated something here. And I will tell you, this is where UP and CDC going to fight with the other party to get their vote. And from my observation, CDC will win the election. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank
AJ.
you. Yeah, let's move on to
AJ, my name was called 2 times. Can I respond?
All right, go respond. Then we'll
Thank you. Thank you. Isaac, you said.
I mean, you still reading your notes?
No. Isaac made mention of experience, right? Again, I will clearly state, in this country, everywhere in the world, people value experience.
No, misquote me first. Let me rephrase what I said, okay? Because I think you misquoted me now.
I made mention. I don't want you to record.
I tell you,
because
what's the
no
experience?
I may get a man chance. Let the man continue, man. We don't move for your jazz now.
No.
I say, let a man talk. I say.
But listen, let me jump around you so you're not going to explain something and I say.
Bro,
I think you have the time to rebut. I say you will have the time to rebut. Allow the man.
Okay, let's do this, guys.
I just want to rephrase what I said so the man can address what I said because what he said is not even what I said.
Bobby, since we are going 3 minutes each, Vicky was supposed to go right now, but for some reason he's off the screen. So I'll give you the opportunity to go.
Another barrier has entered the Zoom.
Yeah, Isaac, I beg you, brother. Thank you, brother. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you. I spoke of experience. Yes. We all know, we all live in this country. It's so good that almost everyone on the platform live in this country. We know how experience is very important to this country, to everyone, to every employer. We all do know that. So you cannot say Joseph Boakai experienced, what did he do? There are a lot of things that he did. The record is there. Number 2, you said Joshua disarmed. Joshua was used for disarmament because of his record. We all know when it comes to.
But what is the difference of that?
Give me a chance now. You probably not even get light, then you want to talk. When it comes to uniting people, soccer play a huge role in uniting people. That was the reason for which Joshua was given that tax to help in the demobilization process. And it wasn't free. He was paid for it.
You gotta be specific. You gotta be specific. Soccer being wrote in Liberia.
I say in Liberia. I'm speaking of Liberia. So everything that I say is about Liberia.
Africa in general. Let me help you.
Don't help me, mommy. Let me speak.
Gentlemen, let a man talk now. You're
I'm speaking of Liberia. We are talking about Liberia politics, bro.
Go ahead, Bobby.
Thank you.
Yeah, you protect it.
Isaac, you said CDC is one of the peaceful party. I disagree with you. The incident that happened in Lofa. Who caused of it? CDC. People died in Grand Gide. I will just speak right recently. In Grand Gide, an incident took place there. Who started it? CDC. Yesterday, the incident that took place. Who started it? CDC. So CDC is not a peaceful party. We all know that. CDC, when the campaign started, CDC was the very first party that started to cast it. Is that peaceful? Is that peace? That's provocation. That's not peace. So you can say CDC is peaceful. CDC is not peaceful.
Okay. Can you give us some details on how it unfolded in Lofa?
Exactly.
It would take time if you want me to explain. This is how it unfolded in Lofa. So citizens from the U.S. went to Lofa to have an honorary program or a program for the rescue mission. So in the process, CDC people said, which was the fellow guy said, nobody should use the identical rule to go, and that was the rule people had to use. Why the people were using the rule to go, CDC started throwing stone against the people. That was provocation. You do not own a place. You do not own a land.
This is misleading, please.
So don't say CDC was peaceful.
Jerry, I got a question for my man.
I think Mr. Money Winners got to control the show, man.
Yeah, Steve. Let's do this. When we get back to you, then you can report to him. So, Steve, what I say, let's take notes while someone's speaking. You see what Bobby did? Bobby took his notes.
No, that's why they jumping, they jittering. Because
so Steve, just take your note, respond to him when you.
They know how to take notes
to speak, you know. And you see, Malcolm and Sus says they are not interrupting nobody. So let them speak. Then we move on to the next person. And you know, and then
I got a question for Malcolm, just in case.
Go ahead, Bobby.
Hey,
yeah.
I have not even said anything yet. You got a question for me?
Listen, our father in long time, that question, that's something you said.
Into your presentation. I will give you 3 more minutes. Go ahead.
Thank you. Steve said, I should, we have addressed the nation. Steve, can you name me one instant where we know I was in Liberia when the president read Samuel Kedo was not that educated according to what people say. He would address the nation. They would play the national anthem. Samuel Kedo would come and address the nation. When last have you heard that George Weah, the current president, addressed the nation? You made mention of going to the United Nations General Assembly. United Nations General Assembly is not Liberia. How many Liberians you know that will listen to whatever he said at the United Nations General Assembly? That's not what we're talking about, addressing the nation. You are an elderly man. You know what it is when the president addressed the nation. So don't say he did address the nation. No, that's not what you call addressing nation. So you see, the problem is, according to what somebody said, we are so carried into this party politics, those important things that we need to put forward for our country, we don't do that. We are not doing it because we are so embedded into party politics. And that's the problem with our country. I like Pastor Dennis. He says certain things, what job we are did not do right. But a lot of you guys here will not do it. Everything y'all will say is George Weah did 100%. And we all know that he's not doing everything right. Isn't it? You made mention of experience. What did Joseph Boakai do? Joseph Boakai, among all the political aspirants right now, Joseph Boakai have the highest experience because why? He served as a vice president, the second highest position in the country. That's why when Ellen Johnson Sirleaf was asked the question in 2017, among all the people that are running to be president, who do you think? What did she say? The tape is there. She said, the only person who I think that can take after me is Joseph Boakai. She said it. She said, for this reason, I will go all out for his business. And after you just don't want to show, you even get light. You just don't want to show. When you're dark, you can see. Then you won't be saying what he did not teach anything. He don't even know what he's talking about. So I will rest, man. I don't want to take all your time. I will rest.
VK, fired up now because it was supposed to be you, but you left. So
because I'm so quiet on the show, you're not even say I can wanted to say I can get that time.
No.
There's your 5th time, Pastor
Yeah, we will get to you.
I have spoken only once. Don't mess only once.
I'm not gonna be long.
No, but let the record put that there's your 3rd time. I have spoken only once.
Are you considering this to be your closing statement?
Yeah, let me be my closing statement, my man, because I see the CC, the bearers are getting a lot here.
Don't be afraid. Don't be intimidated about it.
You just get out of man.
I don't mess with it, man.
Look,
run away. You see me, you want to run away. Let you stay on the show.
VK. Yeah. Brian will report. So after you speak, you can stay. Go ahead.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, I'll give you 3 minutes.
Yeah, party election 3 minutes. Look, my man, the elections are tomorrow.
There's no, we're not campaigning again, so I'm not giving campaign speeches. Campaign speech time and pass. But let me say this. You know, my brother Steve was talking some things I agree with. The last statement, I totally agree with that because look, if it is the case that people will say, "Oh, the president built beautiful hospital, not for against him," fine. There are some people who went to that hospital who care that children there was no medicine there that children that they will vote for him. They will not vote for him. There were people who went to Deloitte in the hospital. They were not in properly trained doctors. They were not even enough medicine there. They will not vote for him. Building a beautiful hospital is not a thing. So I don't want us to. There are many reasons why people will vote for Mr. Weah. There are many reasons why people will not vote for Mr. Weah.
Exactly.
Evident by the intensity of the campaign. But the problems of our country are usually on the head of the government in power. Even if you didn't create a problem, you inherit a problem. That problem still becomes your problem. Why our brothers don't understand? They think Joe Weah can take. He would take the glory. He would take the problem. But our men wanted men to take the glory. They leave the problem beyond for somebody. Everything they go back to Ellen, they leave the problem for Ellen. No. Everything that is going laboratory for you, everything that buying laboratory is for you. And you will be judged and you will be voted upon based on that. And I said again, I will say again, no, my brother, not yet. Let me not go to Cummings issue. Cummings has zero path to the presidency. I don't care. Your man has zero path to the presidency. All these numbers will look down here, Cummings not get away there.
No, but you don't share about my valid piece.
Yeah, man, that's true, but it's not true, man. I did all the true part. I'm talking.
I mean, not share about man.
But man, there's no path to the presidency. We're not gonna waste our time on it because it's not gonna happen. It ain't working.
So the same percent decreasing or increasing.
Maryland, but the mail voice. Maryland, the mail not even win Maryland. So you already know he get no path to the presidency. And I'm saying this is my closing point. Joseph Boakai leads in this election. If he wins the first round, he's winning between 52 to 55% of the vote. If it's going to second round, he will be at least at 40% of the vote. And when he leads, if he really performs this well, the opposition will coalesce behind him. There will be cross-carpeting from the ruling party CDC because now they will understand that they have no path to winning, and a lot of them will cross-carpet. Some of the people in CDC, they are there too because they thought the president had a way of winning. When they see that it's not clear, they will leave. Including Slonted and my brother sources were talking about. Slonted and that CDC, they will run away. There are a lot of people there who came to the ruling party because they thought CDC had a chance. When it goes to the point where they are seeing that it's not working there, they will cross carpet, they will run away. A lot of people in CDC are not original CDCs. They went there because the men were in power. They will leave because the men are going to lose power. That's how politics is working, like bro. See what I'm talking about.
That's it, exactly. I agree with you,
So if Joseph Boakai and I think if he shows showing in the first round around 38 to 40%, there will be a lot of cross carpeting to his side. And at that point, even in the second round, CDC will have no chance of winning. I think Joseph Boakai still has the strongest path to the presidency based on his numbers.
I don't care what I do, man.
He can win 52 to 55% of the vote in the first round, or he can have a strong showing of about 40% and go to the second round and win the presidency. Look, there's no. Don't be Alex argument yet. Alex Comey has no pathway. I want him to speak in.
I'm not going to buy a Guinness no more.
The argument we are making here tonight, look, CDC is an incumbent party. Nobody more discount them in elections. You don't
exactly
incumbent party in elections. It means the sitting president of the country. So I mean, anything you do, you stay in the executive mansion till January 18, or till you be here and they say, "My man, you lost," you will move from there. Until that day, the man still got a chance to retain his seat because he is the sitting president. Again, people might vote for him based on sympathy. Maybe people say, "No, I be like that, get him on a time, and into a 2 year, we're getting on a 2 year." We don't know. So the sitting president always has a pathway. I can't take that away from George Weah at CDC. George Weah, one of the most popular politicians in Liberia. People naturally like the man. The way people think about George Weah is the way they have been thinking about him for a long time. The boy from the slum community who rose up to be one of the best in the world. He has a history of that. Nobody's going to take that away from him. And that is an appeal. In politics, appeal also matters. But what is happening with Mr. Weah now is he has a record of governing. It's not just a few anymore. He has a record. He has a record of governing. The problems of Liberia now is on his head. And let me tell you something, Liberian man. When you there, they can talk bad. But you do it. Okay, they'll deal with you there. They move from there. They'll say, anyone they're making up when they came there. What is that thinking? We never see they want Ellington. Take what Liberian man. So George Weah has a burden on him. And what I'm saying is, the burden. I think the Liberian pool now resolved to remove the CDC government, and Mr. Boakai is in pole position to make this happen. I'm submitting to you tonight that Mr. Boakai has the strong chance of winning the first round. I'm giving him between 52 and 55% of the vote. If this has to go to the second round, he's winning at least over 40% of the vote. Mr. Boakai, between now and the runoff, Mr. Boakai, in all come what may, will be president-elect of Liberia, and he will be the next president of Liberia.
I buy my coat already.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
I already bought my suit.
Let's bring in Pastor Dennis. Then from there, we're going to go to Malcolm. Then we'll go back to Brian. All right. Yeah. Then But
okay. Again, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, no, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. And that's the kind of person I will sit very quiet and listen to everybody, because when people speak, no matter how you think they are inferior, they still have some contribution to make to what to the topic on our discussion. I listened to my brother Bobby, and he keep talking about experience. Everybody that going to the presidency and the presidential election, nobody experienced more than Joe Weah. Joe Weah is the more experienced person right now to the presidency. But I have never served as president. Joe Weah is the president. They're having presidential and legislative election. Boakai is contesting as president. So Joe Weah have more experience of governing a nation, unlike Omer Boakai. So let me diffuse that ideology that Boakai has an experience more than George Weah. Right? When people talk about experience, they're not talking about your longevity of how long you stay in serving that position. No. Why the student longevity is accepted, but they also look at your deliverable while you were in that position. You can't bring Omer Boakai here and discuss it with experience with no evidence.
Thank you.
It's frustrating. LPRC, nothing is there that you can show. LPMC, nothing is there that you can show. Minister of Agriculture, nothing is there that you can show. And you want to brag about him being an experienced person. It's pathetic. It's very pathetic. Okay? So the issue of the Omer should not be brought on the table about experience. Let us call other fighters about him. Maybe because it's an elderly man. He here from one of the populated counties in Liberia. And like my brother Steve said, because people who think they should go back to power, and maybe a mouth word that because of the watchful eye of the international community, maybe they could not do at the time. They want to go back and achieve those things and mark their own wealth using the face of Omer Boakai to come back to state power, but it's not going to work.
Exactly. That's what they do.
It's not going to work. Look, let me say this to you guys, gentlemen. There's a likelihood of the easy merger of alliance that can happen between the ANC and the CDC as compared to what happened between ANC and Unity Party at this position. It's written on the wall.
Yes.
It's written on the wall.
You're giving a man a call.
Get a call. It's written on the wall. All right. Why coming campaign messages? You don't find him Bob Murphy, George Weah. He all he talks about is Boakai, and all Boakai talks about is either coming and say a little much about George Weah. The other day I was watching Tiawan Gongloe, and all Tiawan Gongloe was on was just Omer Boakai. So I'm like, but you guys are opposition. George Weah is a seated president. Why are you guys not putting all your weight together to make sure the man is removed, and you guys are just tearing each other apart? So those variables will pay out start tomorrow morning in Liberia. All right, start tomorrow morning in Liberia, and to eject this. Let me say it to everybody here.
The Pastor, so let's squeeze in a question here from one of our viewers here based on the experience statement you just made. So this question is coming from Honorable Roland Johnson. He says, so Pastor Success, are you telling us that your junior pastor has experienced more than you?
My junior pastor having experienced more than me. That's not what it says. The situation is here. Who's a junior pastor? Who's a senior pastor here? We're discussing the presidency.
Well, he's making a statement based on what you said that Boakai does not have more experience than.
If we discuss the Minister of Agriculture, Boakai is more experienced in that area over George Weah. When we're discussing the being an ambassador, I'm not talking about UNICEF ambassador, or being an ambassador as a country, discussing bilateral and international issue. Boakai may have an experience because he be an ambassador. But when you're discussing the presidency, the topic on the discussion is the presidency. George Weah has experience as a president, unlike Boakai. Is that something we should discuss? That's not debatable. It's a fact. Has Boakai be a former vice president before? No. He has not. I mean, a president, rather. He has not been a president. So that will not discuss the kind of little issue. I want to bring you a key point, and I don't want to be distracted.
All right. You got 2 minutes.
Yeah. Let me say this. George Weah, the course who is, if I have the time, I'll show you the course who is hanging already for my inauguration. George Weah is the next president. The variables are there. Besides being an student, I said something to you guys, you guys did not listen to, that you guys did not pay attention to. Boakai campaign trail sent out a very bad message for him, but people did not see it. People had not seen it. People went to the southeast. The legs of John Balu, the legs of where my own friend James Barney, the legs of who else again? Jeremiah Kuhn. The guy went to the southeast. And the message they told that because the old man know he owed the road situation, you were not able to come. But the old man diffused. The old man getting a backlash by defying all to ensure that he went to Lofa County. Right? He went to Lofa County. So the question now that goes to another part of the country that he could not go in the name of Barrow is that what makes the Lofa road that we saw to the point that it became so difficult for him, he has to pass through Sierra Leone. What makes it different? Joe never rode any helicopter to go to any county. People need to stop lying. We brought that helicopter to take our electoral material, to take our campaign material to counties that our stuff could not go. Anything so that helicopter flying, all it has in there was t-shirt, was flyer, was poster, was going ahead of the president's campaign team. All right? So I want to make this very clear. Crystal clear to people here that
all right. So he had a technical issue here, so then we'll move on here to Malcolm. Malcolm, are you there? Malcolm?
Yes.
So then let's move on to Brian. Brian just joining us here. Brian, welcome.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. So Malcolm, Malcolm, go ahead. No, Brian, let Malcolm get his closing statement because Malcolm and we've been on for over 3 hours. So some people giving our closing statement while some new folks are joining us. So Malcolm, fire up.
Yes, gents. I think we had an incredible show. I overheard some people saying that we're being too political in the sense of partisan. But I mean, even if you decide to be neutral, if you give your prediction, you are still taking sides. So I think we did a great job tonight. With that being said, I'd like to tackle a few things that was said by a couple of my Sidician brothers and my 7% brother here from the ANC.
Why you must say 7%?
I'm an independent. So just for I'm an independent.
But yeah, but we want to look at the things of. I mean, you guys are stressing on experience. So let's look at you guys.
No, nobody cut you off. You went off, and Malcolm is giving you.
No, the one saying somebody called me and my phone went off. So the part I came out, so I really knew.
No, we will bring you back, but say you already.
No, you see, these guys on the same thing we talking about United Party people. You now becoming very unprofessional. You don't come to the intellectual discussion on the international platform and then you look at your friend and say because you lie. You have to be professional. You have to talk to people.
That's a lie.
Who said
Decisions are always, they are not civilized, you know.
I have a question for Marco, please.
Let's keep it very simple, man.
I have not even said anything yet. You get question. Let me lay my point. Let me lay my point, then you can come without questions.
No, Pastor.
My brother,
I'm sorry.
When I finish, you'll cut me, my brother. You met me on the floor. You know, let's be civilized, man.
It's not about you. I'm sorry, but the word Bobby used, I want the money we don't control because all of us are going that level. Then it's not good.
Okay, Bobby, I apologize to the member, man. Let climax the whole thing, my brother.
Bobby, let's keep it simple. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Guys, can I continue now?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, so as I was saying, right, I've seen a lot of you guys talking about the issue of experience, okay, and my honorable brother, which is the pastor here, someone had asked you questions that if whether or not your assistant pastor has more experience than you, and if you say it's not the same thing, I would say no, because in everything that we do, whether we're working, you know, it requires experience, and people are going to question on based on our experience and also based on our achievement, you know, within those experiences that we had, you know. So what you're going to say, when you're going to ask people, say, oh, Omer Braga, or tell people, say, oh, Omer Braga has no experience, or Joria has experience in governance, you know, than Omer Braga, then I don't know. I really don't know. If I say that, I don't know, because Weah had just served, he had just governed people for 6 years. He had not even done it to his best. Okay, and Omer Braga had worked in government for over 30 plus years. And all of the positions he served into leadership position, he governed, you know, he served people. People work on his leadership. So he has a lot of experience. I would take 30 over 6. Now, if you come to his achievement, of course, during those experience days, he achieved in some of his works, you know, but some of them, yeah, he did face difficulty as well. And some of the difficulties were not on the basis of his fault. It came about, maybe there were lack of resources. Okay, you mentioned about the Ministry of Agriculture, and we all know that a minister or even a vice president does not set or approve budget or ministry budget. We all know that budgets come from the Ministry of Finance. It goes to the House and you know, for approval, and they disperse them. So a vice president does not. Are you going to tell me that the vice president, you know, approve budgets for ministry or ministry? No, that's not his area. That's not his job. My brother, when I finish, you can come in. Okay, when I finish, you guys can come in. But when you say that you know, Brother Steve, you say you know Omer Braga for a very long time, you don't know him, because you questioning his experience. Experience got to do with the amount of time you live in America. When people ask you, say, oh, when the women ask you if you have 5-year experience, of course they want to ask you that question, and then they're going to go into your achievement within those 5 years. What have you achieved within those 5 years of your experience? That's what we should be talking about. If Omer Braga have 30 years of experience, of course he did, or he do. Now, did he achieve, or did he achieve everything that he wanted to do? Or did he implement everything that he was so desired to do during those 30 years plus? That's what we should be basing our argument on. Now about, oh, you seen the fact, the men work in government. We just play football, you know, pass around, go to the refugee camp and, you know, mingle with his friends
and you guys are projecting all around that, oh, he helped Liberians. Just stop that thing. Look, Liberians are going to vote. This elections is going to be decided or determined on the basis of Liberian future, the future of the children, not on any influence or any political leader. I'll tell you that for fact. So we are not self the people are not voting Omer Boakai, even though he is way competent, he's in the lead. But they are even doing extra. They are going to go extra mile for Omer Boakai because of the future. Omer Boakai is old. He got nothing to lose. He's done. But they are only putting in there to set that path, to create a path, to set Liberia on a path. Look, I don't know about you guys, man. Liberia come first. I love soccer. This guy with the red cap got my favorite team, Real Madrid, and I'm a Real Madrid fan. But when it comes to country, this is our future. This is the future of generation to come. And we are playing Weah because we have love for an individual who plays soccer. So he are not even Joey served as a captain in any team that he played for beside the national team. No, in the Western world, nobody will get a man or captaincy band, and then you guys take country and give it to him. The entire country. See, his leadership. You cannot question that. He failed miserably all over. I don't care how you can say, I don't care how you guys can talk it, man have failed miserably. Okay?
But man, we have somebody you lie. On a politics, I will agree with you, but in soccer, you lie.
I'm not saying about soccer. I'm just telling you that you take a soccer player and make him president over everything. He has killed the people. He met things in place. Look, we talk about continue on Manatari effort. Correct. Why didn't you persecute her? That's my question to your citizen. Why President Weah did not persecute Mana Salib, but instead he got in bed with her and her children. That's why you questioning about. Not Omer Boakai. Omer Boakai was not the president, he was VP. Did he have voice to enforce everything? No. And you guys should understand that Mana Salib went against her own VP because she knows that the old man is straightforward. He's going to go after her. Process. People will be handcuffed. We care love people. We'll see the violent not about the election, but after the election, when people are being prosecuted, going to prison, you might go stand in front the justice system and say, "Oh no, the other person go to my father win election in Lofa because when he lose that election and he run away from district number 5,
win election in Lofa, bro.
Prosecute him. We put him in handcuffs. All your property there. So the election violence I seen, I want a number thing. Let me tell you now, America, the West, everywhere around the world, people fought many wars just to provide the liberty that you and myself enjoy today, the freedom that we enjoy today in the Western world. They fought many wars. Okay, so we are prepared to celebrate on the red path. If we are win, he wins. If he cheats, it will be a problem.
Nobody gonna cheat.
Thank you. Thank you, my friend. So
that question for that man.
So I was speaking. I was speaking. I did not end with my line when I came by and met somebody on the floor.
Yeah,
so be fair enough for me to end my point.
Yes. So Pastor Denis is going to do his a conclusion here. We're going to go to Brian. Dolly, I will come back to you. You guys are just coming. Or you guys have to speak too. But let Pastor Denis do his.
I want to wrap up too.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me say this. It's so heartbreaking when you listen to the voice of others, the voice that are so highly sentimental, motivated. But then when they come to the CDC, then they say we are party sentimental. Bobby just said that when the auditor that while the case was under investigation, the president came and said the people are having, loving affair in the car and they had it there. But Bobby said in America, where you don't have any iota of information, making an inclusive or exclusive statement, a statement that should come from the expert who have the ability to investigate the facts and the verbal, the data that are in their hand. both the international community and the security apparatus of our country and other international bodies going on with investigation. Bobby have come here tonight to inform us that all the liars that took place in the country in the electoral period, CDC is responsible. Then in the same vein, he blaming George Weah for speaking ahead of investigation. Where are we going? Where is Liberia going? You criticize one side because it's not for you, and when you come on the other side, you do the same thing. You criticize on the other side. I wish Bobby was listening to the same when he was speaking, but let me not gratify Bobby. Bobby, my brother. You know, we meet, and that's what I want for our country. Now, I always say this. When I came on the platform today, I said it. Section 1 of our Constitution gives us the right to freely associate and freely assemble. And our freedom of association should not be a means of divisiveness in our society. But we must say, me and the soccer field with share phone. He talked up about class about President Weah, and I'm going to defend the President Weah. When we finish from there, we'll go right there, we buy food, we sit down, we eat. Right? But at the end of the day, oh man, I hear people, oh, man say he left this in the Puebla. Man say he left in the Puebla. If all these things were in the Puebla and the key got missing from Man say, I thank God for Joey that brought the poor key. Because I worked on the Man government for 11 years, 6 months. The rest of the 6 months before I came to the US. And I was in a very key I was not a big man in government, I was in a strategic position. I work with an institution that conducted ESIA. Some of you don't know what ESIA is. It's called the Environmental Impact Assessment. I was with the EPA, and I was a supervisor at the EPA. All the role you see, back on the role, we did the ESIA. And not because money was there, I wrote the ESIA. We were trying to establish costs. Because before you write international partners, say we want money for the project, you have to do what we call feasibility. And that feasibility will help you to establish the cost of that project. It is not data from the feasibility say that you take to the international partner or the donor say, hey, we want to do this, but here is what we need. These are what we did. So we know all the road, all the corridor, we know about all the roads. So no matter how the platform and living with kind of road connectivity in Liberia. I'm a lesson engineer in Liberia. All right? I'm a construction engineer, so I work in the engineering industry. So you're not going to tell me about the roads in Liberia. We know about it. President, we have done so much with the road connectivity of our country, and we will employ him. As I close, somebody say he built a sidewalk. Why don't you build a sidewalk when you were there for 12 years? And we need to start deceiving the Liberian people. Somebody was talking about budget. Budget does not come from the finance ministry and just go to president. No. When Joseph Boakai as a vice president, the budget was approved by him before he went to the president. If you don't know how government works, you need to ask questions. When the budget goes into the house,
maybe perhaps, sorry, I got to comment. Perhaps you need to listen clearly. I said that.
Let me you have your time. You're not going to call me, or you're going to have your time. You're going to have your time, bro. You're going to have your time. You can't go to do this. You're not going to do this. No, you're not going to do this. You're not going to do this. You're not going to do this, bro. You're not going to do this. I listened to you when you spoke, and I respected you. I gave you the time, so allow me.
Yeah, the man is protected. The man just put his
all right.
Yeah, he just put himself on mute.
The way budgeting works in the government is that it comes from the executive. Executive, all the entities put their, oh, this is what we want to do, this is what we want to do, this is what we want to do. And that budget go to the legislature. It first go to the lower house, which is the House of Representatives. They will discuss it. If the House approve it, they will send it to the upper house. At that upper house, the presiding officer of the upper house is the vice president. All right. So when the budget is discussed, before it leave, before the upper house concord with the lower house, what happened? The vice president affixed his signature to that budget. Before it go to the president for approval, then it becomes a law. Budget is a law.
Yes.
People don't know budget is a law. Then it goes to the president. So for people tell me say the vice president was not in the, he never have what he does. Number two, and that's my last statement. The vice president was not just a Boakai. He said he lied to the Liberian people. The vice president had entity honor him that he was solely responsible for, and that the head of the institution was making direct report to him. Number one, the Minister of Youth and Sport. What the vice president had oversight responsibility for the Minister of Youth and Sport. What impact did he leave in our sector? The group of 77, I don't know if you guys know what they call the group of 77 in Liberia. The disabled group, they call it the group of 77.
Yes, we know
The
that.
vice president of the had oversight responsibility. What did he leave there? The Liberia Marketing Association, the vice president had oversight responsibility. What did he leave there? So people should not come to we that are well informed about how Joseph Baga or the vice president work and think that I will say there you guys lie. No, you should not do this to all. I think they were about lie. I don't like. I don't know. Use on forum like this, but you don't provide information that are not factual.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's be fair here to Brian. Brian been very patient, and we appreciate that. Brian, I'd like to welcome Brian. Brian, can you unmute?
Yeah, you can hear me? You can hear me?
AJ.
Yeah. So,
AJ.
Yes.
Can I before Brian speak? Can somebody?
No.
Listen. Can you just listen?
No.
Why
Brian,
not?
come in.
Because somebody on the floor.
I thought this is not a show, bro.
So, anyway, Bobby,
No, you might relax.
Bobby.
No, you don't know what I'm gonna say. If you know what I'm gonna say, then you can say.
AJ, you got to talk. Mute everybody. Let Brian talk. Mute everybody.
Listen,
I bet
AJ,
after I be on it for a long time, but let me just say what I want to say.
Brian,
Yeah.
I'm not saying you should not speak. Can you please give me 1 second, please?
Go ahead.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. I'm not saying Brian should not speak. This is what I'm saying. A CDC just spoke. So I think people that have questions or something to say about what he said should say it before Brian can speak, because Brian can speak and then other men speak and then everything will carry on.
That's the case. I'm supposed to ask Malcolm.
And let me see this here. You know the party to do it. The panelists here.
Yeah, guys. Anyway, AJ, thank you for the show. Oh man, I want to floor. Let me talk. Anyway, thank you for the show, but AJ, I should be on about I don't know why, but anyways, to be honest, I will talk about the prediction of the election, which is tomorrow. I'm 100% believe that the person is going to be re-elected.
What's the
Yeah. So you can hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay. So the person is going to be re-elected on a tangible. The development the people have been doing in the past 6 years. So if we look at the country right now in Liberia, when we come to election, our in Liberia 25 have voted, 25. So but if we look at the 15 counties, to be honest, the person is going to win. I can say Barry, you might win all our 15 counties. Because based on a development, the Liberian people are not crazy anymore. The people are smart. The people need development without rest, food. The people tired because our country is underdeveloped. So the Liberians, especially the youth, they have decided that they need development than food. I listen to my brother Augusta saying that the Southeastern, they don't reach over 200,000 votes. We of course is untrue. The Southeastern vote. The 6 counties in the Southeastern, they over 300,000 plus. If you do a statistic, you can have it there. You check it. They over 300,000 plus. The 6 counties in the Southeastern. So if you guys are saying that, so we have to get a Southeastern. First of all, you remember, Morvo is not Liberia alone. No, Monterey is a battleground state. I mean, county. Everybody can, where there. When we come to Nima County, he got the father of Gongloe. Trust me, the man of Bell, the father of Gongloe.
You can still use the word state. We've been in America here for.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Miami State.
I know. So, the Gongloe father, in Nima County, a 30 Prince Johnson. And guess what? Now, CDC Polo Canada against Spirit Johnson, they call you all the color government or
William Duo.
William Duo. They make contesting as well. So Nima Kande is going to be a battleground as well. You shouldn't underestimate the incumbent. All right. So the whole election, when I have my brother Vige saying that Poga will win 52 to 57%. Remember, 2017, the president fell around. We are 38%. Poga only came to I think 24 or 20. So let me say, the CDC or with the CDC, our vote, we are always to 38. It can never, la vote always stand. La vote, we always get it. So what we need right now, we probably need 20% vote. But Gawa, in the kind of 2017, so we are I think 30% or 5%. So Baga how over 90% vote or in the kind of 2017. This year, Lofa Gunoten Blue, the Texas Day, during the election in America. So you shouldn't say, Toria will not make a job. No, Toria can never lost to nobody in our country because first of all, when we were opposition, for the really to beat us, it was hard. They have a cheat 2 times, 25 and 2011. So there's no way the president, the man with the president with it, and the person in the development, see the PFC part.
Let me squeeze a follow-up question here, Brian. You talk about development. CDC talk about development here. What about those other voters that are going to the poll based on the economy and security? Especially the undecided voters who pretty much sometimes they are last minute time they are not affiliated with any party and they're making that they are last minute time decision makers. They're looking at the economy, and they're looking at security. And they're looking at recent killings and all this stuff.
My brother AJ, we all live in a Western world. Even though the Americans have a greater security, but the country is not safe. Because sometimes when you go on the street, they shooting people. The greater country in the world, you got camera in all the apartments like you live in. If you say nobody is safe, the whole world is not safe. All right, if we talk about economy, the president is doing better. When the opposition were in power, we were down, but now we the economy went over 4% up. The president is developing the country. The country was destroyed. It can take 6 years to be developed. No, right now we have stable election setting in the country. I see the opposition were parade, campaign. 2 days ago, they were all on the street, on the light, doing anything, inclusive current. All right, the road connectivity, the federal roads for Ganta to Tabasta, La Cota there. They put that with the food in it. The food can carry about nowhere. So tomorrow, at this time, y'all will be here in the result. Y'all be shot. Let me tell you something. Bon can all gone to Joya. Bon can be bomby. It gone. So let's stop eating. We got over 300,000 photos there. Take down the 6 county in the southeastern. They over 300,000. Okay, so you should overload the southeastern. But you see, Mark Gibby, it will be for Joya. Bon Kante is going to be lacking away the day. Bon.
What about Nima?
Huh?
Nima,
if you're the Nima vote going to be shared. Because what? You got Gongloe, Tiawan Gongloe. That's why now doing the by-election, Tiawan Gongloe sister went against Jeremiah Kong. You know what happened there? They be how to do re-roll. I mean, they have to do re-done. So, Jeremiah Kong struggled to even win in the Magane. So the Mano people, la whole era, the lower Nima, the whole Mano Kanta, la whole era, Congo, the whole place. So la vote gonna be divided. La vote will step in and Gavana to that stronghold. The reason in when the second round, to the side because la local vote helping. But now if Joseph Boakai has 67% vote in the vacant, I'll resign from CDC.
Okay. Let's get our concluding statement from Isaac, then we'll bring someone else on. Isaac, you know, I know you've been waiting patiently. Thank you. And that's Isaac gonna give his concluding statement tonight. I know he's gonna.
I want for a marker for Joe. We are live.
We're gonna give you 3 minutes for your concluding statement.
Well, again, thank you for the show and thanks everybody. It was a fruitful discussion. You know, in life we disagree to agree. You know what I mean? But let my brother Marco na Tantan friend. Joseph Boakai son best friend down there. So let me would never work against that.
I got a question for Marco on Joe. We are live out of politics.
Lama na say any good about Doria. Lama say any good about Doria.
So let Marco man. Yo, wait, Marco na Tantan friend. Tantan na Joseph Boakai son. Let me will never move beyond Joseph Boakai. You understand? But again, the conversation is fruitful, and this sets a good precedence to our brothers back home to tell them that election come and go, but we will always be Liberian. You understand? So we should stop the election violence, and we should not sit down in America and try to shift blame who wrong, who not wrong. Election violence in general is wrong. You understand? So you're not encourage all our people after election, let all be Liberians. Only Liberia we have some all not support president we are because we feel like we are bandwagons, or as people may claim we are soccer fan or whatever. But when we see Liberia future, only in president we can trust with the future. You understand? So on that note, I want to tell you guys thank you. And I'll be looking forward to more of these discussions. And to all my citizens, shout out to your comrade
Amanda.
You see what they made? You see what they made? Do to the one ANC man.
I said, call that issue. I want to restore.
I want to do to. We not run away. We still out.
AJ, I want to respond to Dennis.
Huh?
I want to respond to Dennis.
All right, I thought get a closing statement, then Bobby, I'll bring you in.
Thank you.
All right, guys.
No, before I give my closing statement, I want to go straight to Malcolm because
go ahead.
I try to make things very clear here, right? So we are live out of politics. He was a great man. Because Malcolm brought in Jowiah live out of politics. He said Jowiah will never be a captain for anything. Jowiah didn't do this and that. One thing I want to make you to understand. During the time of Jowiah Soccer Day.
Is that a question? Is that a question?
If that question is not clear to you, don't ask me what you want to ask you question.
Okay, let me ask you the question. Okay, let me ask you straight. Okay, I got a
continue your flow.
Let me ask you the question for Malcolm.
Yeah.
I think you stated something before about the helicopter business, and when you can say, why is it that George Weah used helicopter, right? Can I ask you, during the time of 2017, did Joseph Boakai ever use helicopter during the election?
Not I can recall.
Okay. Okay. Let me just clear that part. My brother Sosa just make it clear here. To be honest with you, as a sitting president, even if Joseph Boakai would be a president today, he had every immunity to do what he had to do. Those things are all on the track of the corruption that in Liberian government, which is CDC or Liberian government. Those things are not something we're supposed to be talking about right here now. We're supposed to be talking about the future and the election and analyze things there about what we need or what we need to convince the people to vote either we are in or Joseph Boakai in. George, we are using helicopter. George, we are not using helicopter. The man is a president. You understand? So I just cleared that part for you. I know Joseph Boakai did use helicopter to do a campaign 2017.
2017.
Yeah, when you were running against George Weah.
I can put it on right now.
No, I don't want to say. So you say you don't know about I will tell you.
He said it.
I don't want you to dodge it. That's why I want to make it on it. No, I am not against Joseph Boakai using helicopter.
He did. He did.
Okay, I agree. I agree that not I can recall. I did not say that whether it was true or whether
Okay, so I just want to read it not clear that part because Joseph Boakai, you were VP at that time. He had resources from the government budget. He had everything because he said that John Weah used the taxpayer money to what they call. Joseph Boakai also used the same thing. So let's clear that part. Like I tell you now, okay, my next question to you. Have you ever followed George Weah track record when he was a professional player from the day he left from Invisible 11? He went to Cameroon. He left from there. He played for Monaco. From Monaco, he played for Marseille. Then he left from there. He went to AC Milan. Then Chelsea. Have you ever followed his track record to understand and know his achievement?
I did. Did I question his achievement? I did not question his achievement. Did I question his achievement?
You said no. You said you said it. You said George Weah, that even whole captain man, he didn't do nothing other his soccer career.
Okay. Other than Lone Star, we're having a fair conversation. You know, I mean, you allowed me, you invited me on your time. I'm not trying to eat your time. That'd be fair here, right? If you are saying that
the president spent over $2 million. The president spent over $2 million on the national team.
Don't talk. I will attack the man. Even Lone Star were attacking. Go ahead.
Also, Lone Star in you. Which team we are world captain been for?
George Weah did not go. Now he was not a captain for any other team. But I can remember listen now. Winning captain Ben is different from being a great player and achievement. Number one, let me claim.
I agree, but holding the captain Ben is
Marco, let me answer a question. If you have a team, somebody brought you on a team and you only have a captain, you only have a leader. You only have a captain.
The leader on the team is the captain.
Now, when we have team, the captain.
Gentlemen, you got what's 2 minutes? I thought you got 2 more minutes because that's your time.
Malcolm, the great Ronaldo that played for Man U, that played for Real Madrid, he was never a captain until he left. But he achieved and make a great record. Let me clear the point for you. George Weah break Africa record. George Weah the only black and African that won everything.
That is not questionable. The man is a
look, and another thing, George Weah had influence on AC Milan. You don't have to hold captain, but he had leadership ability on AC Milan. He had leadership ability with Marcel. So I don't know what you're talking about the whole captain, Ben. When it comes to the politics, I silence myself because I know he a little bit lenient on that. But don't go with George Weah life when it comes to soccer. He was a great man and he achieved a lot.
Well, I did not. I'm excuse that.
Can I come
acknowledging the man achievement. The man is a legend. But at the end of the day, when we come to the
difference of big influence.
The man has
no.
It should not be your issue, but let's discuss our election.
The influence captain Ben.
You're trying to wrap up things.
George Weah is the only African, only LeBron player that told Lone Star twice to African Cup of Nations the whole captain Ben. After now, where is Lone Star?
These are we addition. They are not sedition. Honestly.
Thank you.
No, I'm a fan of Weah. I will not lie to you. I'm not a sedition.
You are
I will tell you, I'm a fan of Weah. When it comes to
government, we seek the interest of Weah because you are a fan.
You see that?
Yes.
I'm not seeking the interest of Weah. I'm telling you, I'm a government supporter.
I'm not trying to,
Okay, let me close my statement. Gentlemen, this is my closing statement.
Go ahead.
My brother Brian just came up with certain things and stated about the winning of the election. Honestly, the guys to be very frank with you guys. Like my brother Faliku is not here. The winning of Maserati with Dylan, it was the power of this frustrated sedition.
And they are still frustrated.
Well, listen, when you have that problem, those citizens that were frustrated from the government, they left and went and supported Dylan to win that Monserrado County.
They stay frustrated till now.
Hey, come on.
Let me close this.
Right now, as I'm telling you, mark my word, Dylan got only 20% of the sedition that he had 50%. Now the guys have gone back because I know the sedition have talked to that same gentleman who got to hold back. But I will tell you, there were problems with Dylan one. And this election, as I'm telling you, they're going to go second round. We are going to win.
Thank you.
Okay, I think it's my time, AJ.
Thank you. Let me say something.
You don't know nothing, man. You want to not say
we're gonna give Bobby 3 minutes then.
Thank you.
After Steve wrap it up, then I will be able to close here.
I am not giving my closing statement.
I will just give my statement.
If that closing statement, they will not go because you will mention everybody near and I have to.
I will just do how I want.
I didn't give my closing statement.
Okay.
The opposition fail, man. They fail.
I didn't get my statement.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You protect will protect you.
Go ahead.
Thank you. You see, I'm so sorry, bro. You know, when Weah went to one of the countries, he said Weahshins. You are one of the Weahshins. Because everything you're saying here is just Weah did this, and there is nothing to show for it.
What I did?
You can't say you are a professional player and you reach to that level. You can't show nothing for what you did. So everything it make no sense at all. It make no sense, right?
You begin to the Ballon d'Or.
What did the Ballon d'Or do for Liberian people?
Maybe lie on his son. I'm taking my brother tell him. Maybe lie on the beginning how to debugging that.
What did the Ballon d'Or do for the Liberian people? What did the Ballon d'Or do for the Liberian people?
People that win Ballon d'Or around the world, what do
they do for the Liberian people?
You won the Ballon d'Or because he played. What you want to do for him?
Man, give me chance, man. Y'all give me chance. Give me chance.
You saying that when the North struggling like bro, you facilitated that going to Cameroon?
Bobby.
My taxpayer money was there. My father paid taxes.
How many money
you know what? My father paid taxes.
How many money?
My father money.
I want to give my closing statement.
It's called understanding. Go check it out.
Go ahead.
And after also said JMB used government money to run a campaign. It's not true. JMB was not president. If you say Ellen used government money to run her campaign, that would make sense. But JMB did not use government money to run his campaign in 2017. So get your 5 straight, bro. 2, Brian also said that we did our development in all the counties. How many counties did we touch with the development? Even the 15 places he's from, the southeast, there is no road connectivity. Defeaters. He had to fly in a chopper and they pull him down.
You never fly. The president never fly, man. Start giving me information. You are on a platform, don't lie. No, it's not true. The man never fly. No, what the second lie? No, it's not true.
You know your tricks.
Government cover, but you're a liar on that, Bobby.
You know your tricks. That's why you're dead.
Go ahead.
And then Dennis, you saying that Alexander Cummings, AJ, please, AJ, I don't want to see myself. Let me see those guys' faces, please, so I can deal with it right. Please.
You don't want to open. You want to open.
Dennis had the mind to say that ANC people will not vote for Joseph Boakai when ANC and when Joshua and Boakai go for founder because they will all go to ANC. Let me tell you something. The politics in Liberia these days, right? It's not party politics. The people in Liberia, they know what they are going through.
Copper oil was $25 and now it's $150. The Liberian people know what they are going through. The Liberian people know the amount of suffering. Cummings can find food to eat. If Cummings is sick, he ought to fly out of the country. A lot of Liberians do not have that. Cummings pay a salary was not harmonized. A lot of Liberians' salary was harmonized. So the Liberian people know what they are going through. The Liberian people know the pain and suffering they are going through. So they're not going to stay behind Cummings because, Cummings, they're not go for final and Cummings tell them to go support Weah, so they're going to go support Weah. It's not going to happen. The Liberian people know they are suffering. So that one, get it straight. It's not going to work. You also said that GMB did not enter Nima County. GMB did not go to the southeast. United Party campaign was so strategic. The people who strategized that campaign, they actually did a brilliant job. They decentralized the entire campaign. Okay? So you will say that since Joseph Boakai did not go to Nima County, so the Nimalian will not vote for him. That's not true.
He went Nima. If you don't know, he went Nima.
No,
you
he did not go to Nima during the campaign.
He went Nima. He campaigned Nima. He did.
No,
Bobby, you said give me more information again. You said give me more information again. You're not installed, bro.
When did that declare campaign? When did that declare campaign?
The man went Nima campaign twice, 2 times. The man went there.
We're not doing campaign. What did they try to tell you?
He went campaign.
I know what
the man went Nima. The man went Boakai, he went Nima. From Boeing, he went Nima.
Brian, you did not follow United campaign party campaign as compared to. So when I'm talking when Joseph was the time he wanted to introduce Jeremiah to the Limarians. There was not doing campaign. I know what I'm talking about. So when I'm speaking, I know what I'm talking about. Don't interrupt me, bro.
Go ahead.
Okay. So the campaign was so decentralized. So you are not saying Nima people will not vote for Joseph Boakai because he did not go there. Okay, he went to Lofa. Jeremiah did not go Lofa. He went to Bomi. Jeremiah did not go Bomi. So all those places that Jeremiah went, Joseph Boakai did not go there. Places that Joseph Boakai went, Jeremiah did not go there. So that assumption of where he did not go, he made a back. That's a lie. That's not true. I don't want to use the word that's a lie, but it's a fallacy. That's not true. Okay. So and my last point. You said that
you want big Kaiboshi over there.
I will use Kaiboshi because that's how I take notes, and I will deal with my notes. My last point. You said that I do not have factual information during the time the investigation was going on, wherein when the incident took place, when George Weah, the president of Liberia, made a statement that they were having boyfriend and girlfriend. He went in his church. There where he made that statement. As a setting precedent. So if you believe that you have security who need to investigate matters, you as a president, you should not make inciting statements. And since that statement was made, what happened to the case? The case went down the drain.
I got a question for you.
That was when he made a statement. You see?
You answer
Let the judge get out of here. Why is he the word?
Joseph Boakai statement he made today causing problem in Liberia.
You say what?
Joseph Boakai said there will be no Liberia. That was causing problem today.
What did it mean? What did he mean? I will educate you on that. Let me finish just for that reason.
You can't educate me. It's a threat.
False.
It's a threat. You don't say something as a leader.
What made it today?
You don't say something as a leader in the election. If the election is not fair, there will be no Liberia.
Arthur.
What do you mean educate?
Gentlemen, can I bring his name?
Magay said I said the CDC. I condemn Magay.
You will not proceed. Nobody will proceed with this. Let me know.
I told you already.
Bro.
I think you born again.
Are you
born again? Allow the man to speak. Go ahead.
We are all educated people on here, right? The statement simply meant that looking at things happening in the country, if George Weah become a president for his second term, there will be no Liberia, and definitely the mineral resources in Bomi is gone, Nimba is gone, river sales is gone, civil servants are not being paid, how salary have been harmonized, people dying all over the place. That was what
That's
he
not
meant.
true. He lied
He
again.
did not mean war. He was not
I
speaking
just
of war.
stop.
So after if a person is making a statement, you should analyze the statement. You don't jump to conclusion and try to bring your reaction sentiment on what he was saying. So that's not what he meant. I rest my case.
Thank you.
You know, seditious violence,
Let
so
me
they always tell you
say
about
my point,
violence,
please.
you know, about violent stuff.
And now when you can get a statement with bed, the young people in Nigeria will go against everybody.
Hello. Let's see. Go ahead, Steve.
Okay, gentlemen, thanks for every one of us for spending this time for discussion. All the discussions are meaningful.
Steve, you are not audible.
Okay, let me be a little bit audible. I said I'm grateful tonight to be here, and every one of you that participated in this discussion tonight. But unfortunately, at the end of the discussion, I'm kind of a feel of disappointment from Bobby insinuating and his perceptions and those social media propaganda that are no, I know the truth in them. I don't like people giving information as analysts on a platform that I do not mind in them. And you just come and boldly speak to the public and say, this is what happened. All the diamond in Maryland gone. And when you say it gone, what are your tangible truth that you can bring to the table as documentary that will prove to people that how many quantity of diamond or gold that you got from Maryland that you can come on all the gold there are gold.
Bobby, we protected you. Bobby, no. Bobby, no, we protected you.
So can I speak? Can I speak, please? People don't say that kind of thing like that because you hate somebody, so you get lie. You just put us some story, and that's one of the best thing opposition that's a propaganda strategy is that they just design or some blackmailing and just blackmail you and just stick on you and people like we don't lack a sense of analysis. They are the truth. Your Kim says 16 billion loss in Liberia. At the end of the day, when we were talking, there were no 16 billion loss. You come here tonight again on the platform and say all the gold in the county finished. Georgia took all. Where? Which are the company that did the gold? Which are the company that Georgia carried in Maryland that did the gold? Is that lesser money or is that industrial money? Is that industrial money the Georgia did or is that lesser money Georgia did? For we took all the gold from there. Why are we not fair to Liberia?
Are you asking me a question?
I'm not asking you.
Do you need a company to mine in Liberia? You don't need a company.
Every information you are providing on the platform are misleading to the public. And I don't accept them. They are unacceptable and they are not good for our body politics. Let me fair to one another. You sat down here when Georgia did not a nation state of address at Capitol building several occasions. He said Georgia had never addressed a nation before. Why are you doing this to Liberia? Why? Why they call it a nation state of address? It's not addressing the country. Is that why you address national issues at Capitol building every year? You stand here tonight and say Georgia had never addressed the nation before. What are we doing to ourselves? What are we doing to our unborn generation? Is that the kind of history we're going to give our children tomorrow? No. No, Georgia will leave. But let's be fair and speak the truth. Georgia will leave. They're not a power farm. They're not nobody power farm. And you can't you go.
I like that one.
But let's speak the truth to the public. Let's say the fact that the way it belongs. It's not true. But in short, I want to condemn the actions of political instabilities that are ongoing in Liberia. I condemn every action or idea performing in our country. It's not working. It's not good for our body politics, and we should not be able to support these kind of actions. But indeed, I said it and I will continue to say, I hold most of the opposition's leaders responsible for these actions. And my reason is simple. And the reason why my reason is simple is when you get Koruba having a figure of a country, we say we'll fight. And that being Yeke Koruba's statement. You know, when you are a leader, when you speak, your voice becomes a policy statement. When you speak,
Your voice become a policy statement. Your follower will act based upon your speech. You don't have to send them. But when you say something, people keep it in their mind and they capitalize on it. Today, people build their mind, the spirit of fight. Because that has been the message that has been going on in the election. There are many elections that have been going on in Liberia that were very accurate and there were no bloodshed. Lot of election been going on. 2017 election, there were a heated argument. There were no fight. But because of their message of fight, that are being the mouth of the opposition are now granting their followers and citizens will not want to settle and lapo right on them. They are getting rampant. It's not a good message. If we were start speaking peace from the onset of this election, if we start speaking peace and everybody was speaking peace, both or opposition and at the same time the ruling party, there will be no conflict because their followers believe their leaders are speaking peace. What caused the war in Hutus and Tutsi was a statement of one journalist. A statement of one journalist that prompted a war in the entire country, and that's why Liberia is dragging to. Only because we want to remove Weah. Only because we don't want Weah to be there. We incite people. We give messages that are tangible to destroying our nation. Only because we don't want a man to be president. It's not fair to our nation. But I want to say to all of us on the platform tonight, let us call our people. And let tell them it's not a good thing. Let's stop. Let us inform our people. Let everybody stop. Let's give a message to our brothers and sisters back home. Let us go to the election free and fair. And let us kneel down before our bed and pray for our country. Some of us sitting here, we are leaders for Liberia tomorrow. If Liberia is not at peace, our dream will not be achieved.
Thank you.
Thank you. May God bless every one of you. God bless you. I'll see you again tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Yeah, let me give a closing statement. No, you're not be unfair to me. I think no, I gotta close. I want to sleep. I want to sleep. I want to sleep.
I want to sleep with that Brian.
I told you to give your closing statement.
Thank you, baby.
You spoke about 5 minutes and you said concluding and you gave your closing statement. Thank you. Because I wanted to end the segment in the next 2 minutes because we've been on all the time say 5 hours.
You referring to me?
Yeah, when you came back, when you were speaking, it was
when I came back, I was speaking when I had that correction.
No, they
I was speaking when I had a call. When I came back, I met my brother already speaking, and you told me to gain the time to speak, and he spoke.
After that, we went back to you.
No.
Yeah, we did.
I wanted to respond to Steve, but we don't have the time.
It's okay. You have given Bobby more time on the platform to the other person. But it's okay. You on the platform. Whatever time you give, we respect it.
It's not about my platform.
Yeah, that pastor, we are crying on God too. I know you can cry on God. You cry on God.
Jerry.
Give you time to close. If you want to close, you can stay close.
Jerry.
Close, then we'll go back.
Yeah, let me close because let me close. Anyway, first of all, I condemn any form of violence in Liberia. We don't want no more war because we saw the war in Liberia. We know how war, look. So I condemn any form of violence in our country. All we need is peaceful election, transparent, no violence. As a leader, to the Boakai statement he made, it was said there be no Liberia. For example, right? Let look at the kind of people we deal with in our country. As a leader, you cannot make a kind of statement like that. Some people thinking different, especially Liberia. You should know what you will know what it means, but all people don't know what it means. That war, like you said, there be no Liberia. All people take it to be the violence like a threat. So as a leader, when you're giving speech or giving messages, you gotta know what you put out there. You see, sinning last time they made it. They always threaten. If they defeat it, stand on with a spoon or threaten so we'll be the door or chat it up. Stand on threatening the country again or he was in on threatening wars. So all those statements the opposition need to stop. We don't want no war. All we want is peace and development. Tomorrow, when the president announcing result, we can listen because all people start carrying fake news around. But thank God, I let it wait our voting process looking. Your candidate will be there, they'll put a man on the one that people will see it. So tomorrow by time of day, we're gonna know what's up.
So AJ, thank you for your show. I appreciate you. Tomorrow trial, so we can get at least to be tomorrow going to be on election day in Liberia, you know. So let us be live and see how it goes. Thank you so much for your show. God bless you.
Yeah, thank you. All right, Pastor Dennis, go ahead. Concluding.
I don't have much time. I just want to say this something very short.
Yeah.
The issue of Omen Boakai statement is a consolidated statement. That statement started long ago. The statement started with Darrell DeLong when he said, if they try, they don't know where guns will come from. These are things they're planning in the country.
No. I'm going to hold the man there. The man called Darrell Dinoni and said Darrell Dinoni going to come in with gun. You on a public, forum. You can't say that, bro. You're going to say that, you got to come with facts.
You see, misquoting me. You're not listening. If you're listening, you will not just jump into.
You just mentioned Darrell Dinoni. He spoke about guns. We shouldn't be doing that. You just tell that we shouldn't say things.
No, he went on a public radio. Right? It was said on a public radio. It was said in the ears of the international
that almost doesn't want to take weapons. Is that what you're saying? That be clear now. You're saying something that
just said
give me
Liberian people
chance.
to find drug
Let him
goods.
finish.
Liberian people to pack their houses and
right, let me finish. I was fighting here to protect you. Yeah. I was fighting here to protect you to speak. That's the kind of person I am. Because when I speak, I don't ever put a cut me off. Right?
I'm just going like, go ahead.
I think before or after the senatorial election in Mosorado County, something transpired and Darrell they don't came on the air. That if they try, they will throw stone at the president convoy. And if they try to attack them, they don't know where guns will come from. He made that statement.
I remember.
He made that statement. Now, today, I will send a clip to Weah or to AJ if he doesn't have it so that he can play it. On the Somalia, when they mock that guy, if you listen, there's a guy who at the back and say, when they try to get fire in the air, will open fire. I don't know who made that statement. I'm not saying the opposition made a statement. I'm not saying she made a statement. But that tells me that people already in the country with guns. And it's not good for our country. We talk about Joe, we are beginning dressing the country.
And injection. Carrasco just mentioned in a live recording that, Mama, we're taking live bullet and you see I'm a kiss silent. People shooting at us. They recorded right. Carrasco. They was shooting at the president convo.
So let me say this, and I want to close on this. When we condemn something, we should condemn it to the fullest. We should not bring impartial condemnation. You condemn President Weah for this, but when it's done by John Brandon, you embrace it. Right in front of the house of Ome Joe Boakai. Yeah, Joe, I just got to know that they may, my brother here is Joe Boakai or son best friend.
Oh.
In front of the house of Ome Joe Boakai is where his son has a nightclub where drugs, alcohol, and intoxicated our young generation, where prostitution is practiced right in front of the house of Ome Joe Boakai.
And what the DEA did? Have the DEA arrested him? Only your
regime? No, forget about the DEA for you be a patriotic Liberia that condemning John Weah. Have you condemned it? But you down and wine with him when you go to Liberia, you go to that club. If you could go to the club now, you might go to that club and you will celebrate together. But when you come on international platform like that, then you want to condemn the president. If we condemn him, like I said from the beginning, I condemn President Weah for those 24 condominium he built from the beginning. I told my colleagues in the the CDC. I said, I'm not saying Joe Weah stole money, but experience does not require that he do it at this time. The next thing you ask me, Joe Weah is lenient. Yeah. And because he's so lenient, that is what the country is, where it is. You can't, the thing that I have to get doing to the administration, who say? You can't do it to the administration. Even Manosari, with all the sophistication we have in the country with security, we woke up one morning, we found Harry Green body. We woke up one morning, we found Councilor Allison body. We woke up one morning, we found the other body. With all the sophistication, during Manosari time, a U.S. general was killed at the Mama Point Hotel, and up to today, the year established who killed that man. I'm just saying this thing to say that this thing always happen in country. But today in John Weah administration, it made that he's the wicked man, he's the bad man, he's this person, he's that person. The president of Global Bank, is that GD Bank or one of these banks? One of Bora, and today people believe Joyce Calendar who killed him, the bank got drawn in Liberia. Today they yet to investigate. How we went for a meeting in a hotel, he disappeared, the next day they found his body. This thing in countries where third world country like Liberia, where security already is at risk, and then you want to blame everything on George Weah. My final issue here is that, gentlemen, a George Weah win, he wins. A Boakai win, he win. My issue is that whoever wins, Liberia is Liberia. If they come with good agenda, we support it. And that is why I refuse all 2 months left in CDC, 205 up to today's day. You can't find me in one picture of protest. By the time they protest, I'm going to my house. Because I believe that whoever gets into power, support them when they leave, the no person can support. That's how our country will get better. So we need to start sending out the hate messages to our people who stay in the diaspora and incite violence back home because we feel we're enjoying it. Some of we hear about all my children in Liberia. Anything happen in our country, some of your kids are here, some of will be victims. So we're not happy what happened in that country. And I want to say, I said it on my show, I want to say it in my this time by time, make it close. If they continue killing of our citizens and nothing coming out of it, if there's continue on president, we are in jail. I will withdraw my support to the CBC. The reason I'm saying that is that we are the government. If somebody will look at their friend citizen and mock them that are in the name of politics, they should be brought to justice.
And nothing happening about it.
Let the Lord take a course. All right? Let the Lord take a course.
When your president was supposed to speak, he did not speak. He did not say a word.
I'm not asking anybody's opinion on the issue. I'm not asking anybody's opinion.
I'm running.
When you kill Harry Greer, I never say anything. Some of you didn't condemn it. When you kill Councillor Alice, you didn't condemn it. When we are condemning our government and holding our foot to the fire, I don't need your contribution. I end.
Thank you. So, gentlemen,
Nice, guys. Nice.
I would like to say thank you very much here.
Tomorrow
we'll have our reporters then.
No, give it up, man.
Election
political beer.
And tomorrow we start 8 a.m. USA time, which will be what? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, be about 1 Liberia time. So we'll have our reporters then, and we'll be here again analyzing things.
Can I suggest something to you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can we come back here? I know you want to have detail how the election is going on, but the election becomes, the show will become interesting when data start coming in.
No, but
right?
I'm
coming now. I'm coming
from back there as well.
All right, no problem. But I want all to have this again when data start to come in, when the prisons start to send in their result and what have you. When we come here, it will be so interesting because some people go.
I want bet with Arthur $1,000.
My man,
let me scan that web server. Let me scan that web server right now. Come and scan it again.
You're not bringing us Gambo Bene yet.
No, not
cyber security analyst. So you can.
I thought I picking.
I'm about to scan that server right now tonight. I'll be on it all night. Yeah. Anything open will any loose port open will exploit it.
Mama, you go
make it beam up.
Mama, you go here. You say you go.
My man, the sophistication that we got it.
The whole conversation, you can go.
So Denise, Pastor Denise, you are right. As reports from different precincts, election precincts, will be able to analyze it. So, but we will also going live tomorrow morning. Also, get some voters' perspective. So we'll take a break and we'll come back when results are coming. But gentlemen, we were on for 5 hours 47 minutes. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for your contribution.
I thought I put it in the hole. Let me get money free.
Don't follow Facebook.
I don't follow Facebook. Reality.
I hope you learn something, so you will know.
Not follow Facebook. That was follow Facebook.
Yeah, you got me out. I'm trying to get out of it.
Video is a lie. Video is a lie. Alright, guys. AJ,
Yeah.
bon appétit,
All
Michel.
right. It's a bon appetit. Bonne nuit.
Bonne nuit. That's it. Bonne nuit.
Do you know what bon appetit mean?
Bon appétit.
Yeah.
Good morning, right?
No, it means good appetite. When you're eating, when
Oh
somebody
yeah,
say
good
bon
appétit.
appetit.
Okay. Bonne
Yeah.
nuit.
When you say good night, you say bon
That's
nuit.
one of the class I used to run away from French.
Well, anytime you want to learn French, let me know.
You know, I used to be like, I'm not gonna speak French anywhere. It's
Yeah.
not useful to me.
Hey, but you know, you're a businessman, you can travel, so maybe you can get
Yeah,
French.
that's true. That's true.
But
Actually,
if you need an interpreter, je suis là.
Yeah, sure.
Hey.
I got something coming out, so I will keep you posted.
Tout à l'heure.
Sure will. All right.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for staying with us here. It was a very long show here. Very long hours, 5 hours 49 minutes. But we will be back trying to get some rest. Recuperate here our body, and we'll be back. But thank you for all the comments, participations, and tomorrow we'll see you guys. And before we leave here, I just got to leave you guys a song here. So let's go back to here. Let's go back to our music here. I'm going to play at least one or two songs for you guys before we close. It was a good entertainment, good discussion here, And so basically 5 hours, 49 minutes. So we took about 49 minutes to play music. Then we started. So let's go back to some Liberian music. Yeah, we're going to play some music here, just maybe two songs. Then we will end the segment. Almost there here. Almost here, folks. Let's skip this here. We already played this. I think we should play Jacino new song. Eyes on Her. All right, let's see what's going on here. But folks, thank you very much for tuning in. It was a very fruitful discussion. We had a great time. Good analysis from all you guys. Thank you very much. Very, very good analysis. All right, so we're going to play just a new song here. Can you guys?
I got my eyes on you. Wow. I got my eyes on you. Never get confused, bet my life on you. Tell me what to do. You my girlfriend, yeah, I'm your boyfriend too. Your body tempting to touch. Everything you do enters my eyes. There is something that I cannot deny. Yeah, you kill a man with your vibe. Baby, do me bad man thing. Turn around and this man thing. Other girls, them the leg man thing. That only you deserve my thing. Baby, do me bad man thing. Turn around and deserve my thing. Other girls, I'm the let my thing. That only you deserve my thing. Baby, you always bring me joy. Way too, I feel so good. Baby, so dearest to my heart. Get without you, body.
Oh, I got my eyes on you, yo. Wanna see your face on photo, all of a sudden. I want to call you my wife. Aspiration, you know me that way. Baby, look me small, but then I'm mighty. Then know your dreams into reality. Baby, hold on. Just give me time, make I show you. After a nigga no go die. Oh, baby, do me calculate. All the money way I get, if you go calculate. When I miss one point, you go recoordinate. See from my face, and anytime you want me up. Yeah. Oh, baby, do me back my thing. Then I rock and design my thing. All the girls, they like my thing. Only you deserve my thing, oh.
Baby, do me bad man thing. Turn around and deserve my thing. Other girls, I'm the let my thing. That only you deserve my thing. Baby, you always bring me joy. Way too, I feel so good. Baby, so dearest to my heart. Yeah, without you, nobody. Anything for you, baby, I'm taking your star. True, you got no size. Drunk in love with you, you enter my heart. I feel love inside. When you go la, I go there. And when you try cha, be my guest. I can't talk or feeling so blessed. I got no stress when you on my chest. I never lie, I cannot lie. Are you the blood I can run through my heart? I never lie, don't let me die. You change everything in my life. Baby, do me bad man thing. Turn around and deserve my thing. Other girls, them they let my thing. That only you deserve my thing. Baby, do me bad man thing. Turn around and deserve my thing. Other girls, them they let my thing. That only you deserve my thing. I got my eyes on you, never get confused, bet my life on you. Tell me what to do, and you my girlfriend, yeah, I'm your boyfriend too. Your body tempting to touch, everything you do enters my eyes. There is something that I cannot deny, yeah, you kill a man with your body. Baby, do me bad man thing, turn around and design man.